ScribbleSupport fully loaded. Oh, my screen's already not showing. There we go. All right, cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right,
Oh
welcome
gosh,
everybody.
look at that crispy PNG. He's looking good.
Crispy PNG. Oh yeah. Pudding's
No
art.
more scuffed screenshots for me.
I love Pudding's art. Looks so good.
It's so good.
Alrighty, I've got a couple references. I've got a vague idea. I can't believe Seth fucking killed me live on my own stream.
Can't believe that.
That'd be crazy if you died right live on stream. That'd be so crazy.
I am irate. Why didn't that fucking work?
Yeah, why didn't that work?
What? I didn't kill you, I killed your stream.
I killed
I
The-
killed the bot. Oh, the docs are working, I see how it is.
That's not through Leorin board though.
Okay.
The pat worked.
no.
All right, you're only allowed to be kind to me. No killing allowed.
I see how it is.
Don't be mean to the back.
So what if I click the button myself? That worked. Yay!
No moida.
No moida.
Bat bug murder isn't funny unless you say it like this. Bat bug moida.
I don't hold grudges as long as it was funny.
Oh my god, you died for the bit.
Alright, so that worked. Let me try and
Yay.
redeem it myself now. And oh wait, it's on cooldown, isn't it? It sure is. Shit. Well, the button worked. I can only hope. That's not the first time that that's happened, where it's just not working when the stream starts, and then it like starts working after I kick it. I may need to look into that. I might just fucking give up and switch to Mix It Up and Touch Portal. Well, well,
Let's
we'll
go.
see.
I'm gonna show you how to shut off your
Jump
computer
to the
when it gets
dark
100 subs.
Do either of those have a Android app by chance? So that I didn't just
I'm
waste
not an
$100 on
iPhone
my fucking tablet Stream Deck?
You think I'm an iPhone user? How could you think this of me?
No, I said Android.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. I use it because I'm an Android user.
Oh. But I didn't know if you
No.
used the mobile version or if you just did it on your desktop or what.
I've
Okay.
exclusively used the mobile version.
Okay.
So the way it works is you have for Touch Portal, there's a program that you run on your computer, and then the phone is just a remote for that program. So you have to run them on
Yeah,
both.
that's how Leorin board
Yeah.
works too, but it's
Yeah,
just
you're
been
set.
a little shitster.
I haven't had any troubles with Touch Portal lately. Mix It Up has gotten a little angry at me from time to time.
I didn't have trouble with the Leorin board until like a week ago. I was so happy that it was working for like everything that I wanted, and then it stopped. As if sensing me and my contentness, it said fuck you.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
I'm using everything ever.
yeah, I saw
Everything
that
ever.
that brush.
I'm using everything ever.
My favorite.
Um,
This one. Oh no, not this one. What is it? It's in the same grouping.
what is going on there? I need to
Six.
zoom in on Seth. What
This
do we
one.
got? Witches who can't help.
That's what I see.
guess they died.
I love it.
Listen,
Oh.
I can help make somebody dead. I can't do anything after
I
that.
love that we're just shrugging.
Yeah.
Just, sucks to suck.
Skill issue.
Skill issue, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not in my wheelhouse. Sorry.
Oh my god. Ooh, I gotta pull up some music. Need some tunes.
What's the Zem one? The Zem one literally like gremlined out, like just slides into view. That's Steve's.
I love that one. The fucking I'm ready pose, like the power stance. Zem just like slides on screen. I love Zem. Their shenanigans bring me joy.
So good.
Yeah, so Stocky Ferret. I have an idea in my head, but it's once again something that I have no experience with. Oh, it's working!
Yay!
Tipsy fixed it.
Get your splats in now.
Do it while it's hot. Wait.
We did it, chat? We did it! We killed the streamer! Hell yeah! Let's go! We got him, everybody! We can move on. I gotta get that on a button.
My two most sounds are literally yippee and then that cat just screeching.
Yeah. Snacks.
Snacks. Doodles. We'll call this.
So maybe
Wait, what
this
Scribble
one?
support is this? What number?
18.
Or 18.
18.
Yep.
Wait, it was 17 last time?
Yep.
Well,
Did you mislabel the bunny? Oh, that
Oh
one.
no. Well,
Okay,
shit.
you just put one little diagonal line there. You connect.
Oh, big brain.
no one will notice the difference.
Hey, Trevor.
I think I have an idea in mind. My concept.
What about drawing, like a goblin necromancer, and then maybe, I don't know.
I don't know about that.
What if Steez just
Goblin
had a pet?
necromancers?
I love that. I love that a lot.
To be honest, he's had a pet. It would be an owl.
Aw, I like that.
Owl.
What kind of?
You seem to have become quiet. for some
Undead
reason.
owl.
It's you.
Detailed. Love it.
He had a familiar that I just got because of taking the class. Anyway,
It's just-
it was just like
It comes
goes
with
like,
your
oh.
tuition, like the calculator.
Your Xbox. Dang it. Of course you have a familiar. Of course you have an owl. Came free with your Xbox. Oh shit.
How's life? What did you have to eat? I had some leftover meatballs for breakfast this morning. I've not had dinner yet. Meatball.
Meatball. I think I
But
want to
yeah,
be
it
like
was-
a Huntress style character.
Ooh. Like Dead by Daylight Huntress or
Yeah,
just
but
Huntress
with, like,
in
a
general?
Weasel mask.
Mm.
I was gonna do like a weasel mask.
I don't have to do a mask.
No, but I like the whole
Hey, Tribal.
just like skull mask aesthetic.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Mine wasn't gonna be a skull though. It was gonna be like the fur, but then she would have as a familiar the ghost of the ferret. And then I don't know. That would
That-
make sense. It's got to re-raise from the dead.
I kind of like that. What if she wore like a mink fur coat and had a legion
Yeah.
of the ghosts of minks that died to make her
That's what I was.
go?
Yes, that's because so for context, my father-in-law is a trapper. Like that's what he does for a living. So like it's coyotes, but still like So I'm like, what if like you had a trapper who then was able to like use the spirits, you know, as an army.
I like it.
Sorry, I cut you off though. You were talking about meatball.
Oh, I think I finished. That's
Okay.
I ate a
was like, I'm
meatball.
sorry.
It was yummy. My vague idea that I may already be abandoning was when word association. There's no like strict definition that I could find about what like a stocky body looks like, but to me that means like chunky, either like buff or squat, or like dwarf-esque, you know, like anything like that. So I was thinking the next thing that came to my mind of stocky small furry creature was the beaver that Seth drew a few weeks ago. So I wanted to draw like a little tubby lad, Ferret Necromancer with a army of like smaller creatures. So I was thinking like rats or mice, little rat skeletons that they have. Yeah.
Oh my god, yes. Absolutely.
I want to draw a fat ferret with a skull on his head named Hambone. Oh, hey, Zem. We were just talking about you. The creature.
I found the references that I like the most happen to be like tattoo artists, because they put it in like a 2D perspective instead of looking at like the actual thing.
Sure.
Yeah, you sensed it. We were talking about how much we enjoy your sliding into the room deviously emote.
I'm gonna fall for my old trick of drawing
They
a
enter.
character with half their face covered. You bet you guess I am.
Maybe. Could be. Time may tell. Yeah, there it is. I love how this new chat box thing that I started using does the big emotes. That's from Moon, by the way. Moon showed me that. So little devious critter Zem is right front and center in the screen right now. Just sliding on in.
I love that it also works for like BTTV and like 7TV. So if you like, I started using 7TV because it's got those long ones. So like you could literally have like a 7TV emote of like, you know, of the grub, and it could be like wider, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Split it into two. Yes, I love that. That made so many new possibilities available. I gotta look up a weasel reference.
Do something dynamic like that, maybe.
But, I mean, it's, you know. How many types of creatures are the same? Are musculids or whatever?
A lot.
That have the same damn.
There's
name?
many.
There's fucking ferrets, minks.
Stoats, mongooses,
Mongooses.
what's the sable? Sables?
Yes, sable's a good one.
I love sables. They're so fucking cute.
I want this character's name to be Sable because that's a sick fucking name.
Oh, that's a good,
Sable
yeah.
Necromancer.
Yeah.
Trapper.
Is doesn't that have like a dual meaning? Like sable means, I think that has like a vaguely like spooky.
Like as a color?
Maybe.
I'm gonna look that up. Google. Sable.
Ruby, the Lazy Goblin, welcome. Big collab, yeah, it's ScribbleSupport today. This is my weekly art show where I have friends on to do art prompts with open participation. If you are looking to get into digital art or have already gotten into digital art and want an excuse to doodle with some friends, feel free.
This week's prompt is Stocky,
don't know how I want to
Ferret's
pose them.
Necromancer.
Yeah, but also no pressure to do the current week's prompt. the whole point, hence the name, is to be supportive. So if you find another prompt, all of the previous ones are posted on Twitter under the hashtag. If you want to do one of the other ones, then by all means, I would love to see it. Need to get off my butt and join again? Yeah, we'd love to have you back, Sam.
Okay, so sable means the color black. Black clothing worn in mourning, usually used in photos.
That's why I thought it was spooky. Yeah, I've heard that
Yeah.
as like an adjective to describe mourning clothing.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it also can mean just dark or gloomy, in addition to the actual animal.
Yeah, that's a really good name. Like, can I steal it back?
Rules. Damn it. Okay, no, we can share. There could be multiple sables.
Sable game.
Sable gang.
I just need to have a different honorific.
Yes. Mine will be Sable the Trapper. You know, you can have as many stables. Okay.
Yeah, welcome, Grave. Just trying to figure out a pose, as is my typical
Extraordinaire.
practice.
I don't know that.
Where back from vacation, you were in Santa Cruz. Nice. Oh, do I make them super sassy? I've made like my last 3 characters super sassy. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't do that.
You say that like
Why?
I
Yeah,
like
this
the
is not
sass
a-
though.
well, how about instead of sass, it's smug? Totally
Yeah. Totally different.
Totally different.
Yeah.
I may or may not have this as a reference photo that I'm currently looking at. Don't totally not just on my other monitor. It's just. While on vacation, I found a crane game with exclusively Among Us plushies. Oh yeah?
Oh my god. Those were legally
How
distinct.
many?
Those were
How
not
many
made
did you
stuff.
get?
Oh my god.
same sauce.
All right, I may roll with this idea because it's giving me big nostalgic for Final Fantasy 11.
11?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about Shantoto. I know exactly.
Yeah, I sure am. There is only one small sass beast in Final Fantasy 11. I love Shantoto. She's the best.
You know they did like a one-time event. They haven't done it again, but there was a one-time event where she basically like invaded 15 or 14.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was like a one-time event. And basically she basically the version of like Giga Maxing from like Pokemon. She just got huge.
Okay.
and just like I forgot what it was, but it was like in like the very early years, like before even I like played. But it was a thing where like yeah, she invaded. It was funny. You got like a. If you
That's
did the
weird
event-
because I was pretty active like all
Oh,
the way
did
up
we-
through
did we lose-
Heavensward. I don't remember it happening. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom in on myself for a second because just for context, because I feel like not a lot of people know. I'm just gonna go grab a quick picture of Shantoto. Also, just to use as reference. If I just Google Shantoto, will it give me a picture of her doing the laugh? Yep, it sure does. Thank you, Google. You're a blessing. Yeah, so she's the... I feel like this is a popular archetype in Japanese media especially, but she's a Tarutaru, which is the Final Fantasy XI prequel to the Lalafell. So she's very tiny. She's like 1.5 feet tall. She's a little bean, but she is like the most princess, like queen complex creature known to mankind. She's just attitude way too big for her. But she is the that.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh no, it's answering Graves. Yes.
Oh yeah.
I forgot. She has the Hime Sama like vibes.
That's
the pompous.
There's a word that starts with O. It's like Oja or something. I don't know. There's a specific word for like this. It's either the attitude or the laugh specifically. I don't know. Yeah, there she is. There she is. There she is.
I'm gonna admit, I'm pretty
little creature.
proud of this mask right.
Is it like the Oni-san laugh or whatever? The noblewoman's laugh?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, Oni-san laugh, that's what it's called. Where you had the little hand up to your chin.
The like ultra condescending.
Yeah.
Alright. So we bring this back up. There we go. That looks right, Koju. Oju. Yeah, the Yeah, so she's her race is known as like the most capable magic users. And she is like the headmistress like of the Black Mage School, basically. So she's like phenomenally powerful, but she's this little fucking creature. She's a menace to society. I love her.
Yeah, she's a super cocky, very adept like Doctor Strange in that world.
Mm.
Okay, if I want to do a hood.
I love that picture, Moon. He scream.
He scream. I want to have a little dude peeking out from back here, like two minks like wrapped around, but like taxidermied, but like still alive, you know? Yeah. Peeking out.
I like that element of the one toe being up. I want that. Oh, this one's kind of got it already, but.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah. That's a nice little
Exaggerate that a bit more.
dynamic. Oh. Oh, they got cute little fangs.
Yeah, I really like ferrets. I think they're cute. Their little teeths and their noodliness. And they have good faces. They make like happy little faces.
Oh my god, I love when I get little TikTok videos of ferret owners just like showing them freaking out on the bed or something.
Yeah.
Cute.
But so what do we do? Do we do pure Shantoto? Do we cross her other arm under her elbow, or do we keep the hand on the hip? What do we do? What do I like better? think I might like the hand on the hip better. That's why I thought Frieza was female, because he has the Oju-sama laugh. Yeah, I know a lot of people actually that thought Frieza was
Yeah,
a woman. I think he's
I'm
actually voiced by a woman too, so that probably doesn't help.
Yeah.
I'm convinced that like Frieza is not binary.
Yeah.
Yeah, headcanon.
Yeah, like because like at the time that would have been like unheard of someone doing something like that.
Right.
Right.
Mask androgyny, let's go.
Yeah. Love to see it.
I like that. Yeah, maybe we even exaggerate the fingers a bit more.
So I got my first question here. Let me make
Let's
mark.
go.
Set a margarita. Yeah.
So I like my mask. Feel like I did good.
Yeah.
Yes.
How do I essentially, or like how do I like? I feel like I need to add like something right here that like kind of like shows
Let me zoom in on
that
it.
this middle in between the line, like the nose of the ferret is like raised.
Oh, maybe kind of like a horizontal line. Like if the
Between the
like,
eyes kind of deal.
Yeah. Oh, God damn, I was typing. Okay, so like if this is your mask and you're trying to indicate a movement like that, adding something like that or up higher with the nose sitting up higher, that's how you can indicate angle on a snout. Because if snout is down, you're gonna see kind of the end of the nose. If it's pointed directly at you, there's actually gonna be a line on top with the nose here, and then if it's pointed up, you're gonna see, you know, kind of the end of it with the mouth underneath.
I kind of know what you're talking about. Like, do some like...
Yeah,
So some
it's
kind of little lines like that. Yes.
It's a difficult
exactly.
question because I have been trying to find that solution myself because I don't draw a lot of anthro characters, so I've been drawing them a lot recently because I want to get better at it because I find it an interesting challenge to communicate such an oddball head shape, and fluff is fun to draw.
Absolutely.
I like the middle lines to kind of accentuate that, but I feel like I need to do that secondary.
I think the I don't know if this is quite valid for your exact posing. Let me zoom out here so that my character's face is actually on the screen. So I've been using guidelines to try and help myself here. So this is a good example because the reference that I'm using is just a like humanoid, you know, like flat-faced model. So I will try and guess just based on the shape that's in my head where the nose should go. So if we imagine like this is coming out, right? The nose should be like here-ish. And to me, it's how much of the receding eye is hidden. That kind of communicates like that chunky like muzzle that's in front, and then like over here, this shape that would be like in the way. We have the mouth there. So maybe for you, like you've got these kinds of eyes and the nose here. If you maybe cut a little bit out of this eye, like that, it would
indicate a little bit there.
Yeah, let me set a marker.
Oh.
I like your guy, Seth. He's given me like SWAT cat vibes, like big dopey guy kind of feeling.
Yeah, he's supposed to be a gnoll, so like hyena. Especially since like hyenas are closer related to like weasels, so ferrets than they are like.
Are they
dogs.
really? Interesting.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense with how they look.
Right. Like especially with like how their like spine slopes because their back legs are shorter than their front legs.
Yeah.
I knew that they weren't closely related to dogs, like you'd probably assume.
Right.
But I didn't know. I thought they had like their own family or
I mean,
order, whatever you'd call it.
They do. It's just like it's like hyenas kind of seem to have come from like giant weasels that instead of getting longer, they got stouter. They got shorter.
Huh.
Which is usually the opposite in evolution. Usually things become more weasel.
Become weasel.
Yeah, evolutionarily, a lot of things just come back to weasel, and if they're in the ocean,
Like the
they come back to
crabs.
crab. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Return to crab.
I am weasel. Yeah.
Nature's perfect design.
yeah. That's kind of the stance I had on it, Tam. A hyena is a cat trying to dog, and a fox is a dog trying to cat. Yeah. Yeah. I like that hand pose, but it doesn't look good from this angle. I wish there was a hotkey to... I want Blender's controls in this. That's purely bias on my part because I already know how to control Blender. Not because Blender's controls are good.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Just...
But
why
just
can't
like...
it just be the same as what I'm used to already?
Yeah. Just using my mouse to move all of these widgets around drives me nuts. I wish there was hotkeys for it. Why won't your foot turn? There we go.
Some kind of prop, like holding a lantern or a
Lanterns are good.
trap of some kind.
No, I want them in like the foreground. We're gonna put their minions behind them. Yeah. Alright, that's a pose. Thank you, Shantoto. You've served your purpose.
Back and go grind Sky while you're at it. Just go.
Fuck that shit.
I liked Sky. Sky was fun.
I got to do it like once, and my group was awful. That was so
I would love I would love to do some of the old stuff now that we have computers that actually can freaking handle it.
Yeah.
Because they like Dynamis was just a cluster of like,
Yeah.
we're gonna spawn 70 mobs and you're gonna have to fight all of them. I don't think my 2006 HP laptop was could handle it.
Yeah. I was a thief for my Dynamis group, so imagine me trying to not die while stealing from as many of them as possible.
Dude, stealing from them and trying to do like sneak attack, trick attack on like trying to make sure you don't fucking die.
and pulling, because I could do it better than our ranger could. So I was pulling too.
That's sad.
I actually switched to main ranger toward the end of my playtime on that. I enjoyed the hell out of playing ranger in Final Fantasy XI.
Too expensive for me. Could not afford it.
It just, oh man. That's like my favorite role to play is utility DPS. And ranger was so good at that. Where to anyone who hasn't played that game, the way that you leveled, is my music like really loud? Maybe it's just this song. Yeah, turn it down a little bit. I feel like I'm shouting over the music. The way that you leveled in Final Fantasy XI was very different from like modern MMOs. You didn't gain most of your XP through questing or doing dungeons. You gained it by grinding. You would go to a place with your party, and you had an obsolete role, like a party role, that you would have someone whose job it was to go out into the field and shoot a monster and bring it back to your group so that you could kill it in like a safe spot. Because Final Fantasy XI was very difficult, and taking on more than one monster at the same time often meant that you would die. And if you died in Final Fantasy XI, you lost XP, and you could de-level in Final Fantasy XI. So you really wanted to play your role well, and I guess that's it. That's the end of that sentence. So you would go grab monsters and you would pull them back to your group, and then your group would handle them. And being a good puller meant that you knew how to grab monsters one at a time, how to not get aggroed by something else on your way back to the group, competitively pull monsters when other people are also trying to claim those monsters, and to know when to go get your next target, like before the first one is dead, so that you have like a constant stream of enemies to handle, at least until your group like runs out of mana or whatever and needs a short break. But I was a good ranger, and I could often, I wouldn't do maximum damage to the thing that the group was currently fighting. Instead, I would save up all of my resources, and I would pull up to 3 things at a time. Because I could pull one back to the group, and they could take it off of me. And I could have another one that I've claimed, so that, other people can't take it. I have it queued up for my group. And then I would just murder one myself. So I kept our groups going, because there was a system that if you killed enemies like within a certain time frame of each other, it would chain XP, and you would get bonuses like based on how many monsters you managed to kill quickly. So it was my given purpose to control that area. It's like, this is mine now. My party owns this place. We're killing everything here. 3 at a time. Come at me.
You could literally muscle them out like another leveling group out.
Yeah. Yeah.
They would get so pissed. when your party was just better.
Mm-hmm. I loved playing that game when it was in its prime and I had people to play it with.
I'm not allowed to play it. By order of Julie, I'm not allowed to play. I found a private server, and they were like, and I did the typical Final Fantasy thing. Like, I played the game like it's supposed to, which was, you know, lots of grinding.
Mm-hmm.
And Julie was like, "You can't do that anymore."
This is consuming your entire life.
Yeah. And then she go, "Yeah, well, okay." So like, I called her out on that. I'm like, "Yeah, you know, you called me out on that." And then I motioned to her watching One Piece.
Checkmate.
Like, okay, you can go to your One Piece cave. I'll be in Quiffin. Pulling Poogles.
I fucking hated calling to Quiffin.
Yeah.
It's like the dynamic of that game changed so much. Like, I remember playing, like growing up, it was like my first MMO before WoW, and it took me a year.
Yeah, me too.
Actual year to get to max level.
Yep.
And they once they added level syncing, which was like, I think they did it before WoW ever did.
Yeah, I believe they did.
And they did that, like the dynamic of the game changed, where like they would literally get like these level 60, 70 black mages would look for like the one person that was like level 20 something. They would go to a specific place and just nuke it until like their level sync companion out leveled the area. Then they're like, okay, you need to leave, and they just grab another one, and then they'll keep doing it because the experience at like a certain level was so optimal.
I think you got a raid, but it was maybe Twitch was being a little goofy because it didn't say.
Oh. Oh, well, welcome everybody. Jet the Jelly and Hot Dog Bog Water. I love that. Oh, there we go. I don't know if that's late or you tried to do it again, but Twitch is being a little silly. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. I'm Batbug Doodles. We do doodles here. Today is my weekly art show called ScribbleSupport. We have friends on to do art prompts with. So if any of you are interested in digital art and would like to participate, this is a weekly art prompt. And you are more than welcome to join. And if you do decide, if you do decide to do something and share it, tag it with ScribbleSupport. I would absolutely love to see it. Do art. Art is good. Yay.
Yeah.
And yeah, thank you everybody for doing my commands for me. I haven't built the habit of touching my stream deck yet. It's there.
Yeah,
yes, it takes time.
That was one of the things that me and Moon did. We automated shoutouts.
Yes.
I can do that, but sometimes it's not good. So you know that the shoutout, I love that it happens. I think it's a good like spirit to have. But I've been present for many raids outside of my own channel, and it's often like a race to be the first mod to do the shoutout. But the purpose of the shoutout is to like give back to the person that just shared their community with you. So it's not about doing it fast; it's about doing it visibly.
Well, that's why we automated it.
So
it does it at first, and then again 30 seconds later.
Yeah.
That's why we automated it, so that mods don't have to fight over it, and so that it happens in a way that people can actually see it.
Yeah, but me and Ray still fight over it.
Yeah, just. Another thing I just discovered, which I'm very excited about, because I was like, so I joined Pride Prism, right? And I was like, I'm still getting to know my team members. I don't know them all instantly by name yet, but I want to know if one of them joins my chat. So I looked into it, and turns out Mix It Up has an entrance command so that if someone comes into your chat and says something for the first time while that instance of Mix It Up has been open, it will shout them out automatically.
Cool.
Which is really cool. So if you just
If I
want to
could
have
figure
like a
out
list
something
of,
like that.
of folks, which I'm like, oh my god, that's a lot. I have to think of who all I would want to do. So I'm like, I'm just gonna start with my teammates, but maybe in the future that would be a cool thing to add. For all my closest buds.
I think I can definitely listen for chat messages with Leorn board. I don't know if there's like a is this their first message thing, but I could check that. But I'm almost certain that when I was scrolling for like functions, that's something that I normally do when I'm learning a new system, is I'll literally just open the list of like everything that you can pick from and just to see what's in there. I'm pretty sure I can check for badges. So I could have it
so
do that just for anyone that's a VIP. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know how to. I'm sure with like if commands, I could probably get it to be like only on the first and not, so it's not just every time you chat like, hey, go follow this person, which would get a little obnoxious. But I know Mix It Up, it was called entrance command, or like what it was called. Maybe that'd be a way to like look up the process.
I
know
need
the thing within Unreal Engine that I learned doing TwitchWorks is I can break it down by name, color of their color of their name, and a bunch of like it goes very modular.
So cool. There's so much
Can
stuff
I
that I'm like, I could make this.
Is there a
easier
3D
for
ferret?
I'm in. A 3D ferret? Perhaps. Would be.
Weasel. Oh! Oh, it's expensive. Damn it.
Oh my god.
Look at it though. Look at him.
Aha!
Oh, he's such a good little guy. Look, he's fully posable and rigged. Oh my god.
Poses! Shut up, that's so cute.
Well, I'm
These
gonna
are like,
favorite
I
that. I might get that later.
Literally?
Clippy.
Like literally, I have 1,000 Clippies.
I just wanted the head, but I've done that before. Did you see the dryad that I posted? The like gray one in the dark woods. It was a commission from Tipsy over there. I made the pose model for that one by just clipping a human body that I like folded in half into a horse. You know, figure out like the proportions of the like deer body. Oh, I love him. He's so good.
He's just a little guy.
You know what? I have gold that I haven't been doing anything with. Fuck it. I'm buying it with gold. So, give me this little dude. Just updated in July of this year.
That's sick.
Oh, and
This
there's
is
a
the
brush for little
importance,
weasel
Jack.
footprints.
The importance of looking in the Clip Studio, like,
Asset store.
what's it called? Marketplace?
Yeah.
Asset store? Whatever. You can find so much good shit. Oh, save? I do need to save.
Hold up. Yes, I will do that. Thank you. Is that they have such a specific head shape, and I feel that
Yeah.
because I'm making an anthro, the head is really important to sell like what species it is, you know, because the body is human-esque, you know, so you don't get as many opportunities to communicate. Like I can't make them, well, I guess I could make them long and noodly, but the prompt is stocky.
We've said many times how this is about just following whatever.
Yeah,
right.
you don't
The
have
prompt is a
to.
starting point, but
You don't have to impose these limits, but I want
Yeah.
to challenge myself.
Yeah.
Look at this little guy. Where'd he go? There he is. Yes. What?
Hi, Decay.
What? What? Oh my god, I need to learn how to do this shit. They rigged the fucking.
How do you make
They
them?
rigged him to have the little control dolls. I don't know how to do that.
Chat just told me welcome. Oh, sometimes if chat disconnects, it'll do that. Are you on mobile for chance? Or is it just being a little...
Oh, yeah. That'll happen if
That
you have
happens
like
to
an
me
internet hiccup.
constantly on mobile.
Time to be a weasel tuber.
Weasel tuber?
Weasel tuber.
Actually, that's already a thing. That's,
Oh, I'm sure it
what's
is.
his name? He's big on TikTok. He doesn't actually do Twitch as much as he does TikTok live streams. He's a little white, like, weasel or ferret.
Mm-hmm.
And he does it in, like, VR chat, and it's adorable. It's the most wholesome content ever. He just, like, draws things in VR chat. God, what's his name? Okay, I'm Googling this.
I know Super Nintendo is a
Zigbee.
is basically a whatchamacallit, basically a weasel of some kind.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Zigbee the ferret basically looks like exactly like that, but white and stands on two legs.
Mm-hmm.
And just runs around a VR chat doing cute streams with like, let's just draw on the wall and dance, and it's just wholesome content. It's adorable.
There we go.
They wish me luck. I'm going to attempt a hood.
Let's go. Anybody drawing with us tonight in chat?
So they have like egg heads. Like their heads are shaped like eggs. Like they're long and they're round.
No thoughts, only egg.
Wait.
Can I open this thing's mouth? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Shut up. That's
10 out of 10 model. Holy shit.
worth. Love language fight.
Hey, people.
Boy, sweet equals bite.
Equals bite. Bite boy.
So it looks like. How do we do that? Looking up art references. Ooh, I kind of like the way that.
It's about there. Yeah,
goes
so
along,
made it
goes
too
along
tall.
like this, so I want like. No, it would not be
and the nose is way bigger than I drew it proportionally. Big round noses that they got. Mouth is down here. Cheek. Shorter head.
Not the dead iPad. Oh no. Good luck, Hojin.
Little round ears.
I feel like it's way too big, but I like the colors.
I'm pleased to announce that ferrets wag their tails when they're happy.
Aww.
I wanted to make mine like wagging his little tail, and I'm like, wait, do they even do that? And they do.
Yes, they do. Thank God.
Important knowledge.
Truly.
How would this look?
Alright, so there's my weasel head. How do I make it smug as shit?
They're like too big.
I feel like I gotta show the teeths. We gotta have it do like a little smirk. We gotta show the little ferret teeths.
You can't just have those cool teeths and not make use of them.
So we're gonna pull the mouth up. It's gonna go up here. And that's gonna push the cheek up so we take away from that eyeball. Gotta give him little eyebrows. And I am fully embracing my type. We're just gonna give it a little these eyebrows, the little nuggets. TM.
Nuggets! I love that.
I don't know what kind of eyelashes I want to give this critter, but let's give him some like generic ones for now. I just realized there's already a smug as fuck Mustelid character in popular media, and that's fine because I love her too. the swindler from Brand New Animal.
Yes.
I don't remember her name.
New animal.
Furry anime.
Yeah.
Studio Trigger.
Oh, I've never seen that. I've never even heard of it. How the hell
It's
have
pretty
I gone
good.
my whole life without
It's
missing-
got a fucking banger opening. I'll say that. But yeah, it's by Trigger, so it has the signature like ludicrous
I love
action.
Trigger.
It's fun. I wouldn't say it's an amazing show, but I enjoyed it. I would recommend it.
Yeah.
Marie, yeah, Marie Itemi, I think is her name. Yeah. She's a mink, and she's very irate with telling you that, because she gets called a weasel, and that's the whole shtick. Is she gets mad. Even though her
I
character
feel
is
like I'm not
literally a
doing
weasel.
this hood right. The head is just kind of weirdly positioned for it.
I think you want that left edge like closer to the face, closer to the
Well,
cheek.
I'm thinking. Well, I was thinking about the. I mean, yeah, I can see. You're talking about like the inner edge or the outer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the inner edge.
So think about where the if where a hoodie tends to end, right, is like, or even a hood that isn't a hoodie, but you know, like it tends to have a clasp in the center. So all your fabric needs to lead from that center. So if your head is turned, you know, this way, but your center of your chest is right here where the collarbones meet, that means your fabric would come up. You might not even see that side of it until like up higher, like that edge. You might see it on the neck, but then on this side you would see the whole thing. So you have to like think about like how that fabric would flow from the center of the head to the center of the bottom, which means you might lose part of it on this side because it might get hidden behind the features of the face, which are jutting out in front of it a little bit, depending on how far your head's turned, right? But then this side, you would see all of it. In fact, depending on how loose it is, you might even see it a little further over. It kind of depends on the design of your hoodie. That'd be a good one to look up reference pics for.
Well, yeah, I have the reference pics. I was looking
Yeah.
for like a big hood, but like it just I don't know if I can make it look right.
That's a good little.
So
that's a good
smug.
little fucking gremlin. I like it.
That's a
I like
little
how that-
stinker face.
This eye is not quite where I need it to be, but dubious little creature up to mischief.
This is no good.
No good.
Ugh. The beast is demonic in nature.
I feel like this needs to be more exaggerated. Maybe we pull it, like from here. Yeah. Give it more of a this way. Oh shit, it's time for some plock, everybody.
Block.
I'm really happy with that. I'm really happy with that.
It's so funny.
This little fucker. We're gonna do some shenanigans. We gotta give it a little bit of that, like, anime style. Where we pull in... Oops, I'm drawing with my eraser. Do like this deal. Yeah, smug as fuck. Hee. Alright, now we fit that onto a figure. We go back here. Oh, and I want the head. Gotta make sure to keep that more squat. The ears.
I think that does look a little bit better. I just need to get it's here.
Oh, save, slurp. Yes.
Hey,
E shrimp.
oh, it cracked my back on that one.
Yay! I'm very happy with that. I think it might be my brand to just draw little shitsters. I fucking love doing it.
It's an excellent brand. Apparently, my brand is now drawing muscly women with half their face covered.
Big lady.
Big lady.
Big
Also
mysterious lady. Is there an eyelash style that exudes smug energy.
Sharp.
Do we give her like super like big ones?
Cute.
Nah. You said
So I know
sharp.
this-
Let's
This
maybe
is another
like
kind of like art question, and I guess this is a bit of my like math like brain, but like I feel like I'm doing sketch work, and then I need to go over this later with line work. Am I this?
that's a common
That's
practice.
totally
Yeah. I know a lot of artists, especially ones with more painterly styles, that just continue to work the same thing. But yeah, me personally, I like a good quispy line. So I am doing what I would call a sketch or a rough, and once I have a good composition, I'm gonna go over everything with vectors.
Yep. I do both depending on my style. So if it's gonna be a clean art with really simple shading, I tend to sketch really loosely and then do a line art layer on top. If I'm gonna do a painterly style, I sketch and then I do some layers of color and then I merge it all together and start rendering on top of all of it. So I don't really need to get too clean with my lines. For the things that you tend to draw, I would assume you're gonna be a line art type of person. But you know, if you're trying to do more the rendering style I did on like your on your background, like that was a lineless style, so that you just kind of render on top for that look. But don't be afraid to like get really loose with your sketch. Like this is, so here's how I tend to sketch, is like, just for an example method, I tend to like get really loose with it like this. Like I'm forming a big thick line and then I carve away at it to get it down to the thickness I want. So you can also kind of do a subtractive kind of thing too.
Mm-hmm.
But the biggest thing you'll probably want to work on is like loosening up when you sketch. So instead of like very deliberately going like this, just start kind of creating several lines that together create that form. And then you go back in, and then you kind of start to refine it. But if you start really stiff, you might end up with a stiff drawing. So loosening up your sketch marks and just getting really gestural with it, and really loosely defining your stuff, and then tightening it up as you go is really helpful.
Yeah, that's something my dad taught me. So you can see it here on my earlier. You may have seen like art books or tutorials or whatever that say like use construction shapes, and that's valid. I'm not speaking out against that, but if you say like, oh, this is my guy and he's got the thing, and then you come down here and then there's a ball and then there's one of these things and they're connected with like a shape like that, you know, and that's how you build your pose, right? You use these very literal shapes to rough out the form. I do this, like there's my head, and then I decide like they're looking down, and then like their neck is there and their body is there, shoulder there, you know, and I do that because it kind of lets you pick your favorite line once you're done.
Yes.
So when I go over that with line work, I can kind of pull the shape I want out of that like scribble, you know?
Yep.
I still have that problem.
Then pick.
Yeah. I still have the problem of working my sketch too much. To where like by the time I'm done with the sketch layer, it's almost a line layer, you know? And I need to stop doing that. If I intend to make a line layer, I'm kind of wasting time. Yeah, it's all about experimentation. Find what works for you.
Because there are also some artists that just render as they go.
Yeah, it's fucking
Don't
sorcery.
even finish the sketch. They'll just finish an entire section and then keep working outward from there, and I don't understand how that works, but, you know, it just depends on how your brain works, what style works for you.
Yeah. I do like these sharp eyelashes. That was a good call. Yeah, I've brought her up before, but an artist by the name of Suizilla, the one that's responsible for prompting me to start streaming, she has that. She's one of those artists that can like somehow render a fucking beautiful masterpiece on one layer. Like it just like appears. It's like, what the fuck is that? She's also an incredibly talented character designer. She's very, very inspirational in a lot of ways. She's nuts. I love her art.
I feel like I'm a mixture because I'm like I have to get a whole sketch out, at least a guideline, and then I like to still do my colors on a separate layer and kind of get the basic shading done, and then it's like my final step before I like add highlights and all that is I tend to like the very last step I merge it all together and kind of like render over the line art.
I've never been brave enough to try that.
I don't always do it. If I'm doing a more clean look, I definitely tend to just line it, but for stuff that's a little more concept-y or that I want a painterly look to, I've been doing that, and I'm really happy with how my art's improved since I started doing that.
Yeah. Oh, and sorry, my call-out thing doesn't work, but thank you, well, Jet the Jelly rated, so of course they're hosting, but thank you, Zem, Green, and Astrofel, and that guy, and you three, of course, for hosting. Appreciate it.
Oh, my Do Not Disturb has just straight up not been working lately. Like,
yeah.
I literally have my phone on Do Not Disturb, and it'll still make a noise, and I'm like, how? So, my alarms won't go off, but you'll tell me I've got a Discord notification. Great, thank you.
Thanks.
I feel very professional here, guesting on someone's stream, and my phone's just dinging.
It's all right. Ooh, tail. They have very. What would be the word? Lemon.
Lemon.
Prince's daily donk was a lemon. Big money. Word. Homogeneous. Uniform. Their tails very much blend into the rest of them. They don't have like a sharp delineation between tail and back like a dog or a cat might. They're snakes with legs.
Yeah, they're fluffy snakes. Fluffy lizards maybe is a better.
Yeah.
They kind of are just a fluffy lizard, huh?
Yeah, kinda. I believe I've heard them referred to as carpet sharks. I like that too.
I like that one.
I believe the term is ferret blob. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm debating if I want her to have no boobs or massive boobs. Find the in between. I don't know.
the two options. The two options.
I want them to be just ridiculously large or none. Both are very good.
Yeah.
Both are very valid.
I think compositionally, I might have to go with none, just because otherwise I'd have to really rework where I place
Yeah,
this,
like the bear trap would,
yeah.
and her arm holding the bear trap would
Yes.
kind of need to be in a different spot.
Yeah. So I'm
Or
thinking we're gonna
you
go
just kind of draw the bear
X.
trap like laying on it, like a pillow,
Oh,
you know?
I just rotate it.
Yeah.
Rest on Tippy.
Yeah.
The great dilemma. The two genders.
Okay, I think I actually got my guy pretty much just sketched out.
Flat queen or oh these my titties,
Yeah, exactly.
my massive fucking boobies.
Okay, now I need to move on to my actual like ferrets. Let me go.
And you know we gotta give them the big chunky paws. You know we gotta give them
Oh
the
yeah.
the big chunky
murder
paws.
Yeah, the big murder mittens, exactly.
Ace Rand. The beans? Yeah, beans.
These
Ferrets have beans, right? Yeah, they do. Yeah.
That means
I don't know why that would stop me.
they-
I'd give him beans
predators.
anyway. I gave beans to my
Right.
bunny.
They definitely got the canines, so I would assume they've got the beans.
Mhm.
They be hunting.
Is that a thing?
Wouldn't it?
Is that a predator or omnivore trait?
Yeah, it's that's why rabbits don't have beans, is because they don't need to be stealthy to sneak up on their prey.
Huh.
So that's why rabbits, like, everybody's like, what do you mean rabbits don't have beans? Yeah, they're not trying to eat other animals.
That makes
Cats
sense.
And dogs and all them are.
Huh. I never drew that
It's a carnivore
reason,
and
I
omnivore
guess.
thing. I recently learned that, and it was because of an art thing. Like, they were like, if you're drawing a furry, keep in mind, these types of furries would not actually have beans.
I'm drawing them anyway, 'cause they're cute.
Exactly. Like, no way I would draw a rabbit and not want to draw the beans. I guess, like, if you look at the bottom of them, their fur, they don't have pads. It's just kind of fluff.
Yeah, it's just fluff. Rabbits don't have beans. How about you just let me enjoy things?
Exactly. You know what? Fuck you, unbeaten.
I mean, especially if you're drawing a furry, you could just be like, yeah, they're like 10% cat on their mother's side, you know, like like whatever, dude. Just give them beans.
They're already a fucking humanoid animal. Is this where you're gonna draw the fucking line? Oh, I'm sorry, did the beans break your immersion?
I'm sorry, your shark dog doesn't like it.
Oh my god.
What did you use to look up that ferret?
The asset store. So if you go to the
Yeah, that's what I went to. I cannot find it.
oh, I typed weasel.
Oh.
Only a couple things came up for ferret, so I was prepared to try many synonyms, but weasel
Good
came up.
thing. There are
Yeah.
a bajillion synonyms for weasel.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Oh my god. Ooh, I'll be right back. I got a pee pee. Pee pee poo poo.
Pee pee poo poo. Do I sign up for Digigrade legs again? What do ferret legs look like? Oh wait, I have a model. That's not
Oh, that's huge.
a ferret. What happened? Where am I? Oh. Here. I see. I see. Those are poses. This is the model. Okay. Oh, I never looked in here either. Do you have like little options? No.
I like this one, but I feel like
Oh, they got the little things. I have a big soft spot for small creatures that got little fingies. Like I love like raccoons and rats. You know that they got their little hands plotting devious things.
Little handsies, good for plotting and holding hands.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah.
Like
So
the-
ferrets.
The gif of like the raccoon reaching out from a log to grab something very daintily is like
Yeah.
one of my favorite things.
Oh.
If I need to smile, I look at it. It's so precious.
Is this real or is this just like a stylized? Do they have they're very human-like?
They have digits?
Yeah, they have full-on digits.
I need to look up internet
wait, how did you
reference.
import the weasel in here?
Oh,
Once
okay,
you're,
so-
it'll go into. I think you have the default setup where you have those folders on the right. Just click that open so you have this menu, and then under it'll be in your downloads. It may take a minute because it's like downloading. So
No,
you
I dragged it in there and
right. So these ones are. It's hard to tell because they're named in Japanese. But most of these are poses that are meant to be put on the model. This one here, the one that's like just the close up of the face, that's the model. Drop that in.
Woo. Okay.
I think human-like hands tend to pop up in tree climbers. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Here we go. Google search history. Ferret feet. That's a good one. That's a good picture right there. Look at this. Look at this.
But
Look
I
at
hit the
this
gritty.
man. He didn't even know that you were taking a picture of him. Look at this man. He's. Oh, they have so many little beans too. Look at their little beans.
Wait, how do I go back to like? Hold on. There we go.
Ooh, that's a good one. There we go. Maybe it's a little bit blurry, but I just want to see the. I want to see the palms. Show them to me. Showed you my palms. Please respond. It's a good one too. I like- Just zonked the fuck out. This is a little hammock. Oh, there it is. There's the one. Boom. Pub. That's what I needed.
I only go here.
They do seem to have 3 main toes and 2 on the sides. Yeah, they got kind of the like canine-esque thing going, where they got like a middle cluster and then like one tiny one off to one side. They got 5 beans. It's weird that they're so like separated. Like they have the same group as like a dog or a cat, you know, the one pad here, but then they have like heels and then like one tiny one off to the side. It's interesting.
I've decided for composition reasons that her face is going to not be covered.
Show face.
Oh my god. Show face. I can't believe I'm actually drawing a face and not a half face.
Couldn't imagine.
I'm breaking format.
You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Right, so I think we're gonna pull a stylized digigrade leg. That'll help sell the stocky part of the prompt anyway, where we just kind of come down one thick thigh and then like that deal. It's like that.
I have
Maybe
one
a
beam.
bit less thick than that. Do I still have those? I ended up with a subscription to someone somehow. I have no idea who they are, but they had these like obviously a lot of time went into these like animated like grabby paws. They were really good. No, I don't have them anymore. Oh, I got a Paz sub at some point. Let's go. Sniffs in chat. I love Paz. She's very much my type as shown by this character. She's a little fucking creature.
Little creature.
little gremlin, small demon, devious miscreant, one of my favorite genders.
God. Oh shit.
That thing that Gomi did a while back, that I hope you don't just see me as an artist, but also a threat to society.
Yes. Exactly.
I wonder if someone's done an opossum VTuber yet. Yep, I know one. She's called Peony. She's friends with Crimbo. That's how I found her.
There are very few animals that haven't been covered. Hair cell.
I think the screen name is Peony Playin' Possum. I think. I saw her play Hunt with Crimbo one day, and her PNG was a closed trash can that when she speaks, the lid and the possum come out, like with like the like vibration animation where they're just like spazzing the fuck out. And I was like, yep, gotta follow this person.
That's it. That's a big W for me.
Okay, So how can I go back into this character and like start positioning him again?
You just gotta find that 3D layer again and go into your what is the category? Operation tool. So it's near the top. The icon with the little, or I guess that the icon might change depending on what subtool you've got. Can you see my screen? This one. This one here.
Yeah. No.
What am I looking at there? Let me see my... Yeah! Yes! Little creature! How do we position the tail? That's the question. What is SAS stance for a tailed creature? Does it go up?
Dude, this thing has
Oh, there.
a lot of like points.
Yeah, that's why I'm so impressed that it has the orbs, because that's what I got when I tried to make a model. I tried to make a rabbit. When I threw it in, all it had was the other mode, not the orbs. So it was like unusable. It was just broken into a million pieces that I all had to move manually. So I'm super impressed that they gave it those bones. Really want to learn how to do that so I can make my own pose models. I need to look that up. We're gonna steal from Cats, the sassiest house pet. Let me zoom in on me so that Discord doesn't throw a fit. What the heck do I search for? Well, I typed in sassy and it auto-filled sassy ferret, so sure.
All right.
There he is.
Shut up. That's so get stung by a bee? What is going on?
I don't know. I think it's a baby.
Oh, it's a baby.
Just a baby.
Oh.
Baby.
Oh. Look at him.
Oh my god.
They make the greatest burritos. Just wrap them up.
Alright, this isn't giving me what I need, but it's good content.
I appreciate its existence, nonetheless.
It's a very interesting problem. I'd never thought about it before. Of just people express with their faces primarily, right? And then you have like the body that follows, you know, so like posture and like hand gesture can lend to selling an emotion, right? Anthros have a whole ass new thing. So like what tail gestures correspond to what emotions? That's something I've never thought about.
Yes.
How do I get sass out of a tail? Can I think I might end up somewhere dark if I just Google sassy tail. What does that get me?
That'd be interesting.
Yep, there's a couple of things that a
Questionable?
person may wear for certain kinds of activities.
Go on.
Yep. Yeah, can you get a link? Just a quick link.
Yo, you got a throne?
For research? You got a throne suggestion?
Alright, so there's only one, like, actual animal on the first 2 rows of Google, and it's this. Oops. This is Google's definition of sassy tail.
Like, so, oh yeah, so definitely. Yeah.
But so it is up and it's curled. I guess we can see how that works. What is this layer? That's the tail. Get my setup back. Go. Yeah, the ears too. Yeah, having ears. I guess I kind of dealt with that a little bit already because of those up there. But I haven't got a tail. Never had to think about that before. And the only other like anthro character that I'd drawn until very recently was a bunny, so they just have the little squirt. the little fluff squirt that doesn't really emote. I don't know if that sounds gross to say. Should I stop calling it that? But it's the sound that happens in my brain. No, it's just like what I'd called it because of the shit. Like I think of like whipped cream, like when you spray it for just like a second, it's just a little squirt. It's that shape, you know. And the sound in my head when I see a tail like that is you know, it's just a little. Call it a squirt. Got fucked up learning that rabbit tails are actually pretty long. They're just curled up. Yeah, they're curled up, and it's the illusion of where you think the rabbit is, where in reality they just are very fluffy, you know. So it's the combination of depth of hair that, you know, hides a good portion of the tail before you actually get to see it coming out. She's looking a little otter-like, I gotta say. But those are also mustelids, so I guess that's valid.
I don't think so. I think it reads weasel to me, or like ferret or weasel.
Yeah. I think what will sell it is when I
coloring.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is when I color her, I gotta give her the shitster mask right there, like that.
Yep.
Yeah, there she is.
I got my guy.
Alright, my layers have become a hellscape. Let me clean this up.
Okay, now here's the scary part. Color.
Yes.
So do I just like pick a flat color and start filling in the blanks?
Yeah.
There are infinite ways to color digitally. I've struggled to work out my own process, but so what I do now is I will line first to get them as cleaned up as possible. Because Clip Studio has this awesome feature where you can set a layer as a reference. Let me set a stream marker here. So I'll show you really quick on this vector layer, because that's the most easy to see version is when you do it on vectors. So if I were to line my character, let's just say we're gonna have a ferret-esque shape. Never mind, it's oatmeal now. Or a Sonic OC, one of the two. This weird little button here, I don't know what it's supposed to represent, but
the point select. Yeah, I know about this.
So you can set your line layer as a reference, and then you make a new layer underneath and call it whatever. I call mine flat generally, and I will choose a very obvious color, like something that's bright and not likely to actually be used in my actual work. And because that's set as a reference, you can choose your selection tool over here to refer to all layers, and that will hit the reference layer. I actually turned off everything else, so it only looks at the reference layer. And I will use that wand. This might be easier if I have a slightly more detailed figure to illustrate what I'm talking about. So let's give him a little body real quick. He's got a body, and he's saying, "Hey, how's it going?" Whoops. There we go. There's our little guy. It'll select around the reference. So see that? It like instantly selected just everything outside, and then I can easily just add those things. So now I've selected everything but the figure very quick and easily, and I invert that selection and then just fill. So now I have an area that defines my entire figure. So whatever process you want to take that from, you can lock the transparency of this layer and say, I'm gonna just paint all the colors on this one layer and just go at it like that, you know? Like, let's say his body is blue. The inside of his mouth is red. You know, you can do it all on one layer if you like that more painterly style. Or how I use it is I just use this first layer as a marker to make sure I don't leave holes anywhere. That's why I made it very bright and obvious. And I'll just add new layers and like use the selection tool again, and boom, there's the inside of the mouth. And then here we go. There's the eyes. There's the nose. You know, it's purely however you want to do it. And then at the end, I can usually delete or hide this layer. Or what I most often do is just turn this layer black at the very end, so that it just like fills in any little gaps I might have missed with the line color, so that it just makes it go away. I'm sure Moon will have a completely different answer, and so will Seth, about how they color. But that's how I do it.
Reference layer, for sure. The lighthouse thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be right back with it, and I'll try to start going on that.
I decided to turn her into a tiefling because I didn't like how boring her head was now that I thought of the mask idea. actually. Ooh, I've been dying to try this. I've got these new horn brushes. I should use them. Not
Oh,
brushes,
yeah.
but 3D refs.
Oh, yeah. Yes. I will slowly convert all of my friends to the way of vectors and 3D layers. It'll happen eventually.
Okay, what kind of horn?
Cult of the Vector, yes. Whoops. So how does...
Frosting?
They have pretty notable little claws on them too, don't they?
You know what? I
Okay.
liked the ones I had better than the ones that I downloaded. So
I am back, but I'm also eating.
Okay.
I'm going to admit my guy is turning out better than I thought he was going to.
Yay, it looks good.
Hell
I like his
yeah.
little dudes, his little guys.
see, you don't have enough faith in yourself, Steez.
I really don't. But I'm getting better
What
at
I'm trying
it.
to say. Underestimate your abilities.
Uh-oh. I have a helper trying to eat my food.
Oh. It's a baby.
And she's just a baby.
It's
She
a
knows
baby.
how much I need help eating steak.
Now we play the game, chat. Is he talking about the local animal or a wild goblin? Which one is it? Which one?
Talking about our local little dog bear.
Dog bear.
Doggy. They're just tasting the food to make sure it's safe. Yeah, good minion behavior.
Yeah, it's QC.
Yeah.
QC.
Just a little quality assurance test.
Yeah.
So if I wanted to set the layers, do I need to grab like all of him and then like merge the layers on there?
To set them as a
Make
reference.
a reference.
Yeah, to make a reference.
You can set a folder as a reference. So if you want to
Oh,
drop
okay.
all your line art into a folder. Yep. I think you actually can just select multiple layers and then click the reference button too, and that'll work just as well, but I find it easier to just stick them in a folder.
And then you said I need to put it beneath them, right?
The colors go beneath the lines, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so then...
Is that a paw? Have we ended up with a paw? We have an approximation of a paw. I gotta excavate the paw out of this.
Liking this a lot better now.
Ooh, I like her moody eyes.
Yeah, gotta have the Necromancer spooky look.
Yeah, that's the next thing on my docket. Is I have created sass creature. Now I need to turn them into a necromancer. I gotta figure out what they're wearing
Step
and
one complete.
yeah, yeah.
I really like those horns better.
Thank you. What's better than big boobs? Big horns, of course.
Big horns.
Ha ha ha,
big boobs,
horny.
Big horns and big hats.
Horny.
Teehee.
Big horny lady.
That's a Twitter post. You better have big boobs, big horns, or big hats.
Don't talk to me.
Or don't. Blue Moon, you got a question?
Oh, I do.
Oh.
Thought process? Ooh. Well, thought process was, okay, Necromancer Ferret. I was thinking of, like, dead ferrets, so then I thought of, my father-in-law, who's a trapper, and dealing with, like, dead animals, and, like, the fur trade and stuff, so I was like, okay, so she could have, like, the classic mink scarf, or like, you know, like where they tie to taxidermy, not taxidermy. It's just like their fur, but like completely not. It's a pelt, is what it is. A pelt.
Uh-huh.
You know, you take two pelts and you tie them together to create a scarf. And then I thought, what if they were like still alive though, and like brought back from the dead? So, and then I usually just tend to go for half-faced characters, because I have a very strong attraction to them. But then once I put this little character here, having like, I was gonna have originally like a coyote pelt or skull mask or something, kind of covering up half the face to go with that trapper theme. But then compositionally, it didn't work out because there would have been too much going on in this area. So then I wanted to add another piece of visual interest, so I went with horns and made her a tiefling.
And I zoom in on you while you talk about that. There you go.
So,
Right as you're
so,
finished.
I got a little follow-up question for what something that you just said. So,
Sure.
half-face characters. Top half or bottom half?
Cover top half. Mouth. Keep mouth open to do things with. What that mouth do.
What that top half? Got it.
And you know why? I identified this. It's because of Angelwoman and the awakening that she had in me when I was a child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her impact.
Steve's a little quiet. All right, I can turn Steve's up a
Am
little
I?
bit. I noticed you were a little bit quiet in the beginning. I had already turned you up a bit, but I will scoot you up a little bit more.
It doesn't sound quiet in Discord. Right. You know what? I'm also disliking this area where the hair meets the rest, and I don't want to bother looking up reference, so I'm just gonna give her a big ol' ear and hide it. Big ol' tiefling ear.
Yeah.
Also makes her cooler.
Wait, make that. That's the one thing I'm like, oh, I really like this hood, and then I realized, wait, that covers up his ears. I gave him nice pointy ears, like not human. And
Damn.
Oh, well. Damn.
That's the worst part of
give him
drawing
the
is
little,
like when you do.
give him the little hood pockets.
Yeah. One of the worst, like, things that sucks when you're doing your underdrawing is a lot of times you're gonna draw your anatomy first, right?
Yeah.
And then you'll have to cover it up with clothes, and you'll be like, but I drew such nice anatomy, I don't want to. And
Yeah.
that's why I have my characters end up getting dressed really slutty. It's because
Damn.
I
Yep.
don't want to cover it up. I put in the work.
God, I have to. I drew it so well. Now I have to give him pants.
Yeah. Like, no, I guess you're a slut now. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules.
It's just
You're
how it
wearing
happened.
teeny little short-shorts. And skin-tight bodysuit. Sorry.
I'm sorry, bud. You're gonna be looking like Arva. I'm really upset.
Yeah, absolutely.
I gotta get Arva back on here
Literally,
again.
why I gave him like a cowl. Like the only reason why I gave him, I was like, well, those abs look actually pretty good though.
Okay, yeah. We love that. We love a little crop top moment. Coming
Crop
back
top
in
moment.
fashion.
I feel like I need to lower like the widow's peak of the hood down.
You could play with the liquefy tool if you want.
What the
Oh yeah. I barely use that either. So when I'm correcting lines, I do my lines on vectors, and it was for the express purpose of all the tools that it has for correction. But they recently implemented the liquefy tool, which allows you to do similar things to raster layers too. Where is the liquefy tool? It's under the blend category. So in the same
Yeah.
thing as blur and blend.
It should look like a grid that's kind of got a warp to it.
Yeah, it is a subcategory. So you see where your list of brushes are? At the top of that list, there's multiple categories. So it'll be like that. I think it is the... Yeah, hold on. I need to zoom in so I can see your screen. I think you were on it. No, where... I may have moved it. Yeah, blend and blur. There it is. Get out of that menu for a sec. Oh yeah, you don't have it. You might be missing an
using the most
update to Clip
up-to-date
Studio.
Clips.
Oh, fine.
Yeah. What version are you running right now?
Why are you asking me these questions?
I think that shows up
help
under
about.
help. Yeah. Help, there's a version information line in there all the way at the bottom.
There you go. I'm on
you clicked it.
1.12.3.
Good.
What?
Version
And
information.
about- Oh, version. 111.
Yes, so you're a little behind.
Yeah, you're a major version out of date.
Wow, thanks. Follow me on stream. How do I fix this?
have to, like,
After stream,
save it,
because that's something
reinstall.
that'll take a
Yeah.
while.
Oh, are you? Oof.
You're gonna have to install the latest version, unfortunately. That's not a quick update. That's you're
Yeah, why
fully
doesn't this have like that
installing a
auto
new
updater?
program.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna do what I thought I was gonna have to do. Selection tool.
Do it the old-fashioned way.
Selection pin.
Yep.
Here we go.
Good old select transform.
Yep. Exactly.
Made these fingies just a little too long. I say as I have access to the liquefy tool and I'm using select transform anyway live on stream right now.
I mean,
Wait,
the
what?
advantage of that is it keeps it crispy, because you do lose a little bit of
Yeah, why won't it select this? Wait, hold
Are you on the right layer?
on. Yeah.
Are you on erase selection? I can't see.
No, selection pin. It's like selecting the entire thing.
Is there an
Is it
option
because I
in
have
here to
selected,
change?
I have these selected as reference.
No, you have it set to add selection. Press Control D, right? Like while
I
you're.
already did that.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Weird.
How the pioneers did it. Yeah. Yeah. Looking at the warp transform tool. The pioneers used to ride this baby for miles.
Back in my day, we didn't have the liquefy tool. We had to use the selection tool uphill both ways.
Crying like you just saw God when we upgraded from transform to free transform. I can do perspective.
If there's one thing I'm really proud of, it's the fact that I can draw braids without a reference. That is my art flex.
That is a power, yeah.
One day it just clicked and I was like, I get it now, and now I can just draw braids whenever I want to.
It's like when you learn to draw the super S, it's like I see.
Yes! Okay, no joke, it is like that though, because it's like draw a Y, and now you just add some bumps to the Y and then just keep adding it just like I literally just know how to do it now. I'm like, I just do a little swish and then a swish and then a swish and then come on the other side, make it into one of these little guys, and then just keep doing that and then go on the other side and just connect those. Boom, braid.
Wow.
Wow. And now I'm like, shit, I'm so powerful. The power of braid. People have to use brushes for this. Not I. No more. Gone are the
couldn't
days.
be me.
That energy was last night when I figured out how to I figured out something in Unreal Engine. Like I was messaging you last night, Moon. I almost sent a message like, hold on, I need someone to tell this to. I'm the fucking smartest. Okay. Like
Yes!
My brain is so fucking big. What are you talking about? Don't worry about it.
just needed to tell someone.
Welcome, disguised
It really
beast.
do
Welcome to the
feel
treehouse.
like that sometimes.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, yeah, that looks better. I like that better. Okay,
Globy.
dog. All right, puppy, you win this time. You get the rest of the steak.
Spoilt.
Yes, she is.
Oh right, shit. They have toes. That's a thing that I have to.
Toesy woesy.
Do
Why do you
I
think
though?
mine has a ghost tail?
Do I give him boots?
Okay, now that I'm done, and I've officially finished my Moon Bitch Advanced GG starter pack right here. I may need to go refill.
What flavor did you try?
Dream Team Punch.
Oh, I haven't even tried that one yet. How was
It's an
it?
energy. It's an energy one.
Okay, so it's probably a little sweeter.
It was sweeter. I do say for something like this, especially after work, I definitely needed the energy, but normally I go for the focus.
Yeah, the focus is a little more intense. You'd think with energy in the title that that energy.
Yeah, that's
that
what
would
I
be
had
the one that's
assumed.
more, but it's actually the other way around because the focus is their one that's like the what is it? There's like gamer. They developed it as like the gamer supplement for focus. And
The
whatnot.
gamer formula.
The gamer
admit-
formula, exactly.
I'll admit, the first batch that I bought when Poppy got his code was what was it? Rocket Pop, and I think I got a blue raspberry because you can't really go wrong with blue raspberry.
Blue flavor.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I got the whatchamacallit. We got the focus, and I tried it, and I had a collab with Arva, and like literally, I felt like I was a little bit on my meds.
Yeah, that's why I liked it, because I was like, okay, all right, this is holding me over in the meantime, since I'm not medicated right now. This is kind of it works better for me than like normal energy drink was working.
the zen that I got from it, considering we were just talking and playing Halo on stream.
Yeah,
and it was just like I was just vibing with it and still like doing good. I'm like, I enjoy this.
I might want to get back into Halo. I haven't played Infinite in
I feel like
a while.
we need to find an alternative. Like I honestly think like what was it? Splitgate was better.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I'm not.
It's kind of dead. There's nothing happening.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Halo, but it's just like it's the only thing that I know of that is the survivor of the arena shooter genre. That
Yeah. Yeah, I've
remember to
watched
portion
people
out
play
your
Splitgate,
focus with the correct amount of water and powder. Full pack of focus and small
You
shaker
can
got
do-
hands. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I do. That's a full energy drink, straight up. When you do the full, the two, that's equivalent
exactly
to a
what I
2-scoop.
did.
Oh boy, yeah, that'll hit you hard.
I'm gonna be up for a bit, but that's okay. I may actually be trying to do some Tarkov tonight. I'm trying to get back into my
Escaping.
competitive shooters.
Try to be a gamer.
A little bit. I want to get back to my old toxic self.
I'm in my toxic arc.
Why do I smell vibrations?
Yeah.
I also think it's
feel
a
like I
little
can
much like flavor-wise
sense
to have
my
that
molecules.
much
Is
in
that
the small
normal?
bottle. My atoms are vibrating. Is that supposed to happen?
I can feel the
Always
vibes.
happening, right?
It's happening.
Vibes. I'm perceiving them. Yeah, I think it's easy to think like, oh, it's just like a little powdered drink, like whatever. But it's like, no, this is like equivalent to an energy drink. Do not underestimate it. You can. I had to like. We were chewing Bay Ray out the other day.
Yeah.
Because Bay Ray was like talking about like drinking 2 monsters in a day. We were like, don't fucking do that. And then he was like, well, I ordered your sticker pack, and I was like, okay, you better fucking dose it correctly. If I find out that you were like downing multiple of them in a row, I'm gonna be
You
upset.
don't mix the powder with a monster. That's not how this works.
Oh God.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
About to fucking vibrate through a wall.
Just turn into fucking what's the dude who makes fun of Doctor Strange, like, oh great, well now I'm gonna have to go through 2 dimensions to fix this problem.
Oh, the heavy dude, the angry Asian guy. I love him. I don't remember his character's
I was
name.
talking about there's a guy on TikTok who does an impersonation of Doctor Strange himself.
I
And
see.
he's like always just holding one hand still and then aggressively moving the other one in a big circle and being like, oh no, it's fine. I'll just go through 2 dimensions to fix all the fuck up that you did. Oh, blah, blah. Oh, you just knocked over this vase. It's no big deal. It's just he just sounds so chronically stressed out all the time. He's about to eat everyone's heads off. It's so funny.
Okay, so walk me through this reference again, because I referenced all my lines.
Mm-hmm.
Besides the weasels.
So the selection tool, the magic wand, there is a mode that says refer to all layers.
Let me redo this. Okay, and this is part of the fill?
Yes. So like on your first color layer. Hold on, I need to zoom in again so I can see your screen. Wow. Oh, that doesn't really help. It's kind of crunchy. This is gonna look hideous on Discord. Or on stream, rather. I need to zoom into your actual stream. Here we are. No, in a selection, the magic wand.
Oh, okay.
That one. Refer to all layers. And now scroll down in that submenu a bit for me. The one in the middle left. Is that what mine looks like? Yes, that's what mine looks like. All right. So now if you go to your color layer, which is like at the bottom, is that the layer you're gonna color on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
click like the white space. Yep. So now you just gotta kind of move around and see any holes that might exist. So it looks like there's a bit between his legs that got missed.
Yeah.
Yep. So shift click that to add to it. There you go. And yeah, it looks like up top there's a hole somewhere.
Right here.
Oh, you didn't include the ferret in the reference?
There's a hole right there.
Okay.
Well, yeah, no. Well, I mean, I can.
Yeah, I would just include that ferret. That's probably the easiest way to solve that problem. What does this look like on my stream right now? Oh, hideous. Nice.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. I'll just zoom in on myself to...
Fucking what he is.
Actually, you know what? I can zoom in on myself and I can move this window over here. There we go. Now everyone can see what I'm seeing. So just redo the selection now, if you have those two line layers. It's because you're on that layer. You got to go back to your color layer. And I would deselect. Yeah, there you go. There it is. And get the little bit between his knees. Yeah. So we can just ignore that other ferret for now, probably.
Yeah. I'm kind of okay with just getting rid of that one, to be honest. I'm not too.
All right. So now just yeah, that should do it. And then just fill in. I use hotkeys for like everything that I possibly can. So however you want to do it, but the key is Alt Delete. That'll just fill your current selection with your currently selected color. Yep. Or you can go to the fill bucket and just like click inside your selection, whatever is comfortable for you.
Okay.
Yeah, so that should get you close. You may want to like scan the edge of your character to see if there's any bits that you don't want or any holes that should be filled in that aren't. You just kind of paint them in real quick.
Shut up, Swiddwinkle.
What does that say? I can't. What does that say? I can't read the funny font.
Oh, it says, yes, find the hole between his legs. Find the hole between his legs, Steve.
The thing above that.
It appears to be on.
Alright, so now what do I do? Do I just go and try and fill out like?
So what I do is I use that layer just as a backup, like, filler to make sure I don't have any holes in my art when I'm done. But yeah. I make a folder when I'm coloring, and I make a ton of layers when I color. Like every material, I would say, is a different layer to me. So I'll do, like, skin, and then I'll do cowl, and then I'll do mask, and then ferret, and then pants, or, you know, like, the order is kind of different every time. I find it easiest to do from the back forward, if that makes sense. So the thing that is most on top should be your top layer, because that way it allows you to not... You don't need to be so precise. So for instance, right now you're trying to, like, select his neck, right? So that you can fill in his skin. But that is going to be covered by the cowl. So you don't need to be precise about where you color his skin. You can just, like, blast that color on there, because you're going to paint over it with the cowl. You know?
Yeah.
So it's little optimizations of, like, how to not take forever is what I've been working on. Yeah.
To do things in.
And here, this might help you. Let me get back to the normal stream view so that my screen does not look e. There we are. I will try and give a quick example here. So you have a layer now, that pink layer, that is just like the shape of your dude, right? I don't know what I'm drawing here. I guess I'm drawing some kind of octopus. There he is. Sometimes what I like to do is, because you now have a selectable area that represents the entirety of your figure, you can control click the layer preview. So in your list of layers now, the part that looks like a square with a pink blob on it, if you control click that, it just makes a selection out of everything that's inside that layer. So now you can paint in your new layer, and if you just be messy, you won't be able to paint outside of him. So if the other thing you could do is make a clipping layer and then just like delete from it later. But say I wanted to make the legs of this octopus a different color, and he's gonna be wearing, I don't know, a ski mask. I can not care like this. So see, like here, blue, there you go. Blue legs. I don't give a fuck that it looks all messy and disgusting. I just need the legs to be blue, because I know that in the future, I'm gonna come in here with the ski mask and cover all that up anyway. You know what I mean? And then say like, all right, so now we need to give him eye holes. There you go. There's my Bane squid. And then if you, for whatever reason, don't want that to be a clipping layer anymore, you can see if I unclip it, it becomes a mess. But I have this layer that represents where the figure is. So I can select that and invert that selection. And then just go here and delete. And go here and delete. And now I have the same thing, but they don't need to be clipping masks anymore. Sorry, that might be too many things all at once.
Clipping masks is the biggest advantage of...
Yeah, I use clipping masks a lot.
One of the most important tools you can learn how to use effectively, I would say. It's intimidating, but once it clicks, it'll be a tool that you will use damn near constantly.
Unsure how to do that on iPad. Ooh, I don't know how you make a selection from a layer on iPad. But the clipping mask, let me zoom in to me here. It's this little button right here. The two squares right next to the reference layer. And that means if you have data on this layer, you are telling this clipped layer that it only exists where the layer it's clipped to does. So pay attention to my brush. that I'm going way out of bounds. Let me use a more obvious color here. See?
Will I make this a tiefling?
Tiefling buddies? Let's do it.
2 furries and 2
Kick horns
tieflings
through
walk
the-
into a bar.
The horn for the cowl?
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Because I was like, man, I kind of want to give him like a bit of like undead, like
Yeah.
Flip.
thing, but like.
All right, where was I? Back to the paws. The paws.
I always like
The
the
source
classic
of-
just red tiefling.
Iconic.
The source of
Red,
both pain
red
and affection.
tiefling or demon with white hair is such an iconic look.
You know, that reminds me of in Critical Role. Mira, or what was her name? The guest actress, the warlock.
Oh, I can't
You know what I'm
remember.
talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're
loved
talking about.
her. I loved her so much.
Yeah,
She was
she was
freaking
cool. Very cool.
Oh man, what am I gonna do? Where am I gonna get a color reference for this skull? I wonder where I can get that.
Right,
Julie,
he's
where's the
cool as a
mirror? I
man.
gotta take off my face. I always play a tiny, bright red, balding tiefling.
I love that.
I would probably be some manner of creature were I to play D&D. Like a little rat or a kobold or something.
Yeah.
I actually still need to get that D&D game. I had the D&D game like written.
Yeah.
And it's just we never had time.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, when are you gonna teach so and so how to play D&D? When are you gonna teach so and so how to play D&D? It's like, we don't have fucking time.
Damn! I got a schedule. All right.
It's hard when like the 4 people you tried to get with have like 4 different time zones.
Scheduling is a nightmare.
No, these fingertips are going downward. Claw from the top. First, draw a crescent shape. Then, draw the rest of the fucking claw.
Draw an S, then draw another different S.
First, you start with an S. Then, a more different S. Close it up at the top, give us some spinies.
Consummate.
Oh, Moon, I got a new button on my soundboard. You ready?
Yeah. That reminds me, I wanted to add a Fahugu Gods Redeem.
Yeah.
I want a Fahugu Gods Redeem so
Come
bad.
on,
It's like,
Fahugu
come on,
Gods.
Fahugu Gods. I said, come on, Fahugu Gods. Everybody to the limit. The cheat is to the limit. I said, come on, Fahugu Gods. I asked my friend Joe. I asked my friend Jake. They said it was Fahugu Gods.
Hubstar10.net. It's .com.
I literally, to this day, quote the just the menu. Just when you would hover over the menu and it would be like, dudes,
Dudes. Email.
that shit rent free forever.
Store.
Forever.
Characters.
Store.
That's fucking in there. That's embedded.
Yeah, just fucking hooked into my brain like a parasite.
For those of you that aren't veterans of the great internet wars, we're talking about Homestar Runner. A early progenitor of the Flash cartoon. Funny internet meme.
And still funny somehow. One of the few
Yeah.
that didn't age poorly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Genuinely still a fantastic thing. Even if someone's never gotten into it, I would still be like, go check out Homestar Runner. That is a fantastic piece of comedy.
Yeah.
Still exists.
Unfortunately,
Animation.
it doesn't quite exist in its original form because Flash is
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah.
And one
Some
of
features are
the
gone.
yeah, one of the gimmicks was there was always like little things that you could click on, like very much like point and click adventure game style. You know, there was like always little bits that you could find by clicking on stuff, and I don't think those have been preserved, but the vast majority, at least of
Yeah.
the Strong Bad emails, are on YouTube.
Yes. You can still go to the site and browse it. It's just not run on Flash anymore. But the site does work. You can go to homestarrunner.com
Ah.
and see all the content. But I think it's just hosting stuff from, whatever. But
And there's also just, like a lot of merch. Like I'm wearing my Trogdor shirt right now.
yes!
Let's go! And you can buy the first 200 Strong Bad emails on DVD
I love that.
as well.
Did y'all ever have them on your iPod?
Yes.
I never had an
And
iPod.
they had a different iPod exclusive version. And there was a little intro where Strong Bad would be inside of your iPod screen, like a little mock-up of like browsing your podcasts on your iPod. And then he would like bang on the screen and break the glass and say, "Let me out, let me out, let me out."
I love that.
And then, like, on the Homestar Runner, what was it specifically? It was on the Trogdor, on the podcast version of Trogdor, there was an extra little bit that had Homestar that was not on the site. It was only in the podcast version. There was a different version on the site. But I thought that was so cool because I'm like, damn, so there's like two versions of like a bunch of Homestar stuff. Yeah, what did he say? It was like, he comes up and he's just like, all aboard the gravy train or something. I don't remember. It was so long ago.
That's a real popular song. Who wants to hear of it 50 times more?
Yeah, I think it was just him being like, all aboard the gravy train. And then,
That's a healthy piece of real estate.
Homestar, you keep doing you, bud. Oh my god.
Everyone's favorite blue idiot Homestar. Homestar.
And the fact that they still make something every April Fool's, like new content, is so delightful. They have a Twitter where they often use the puppet versions of all the characters, I guess.
I've seen clips of that. I've not
Yeah.
actually watched like any of the actual things. I should do that sometime.
Yeah, it's nice. It's
You know
comforting
what?
to be like, oh, they're still
You know what?
around.
I'll say this on stream. I've been thinking about what I want to do for my 1,000 follower celebration.
Yeah.
Because I've struggled, and it often leads to me just like having choice paralysis or
Sure.
empty brain and not doing anything. So I regret that I didn't do many celebrations as I was growing. So like I think my first one was my birthday, and it wasn't for like a particular number, you know. So I didn't do
Right,
like
it
a
was just a
500. I didn't do a 750 or a 250 or 200 or even affiliate. You know, I never did like a thing because I wanted to do something specifically that felt like a reward to the community, because that's the celebration, right? Is I have
Right.
followers. But because of the way Twitch works, I didn't feel like it's a very good reward for your community to like play Jackbox when all they're allowed to do is be part of the audience, because you have that fear of it only takes one
What
idiot.
if some asshole comes and fucks it
yeah.
up for everybody? Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, what do? I want to do something that feels meaningful to the people that are with me, but I can't do it in a way that jeopardizes my fucking channel because of the way that Twitch TOS works. So I've been thinking, because I also have a Discord now that I want to push, because I want people to have a place where they can interact with ScribbleSupport that is not the hellscape known as twitter.com.
Yeah.
I want people to be able to come to my Discord for ScribbleSupport, and of course, like, other just like community things, like post funny and talk to each other and talk about art. So I'm thinking a dual purpose, push the Discord, not stream, so I don't have to worry about the rules, and that will let me do things with my community directly. So we could maybe play like Gartic Phone or Jackbox or
then
watch
if
a
anybody's
movie.
An asshole, you could just be like, "Bye, you're gone."
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
no record of it,
yep.
but it's like, okay,
Exactly.
you showed your colors. Get the fuck out of my community.
Yeah, and that'll let me actually do things where people are allowed to participate in a meaningful way without the worry of Twitch doing funny. So maybe on that list of things to do for a celebration day in the Discord, maybe we'll watch some Spee Mails.
Yes! Oh my god. Yeah. I've had that on the back burner for like kind of like I've done like the TikToks and the watch scary content and stuff. But I've had like watch other stuff that isn't gonna get you, like nobody's gonna come after you for it, right? Like like I was like there are certain YouTube video series and stuff that nobody's gonna like Homestar was one of the ones I wanted to watch on stream sometime. Same with Ian Worthington's animations, like Big Top Burger and stuff like that.
Oh, I didn't
Just,
recognize I didn't know his real name.
Worthy
Kids,
name.
yeah. Yeah,
Worthy Kids
I
is
love
probably the more
his.
popular name.
I love his stuff. That's
I'm obsessed
fantastic.
with his stuff. Incredible artist. Yeah, I think that'd be so fun to watch on stream. I want everyone to be like, okay, here's my hyperfixations.
I love the
Anybody
the
else
fucking...
want to join me?
What's this? A little chair. It's the perfect shape for my little body.
My little body.
Death is a concept invented by the Jedi. What? I don't even know how to spell it.
Oh my god, I love that one. So good.
Oh my god, Seth drew a little Trogdor. Look at him.
Yeah!
There he is.
Yep, that was...
What's all the art that's
Were you
happening?
really living if you didn't memorize how to draw a Trogdor at some point?
We are drawing... what's the word? Stocky. Stocky Ferret Necromancer. So Moon, let's do a little run through. We haven't done that yet since we started. Moon is drawing a big strong lady.
Big lady.
As
Big
I am wont to
lady.
do.
Look, everyone, enjoy exclusive content available only here.
Wow.
Moon draws eyes.
Draw eyes. Oh my god, I drew a top half of a face instead of just covering it with a mask. Because it's sexier that way.
Yeah.
But it didn't work out today. Today we drew the face.
Moon, strong lady, what? Yeah.
What? Crazy, no way. She would never draw that.
Whoa. Yeah, so trapper type, reanimated, like skinned animals. I love the concept. I love that one with the hole in him.
This guy. A page out of Steez's book.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking awesome.
How do you know if they're undead if they don't show skeleton? Like, it's just, it's basic. It's basic math.
Yeah. And before anybody asks me, yes, this is not a mink trap, but if I were to use any of the actual traps that you would use for a ferret, or even just in general,
Would it just be like a
what
box?
an actual trap looks like, it would not be recognizable.
Mm.
I would know what it is, but
It's all about the readability.
sometimes you gotta go with something that is more of a symbol
Yeah.
of the thing than what is realistic
And
in
Seth,
character design.
we got this little knoll lad. He's cooking up some stuff. What's he doing?
Cooking up the stock.
Oh, the stock. Stocky Ferret Necromancer.
Ah, that's so clever!
So
I didn't even
he's got a little
realize that's what you were doing.
got a little friend on his shoulder that he's
Yeah.
letting
He's
taste.
got a spoon. Yeah, he's letting his little friend
That's cute.
try some of the stock. I wanted
He-
to focus on being better at line art, so I wanted to be kind of simple with the idea,
Mhm.
so that I didn't spend a million hours on this, just getting the sketch right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Haha,
Then I
couldn't be me.
as a-
2 hours and 45 minutes in, still sketching.
I'm still sketching too. We're in this together.
And then it's like I started doing the fur trim on his vest, and I'm like, right, I hate doing line art.
Aw. It looks
I
good
gotta
though. I
say,
like his
the
The line
fuzzy.
art's looking really fucking good.
It's the
I was noticing it looks wispy.
Craven the Hunter outfit. The the giant ass V with the fur lining. It's a powerful fashion.
Yes!
Fur is the look.
Extremely good.
And Steez, we got his little spooky boy, little guys. Necromancer, animated
You're just hanging
ferrets.
They're being little guys.
Dudes being bros.
I probably need to add the dude's horns now.
Right, we're gonna have two tieflings in one stream.
2 tieflings, 1 stream? What?
Two
my
tieflings
God.
and 2 furries. Let's go.
Let's go.
Wait. I
Key
actually
character design.
did I? Do I actually have this still? Talked about it.
Yeah, he doesn't much, Spadoinkle. That's I'm excited to have him here because Steez is very
That's why
new to
we're
digital
pushing
art.
him.
Yeah,
I didn't know you drew. I don't.
Yes, you do.
I'm doing it right now.
You're literally drawing.
Do I actually have that brush?
His hyperfixation lately has been the unreal. So
Yeah, he's doing awesome shit.
Listen,
Unreal.
art is on the list.
yeah.
They
And-
bullied me into being here, but I'm having fun.
Mine is
We're just keeping you from getting rusty, you know.
Yeah. Let's see. Can I just... I can. There we go.
mine is a little shitster, maximum gremlin, menace to society. I am not far in this concept, which I really need to fucking kick it into gear because we're
I think.
a while into this stream now. But the premise is this is gonna be like a perspective piece. So grid here, like this. She's in the foreground, and we're gonna have like little funny guys say skeletons. I want to have like rat skeletons back here. Her little minions
Color. I feel
doing
like
like little creepy, like meh, little guy. Something like that, you know? It's gonna have her army of little oop. Do that all in the same layer.
Ooh, we're going to go.
Uh-oh. Michael! Ah, that's so sweet.
Oh, I'm sorry, I heard the
Hell
noise,
yeah.
I didn't look. Ah, thank you so much, Finoikel. I will personally fund the peer pressure into art campaign. Yeah, yes.
Yeah, baby!
Yes.
Let's go!
So that, like that, you know, very, very basic composition, which I may end up keeping these sketchy elements because I'm taking a long time, but there you go, you know, she's got, oh, fuck. This one, she's got her little squad.
I feel like I literally have a horn brush for this. But
Use it.
I'm not liking it. Like,
The hordes that I sent you, I looked at them too, and I was like,
Yeah,
none of them are the vibe.
That, you need pressure sensitivity for that one. You gotta
that's
taper
what I'm
it.
doing.
Are you? Doesn't. Oh yeah, I see. Oh,
Let's just.
What if you move real quick? Oh, I think it's lagging. It looks like the.
It doesn't.
It's got a spacer to it, so like it only stamps every so much distance. That is something that you could change, but you'd have to like dive into.
But part of me look at the thing is like it looks too flat.
Yeah.
Cause like if I wanted like it looks good, shape looks good, but like it's flat. Like I would have to go like a color down from this a little bit, and then like have to like.
Also, it looks just the way that it's taking your color. You want the deep red to be your sub color, and then you want like a black on your fore color.
More like this. I mean that looks better. So
yeah, Tipsy, I still consider myself very slow too, and that's not a bad thing. It is something that I want to change, but there's no rule that says you have to be fast. That's just something that I want personally, so I'm trying to work toward it.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do the faster version of this, which is that I'm going to just render on top. I'm not gonna do line art this time. I think this would work well as a painterly style, so I'm gonna go for it.
I may end up not coloring.
Yeah.
We'll see. I would like to color, but might not have time.
Yeah.
Join the
There's
Discord.
always, like,
Nice.
a stylized
Welcome.
flat color too.
Yeah.
Option.
I still gotta come up with clothes.
Oh god.
Yeah,
that's the thing,
there's
like,
my
I'm-
concept. That's a good draft. My little shitster ferret with her little army of rat skellies.
So the thing I don't like about this brush is like it goes 0 to 60 real quick on like the light.
Yeah.
Like I go right here and I try to light up, it'll just stop picking up.
So if you next to the brush size slider, on the right side, click that little button.
On the right side.
On the right side of the brush size slider, there's a little button next to the number. Yeah. Yeah, that's why. So see that curve represents how it takes your pressure. So you'll see it is inverted where it is meant to get big quickly. So if you grab that one mark in the middle and drag it toward the bottom right corner instead. Yeah. Now try it. That's a little better.
Kinda. Yeah, see that right there?
Yeah.
Just made a tampon.
Yeah, like fucking. It goes,
Weird.
like I said,
Why
it goes
does it do
zero,
that?
goes 0 to 60.
Yeah, what the hell?
Huh. I love Steez's design. Yeah, Steez is a cool little guy. Yuri Arts did the design, right?
Yeah,
And
Yuri.
then Zeka did the model.
I had the. So for Yuri, I had like Steve's design. Like there was something that
Okay.
that I based Steve off of. He just put like the difference that I couldn't do, which was like the undead thing and a couple of like the details, like the undead clasps and a few other things like that. The tool that I was
Finer
using could not do.
details.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
actually making it between like a goblin and being Steve's. Yeah, I'm gonna see if there's other like horn stuff.
There's some 3D horns in the shop that are pretty cheap that are really cool.
Yeah, and if you'd like, there exists a function. Here, I'll let me just do this real quick. There we go. I shall show you. Maybe make a marker here on screen. If you have a 3D object, I find this works especially well for like weapons and tools and things. So where's a good one? Where's Reyna's sword? There it is. So we have the sword, and then you can use that with your pose model, you know, put it wherever you want. This is gonna look dumb, but let's put it like near her hand as if she's holding this against her hip. Something like that. Clip Studio. Sorry?
Is there a way to hide all?
Not that I know of.
Oh, no.
Okay, so I'm just gonna bring this guy to the front.
I just put it in a folder so that they're easier to turn off.
Yeah, folders are your friend.
Once you have the 3D, Clip Studio has this function here where if you right-click the layer and go to convert to lines and tones, there's all these things you can mess with. These are my settings. I'll zoom in just in case people want to see this in the future. These are my settings. I think they're barely tweaked, but slightly tweaked from like the default settings. You do that, and then you end up with this folder, and you can turn off pieces that you like, but you'll see I end up with this. I have a line art version of that sword now. So I can go in and like clean that up if I wanted to, but that is a quick way to turn that into line art. So then I could go, if I just set this to gray, I can go in and, you know, put it in her hand. There you go. Now she's got a sword.
Armed.
So if you find yourself 3D horns, that could be something that you could do. You know, you put them in place and then you turn them into lines, and you can use those lines.
Yeah.
Or you can just draw over them.
That's how a lot of webtoon people make their backgrounds quickly.
Yeah, it's really good for backgrounds. You can throw down like buildings and stuff. Even if you just build it out of primitives, like just having a square in perspective that represents where the building goes and then turning that into lines, you know, it just gives you all your guidelines right off the bat, and you can
did this
You can draw on top of it.
completely the wrong spot. My thumb.
The one thing, like with horns, that I like about the VTuber community is actually some of their, like their creativeness of them.
Yeah.
Like, I forgot, I don't know if it's a Hololive girl or who it was, but I remember seeing one. Like, the horns start actually at the back of the head, and then they curve around in like a perfect circle to the front, and then they're pointed. Like, straight
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
If
Yeah,
y'all seen it like that, that's just,
I think there might be a similar design to that within the angels in Diablo. It's a really good shape. I like that. It's like kind of a halo, but it's made out of horn, and it's got like the
Yes.
so it's like this, right? And then you have the one like
Yeah, no, that was what Imperius
it's a good
had kind of as a,
that might be what Imperius had. I don't remember, but yeah. Yeah, good shape.
No, and like the one thing I'll say though, the angels in Diablo, top tier aesthetic. Like I love everything.
Yeah. I love
like
the
way they do the
angels.
wings, everything. All right.
I was absolutely enthralled with Tyrael back in the
Yes.
olden days of Diablo 2. I was like, oh, he's the fucking coolest.
So just so you like as like a reference or like a thing. So me and Julie used to, before we were VTubers, we were actually cosplayers.
Yeah.
And one of the like couples cosplays we want to do were angels from Diablo.
Yeah.
And I actually like started like the process of like, looking at that and like seeing how people were done. And it was really cool.
How would you pull off the wings? Would they just be like rigid or
So no, one person that I saw that have like done this before that was like at QuakeCon or not QuakeCon, the BlizzCon. They actually had the wings as, so they were LED backed at the base of the wings, but the things that would come down were like semi see-through Sears cloth, and the light would bounce off of them from the base, and they would give a glow, or they would just be
That's
completely
cool.
white. So it was.
I was wondering if someone had some wild strategy, like having like tissue paper on your back with like a fan, or, or something.
Right.
Yeah, basically,
Yeah.
it was tissue paper, but like cloth. And that's what they did.
So cool.
The problem with it was you could not go anywhere.
Yeah.
Right.
Mobility
Yeah.
is a struggle.
Mobility, that is literally one of the costumes that you put on an hour before the showcase that you want to compete in. You
Yep.
go there
And then you're stuck in it.
take it off.
You do your business and then you disassemble before you leave.
That's why I enjoyed a lot of mine. Where just like I'm just wearing stuff I could wear it. The only time I ever had problems when I was Vader for like 8 hours because some guy wanted to do commercial for the con for next year.
Oh, sure.
I was in Vader for like 9 hours that day.
Oh my god.
Oof.
I passed out as soon as that was done.
Yikes, that sounds like
You got to experience what Anakin Skywalker goes through being in a fucking black leather outfit for.
Yeah, but at least he could breathe in that thing. I could.
yeah, he's got the equipment
He's got a
set up.
respirator. I was having soup in my boots. Like I don't think. He had
Oh no.
Oh my god. Nasty.
Oh,
Oh,
what color? I feel like his horns are.
Oh, I didn't notice it. Thank you very much for the host. High quality username, the pubic forest. Thank you.
Incredible.
The few pickle. I'm 12. What color should I make his horn?
I don't know. Could make them bone color like the mask, or
Yeah.
like obsidian,
Well, I feel like I need to
like
do something.
shiny black is always
Yeah.
a
How do I do?
classic.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting one. How do I do like shiny?
It would just be all in the lighting. So you just like fill it with a very dark color, and then you'd have to put like little highlights on it. Yeah, so I need to think very sternly about what the hell this character is wearing. I need to move the hell on with what I'm doing here. What do they have? What says
What would y'all do for,
Necromancer?
Like, if I'm doing this, do I want to use a pen for this coloring, or just literally?
Yeah, I would probably use either the G pen or an airbrush, a fairly sharp airbrush, just to throw on. Oh, you mean like filling color in general, or doing the highlights?
Well, for this one, I need so I kind of I drew the curve where the light would like shine off of it.
Mm-hmm.
So would I start the bottom with a darker color and then on the top go a lighter color?
Could do that.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I think what sells like glossy to me, if you have a horn here, is really sharp, bright highlights to show that it's really glossy, it's very reflective.
Yeah.
So I like to use a soft airbrush, but just like small, and say the light is coming from up here. We would do like that kind of deal.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, like when I was doing that Daddy Bun fan art on her horns, I had my solid, I just filled them in black, and then I took whatever color my lighting source was, which in that case was a little bit more of like a bluish, and I took like a really dark blue and kind of just center right in the middle there, and then flipped it to it, obviously made it smaller, but like just kind of towards the center. God, where's a good size? Here we go.
Yeah, so that's
Black, and then soft, and then a sharp highlight.
Yeah.
Like that's
Yeah,
a really
yeah.
simplified, but you know, that's the idea. Three steps: a dark, a medium, and then a highlight.
I do like that. I don't know what you would call that. Let's see if I can mimic it. I've seen it done where I guess they almost kind of end up looking like candy.
Yeah.
When you have like I think it would be like way down here, way saturated. Be like this. And then you have the lighter, like an interior, I guess, like kind of like this throughout the whole shape,
Yeah.
like that, and then
Gives it like volume.
yeah, and then you have the like this on top.
Which is really, I mean, honestly, that's kind of my shading method for everything. Except for I usually, in most cases, I start with my medium tone, and then I airbrush the edges to airbrush in the shade, and then I might carve out spots where it needs to have a harder edge, and then I do harsher highlights on top. Like most of the shading can be done with a dark, a medium, and a light, and then it's just how much extra do you want to go past that.
Might join
Much
in again
more
next time.
effort are
Hell
you
yeah!
willing?
I would love to have you. Yeah, clothing.
And then for glossy
Fucking
stuff,
hell.
there's something I've noticed studying all the anime art, now watching VTubers, is like noticing how they make stuff look really glossy has been like, okay, so take whatever your color is, like let's say it's red, and then like if you've got your shade coming from the top, like I don't know, it's like that, they'll come back in and add this kind of blob of a cooler tone or opposite of the tone underneath it, like coming up from the bottom, that kind of gets just like blended out and like really subtly added on, and it's like reflective light, right, coming from something below it, and like just like, oh, if it's and it ends up looking almost gray. I don't know what this is called, but...
Jummy's eyelashes.
Yeah, like this look, I'm like obsessed with that now. I'm like, now anytime I shade, I'm going back in and just, even if it doesn't make sense, I don't care because this looks so yummy. It's just like, I'm gonna add reflective lighting of like something completely opposite. If it's warm, I'm gonna add a cool reflection. If it's cool, I'm gonna add a warm reflection. And it just looks so tasty. Ugh. That was never something I used to do, but it was something I just kind of picked up on. I was like, ooh. I'm like studying so much more art now. Techniques.
I don't know if this is helpful or detrimental to myself to use this excuse, but I may start making a more regular thing as long as I keep drawing anthros where I take the license that they don't need clothes because they're furred and just
exactly.
strap shit to them.
Accessorize.
Yeah. That's what I did with my
belt. Boom,
yeah, exactly. Did you see my oh, Moon, are you into like D&D or no?
I have a weird relationship where I like a lot of D&D content, and I do enjoy RPGs. I'm just not, I feel like I'm not very good at role-playing and stuff. So,
yeah,
and
same.
I don't like the numbers side of it and combat and all that, so I like it, but also don't like it. But I'm very into the culture of it, where I know a lot about it.
Okay.
Wait. So you like the numbers of it, but not so much the role-playing one?
No, the opposite. I like the role playing, even though I don't think I'm that good at it. But I hate like the loot and like numbers and math and stuff. I literally disassociate during most combat, so it's tough for me to participate in a lot of them because I feel like most people, combat is what they like the most. So then when I'm participating, I'm like sitting there like everybody's having a really fun time during combat, and I'm like, ugh, I don't care. Just like, I have the complete opposite experience of most people.
Sounds like you need Vampire the Masquerade.
Right, but then that feels like it's like, oh, but now I have to actually be good on roleplay. It's a problem, and I'm not good at it. I'm incapable of just playing someone that isn't myself.
Yeah,
it's
same.
Ridiculous.
I feel that.
I can't even do it. It's why I avoid choice-based video games for the most part. Like, even though I love Mass Effect and the aesthetics of it and love watching people play it, I have yet to play it myself because I'm terrified of like making choices. And also, even if I did, I would just keep playing the same run over and over because I can't ever like play the bad guy. It's weird. I don't know. I have a weird relationship with that stuff.
I feel like that's a bridge enough for me. Like, I can play, like, Renegade in Mass Effect, but it's because it gives me the prompts, right? Like, I don't have to come up with how I'm being evil. It's just there. I can just pick it.
I get that. Absolutely. And that's where I struggle a lot, for sure, in RPGs, is like, this character would know what to do in this situation. I'm stupid and I don't know what to do right now. So how am I supposed to roleplay someone who is literally more capable than myself?
Right.
I don't know how to do it. So then I just get like overwhelmed. I need a hand-holdy DM is what I need. I need someone who tells me what to do.
Oh, I've done
I need to roll for like, okay, what do I do next? We'll roll to see, you know, how whether you come up with this plan or not. Cool. The
But,
dice said
I-
I'm smart.
I ask because I did something earlier this week with pudding, and I thought it was extremely fun. And I thought maybe doing something like that myself, or just chill pudding if she does it on a regular basis. I actually don't know if that would be a thing that people could seek out. But we did an art prompt where Peep, Pudding's significant other, basically DM'd the art prompt.
Okay.
So she gave us direction of like, okay, you are all going to make characters that encounter each other somehow, and they're gonna go on an adventure. So first, draw your character. It can be anything, just a person that's ready to go on an adventure. And then we, like, in the process of drafting the character, we kind of came up with like themes and lore, you know, surrounding them. It was all very like improv and very like lighthearted and dumb. But so we did an art prompt where the output was a D&D party, and I thought it was super fun. I very much enjoyed. But this is the character. So I took my bunny from Scribble17, the ghostly rabbit swordsman, and I just expanded on her because I take forever to draft characters. So I just pulled one that already existed, and she developed into her name is Amanita Will Kill You. She's a Hexblade warlock, and she's like the collections agent of this this group of shitsters that we ended up making. Pudding's character is a personification of the American healthcare system.
That's so funny.
So the tagline is like, you can't put a price on life, but I can. So he's a cleric, but he will extort you for his services. And then One True Mitch, the other person that was there with us, his character was a rogue, so his role in the party is to like sneak around and poison people so that they need the services of Pudding's character. But the point being, this is what I did for her clothes, because I had the same problem where I was like, they only streamed for like 3 hours, so I was like trying my best to keep up. So I just bandages, beads, scraggly little ropes, little pouches. It's like, there you go, there's your clothes, done.
Yep. Perfect.
So I might do something like that again here.
Yeah, I'm similar to me in video games. I like the character creation, and then it comes time to like actually play, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just really bad at making the decision.
It sounds to me, I mean, you know, as a veteran DM, it sounds like y'all need the hand-holding parts, yes. Like that is stuff that you should be able to do. But like a part of it's like, if you like the role-playing part and like not the combat part, like it's hard to say. Like I've run games like that before. That's more, and like that's a thing that, like, in the beginning, like it's a thing of like, you need to understand your players, because like even my friends that I have like played with for like years, still like I give them a questionnaire before every campaign, because you know their tastes could change. And before then it was like what, like a scale of 1 to 5, how do you like combat? Scale of 1 to 5, how do you like RP? And like I would gather it all up, put it in a spreadsheet, and like you would do it. So like Moon, like I've listened to the Dark Heresy like stuff.
Yeah, so you know kind of how
like,
I behave in an RPG.
Yeah, so part of it's like, if I want to do RPG stuff, or you know, role playing, then if it's not ranked like high up on the list, then I know if the majority of people are going to want more combat.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. By the way, I love airbrushing. Like I'm
Yeah.
working on
Yeah.
See, I'm more experienced in airbrushing than I
Yeah,
am in
right.
art.
You actually know how to airbrush for
Because like,
costumes.
look, I'm making those apps pop right now.
Yeah,
And
dude.
you like already have a light direction. Like you've got a good handle on shading and form.
Whoop.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird where it's like it's one of those things where it's like I love D&D and the things that can happen, and I love listening to Critical Role and Adventure Zone and the hijinks that happen and stuff, and then combat happens and I just literally disassociate. I'm like, I black out and I come back, I'm like, okay, what were we doing? Like I literally can't pay attention until someone says my name. And you have to be, which is bad, because then it's like, oh,
Yeah.
you know, my teammates need me to be paying attention to what's going on to react well.
Right. Or at the very least, yeah, you pay attention to what's going on so you can be planning what your turn is going to be, so that you don't make people wait while you go, huh? What's happening?
Yeah.
And then make your decision.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, it's on me, you know, I need to be better about it. It's just, I don't know why I just can't get my brain to give a shit about combat ever.
I feel like I'm missing the roleplay element. I only have one very brief experience with tabletop RPG, but I was engaged with the combat because I like logic and strategy, so I had fun with that.
Yeah.
You know, figuring out what to do, like what kind of creative solution can I come up with the abilities that I have or the items that are in my possession or whatever. I like that bit, and I loved creating my character. And like coming up with like their backstory and like why they're there and what they're about. But then like when it came to act like that person, I just like can't.
Yep. It's hard.
Any tips for D&D streams, like rules to help big parties work on stream? How big are you talking? Because that's a very about like if you're talking like 6 people, that's a little bit big. But I've run into some groups where there's 10 people.
Oh my gosh.
Like it's vastly different. Like a round of combat takes like 15 minutes.
Right. And I think it also helped that the group that I was playing with, we'd never done TTRPG stuff before, but we've played like board games before where we have like characters and take actions. And we had all unanimously reached the play style of we all hate it when someone takes like an age to micromanage everything that they're doing and take like 30 minutes to plan out what they're doing and then do their turn, you know? So we were all very much just like, throw the first idea you've got, just fucking go, you know, let's go, you know? So it was very like lighthearted and like low stakes, and I feel that helped also.
I think that would be more the type of campaign I would be good at, is silly goofy shit instead of like stuff that's trying to take itself very seriously.
I want to run a game for y'all. I want to run a game for y'all.
I would like that.
Yeah, because you were wanting to do D&D streams with like stream loots or something. No, what? Not is that stream loots?
That one. Yeah, it was stream loots, and part of me was like, I liked the idea, but the amount of like after I actually like sat down, planned it out, and saw like how much work it was going to be. It was like, it's not worth it. I'd rather and pretty much why I kind of abandoned it and went to Unreal instead.
Gotcha.
Which has, you know, netted me way more benefits.
That
Plus
Unreal shit that you're doing is awesome. I love watching
the Woody actually that's how Woody like messaged me. I forgot who he rated in, how he found out about me. It was either Pumpkin or Horatius. It was like one of them. But he heard how I wanted to do those streams. And he's like, that's what I've wanted to do, and I wanted to do this. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, I'm going to try and figure it out, but I don't know how I'm exactly going to do it. And then he spends a week in Unreal and like makes a game that actually runs it for him.
He's so crazy
And that's
talented.
that's what he did like a couple weekends ago with Horatius. They did a small like quest thing. Everyone in chat generated a character. Everyone played at the same time and did it like probably so much more successful than I would have been able to do. And I'm like, yeah, that's perfect. And part of me was like, I'd rather go help make that better than trying to make my own thing that's going like
From scratch.
Yeah, from scratch. I'm like, nah, I'd rather.
Yeah, I
work
mean,
on
if
my
the
layer
infrastructure
and then make a game
already
out of my layer.
exists and he's willing to share it with you, then fucking just take it. Just take that.
Yeah. No, it's something where it's like I enjoy listening to others do it a lot because I think it is one of the coolest ways for like story generation to happen, you know, and improvisation and watching characters start off as something kind of a silly joke and then eventually just gut punch you with how like their character develops over time.
Mm-hmm.
So I consume a lot of RPG content because I love it. I think it's so cool. Collaborative storytelling.
Yeah. So like there's stuff like Moon, me and you had the exact same experience with Critical Role.
Yep, exactly.
So this is a spoilers for season for like series 1, and like I find this stuff out like years afterwards, and I'm like, God damn, I love D&D kind of like things.
Yeah.
Or, like it's a different thing of like people are like there was I'm gonna try to keep it as spoiler free as I can because there was a character that died in the campaign and was brought back to fulfill a deal basically by one of the gods of death because the person the big bad evil guy that they had to go fight was trying to usurp them and wanted to become the new god of death, and like we couldn't have that. So they brought him back, and they're like, once this deed is done, you're mine. There's no escape. There's like no like death. Like you are now my champion after this, and like he could not return, and like forever will be that person's champion kind of thing, like a big sacrifice. But they're like, fine.
Mm-hmm.
And towards the end of the battle, there was a character that had to use. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I saw this on TikTok and the reaction, and I almost cried.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I almost cried.
Yeah, there's a few spellcasters, and one of them had the option of Wish, which is D&D's like most powerful spell in the game, because it can pretty much do anything that the DM wants. If it's within that power, like we're talking, bring people back to life, can bring a city back to life if it was like raised. Kind of thing.
I mean, yeah, it's almost limitless.
Yeah, and this character was saving this spell in order to break the contract and save him from being the champion.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of it, they had to use it during the fight to interrupt something that would have killed, I think, a couple of the characters outright.
Yeah, it would have been pretty brutal.
It would have not been good, so they had to use the 9th level slot to do it, which stopped them from being able to save them, and like the player started like crying.
Yeah, and you could see him mouth the words "I'm sorry" to the other player, and the other player didn't even know why. Didn't know that was the plan, right?
Yeah.
And until later. But it was just like, oh, my heart! Literally, like, that deep attachment to a character is so cool. I think my struggle is, like, I'm not really skilled at writing either, and I feel like that's why, like, I look at that and I go, I would have never been able to, like, come up with an idea like that.
The thing is, in most D&D sessions, you're never going to run into that. Like, the equivalent of Critical Role is literally a bunch of theater kids are together playing D&D, and they designed their specific role they've always wanted to play, and
Right.
they get deep into it.
Literal actors, yeah.
Yeah, like a lot of my one are he who funny. If he dies, great. I have 13 others.
That's my problem too, though. I get attached to my characters, and almost every DM is like, okay, they're probably gonna die, and I'm like, I don't want them to die.
No,
Literally,
yeah,
okay,
no,
so
that was-
fun fact, I ran a campaign for a little while. I attempted to DM because I thought I'd be capable, and I was not a good DM. Because I can't pay attention long enough to do DM things. But I had an idea that I could handle it. And then I think it eventually fell apart mostly because of scheduling and stuff. I was actually streaming it. That was how I first got into streaming. Was I started streaming this silly little campaign. Long before VTubing. It was funny because I was like, we definitely had like we had the mix of people who just wanted something like Adventure Zone, where it was just kind of silly, and then if it developed into something more serious, that would be cool, but if it didn't, we were just happy to be like silly. And then others who were like, I'm more interested in like getting a magic item, or, you know, like the less about the banter and more about the, you know, the combat and the items and the math and the numbers and the abilities and stuff. And it was like, oh man, I'm not good at this, because I'm like, I don't care about that stuff. So it's like, how am I supposed to like provide an experience for them to do that? And then I also was too afraid to put them in any kind of like actual danger, because I'm like, I don't want to kill any characters. No, I never want to kill a character. That's like my worst nightmare. So I have a hard time giving challenges because I'm like, I don't want it to be too challenging. I don't want to kill anything.
Oh, that's not me. I'll kill someone.
I know you will.
Like the thing. Death is part of the game, and death doesn't have to be final.
Right.
It can be thematic. It can be like a thing. Like one of my first campaigns, when a player died, I gave them a free resurrection opportunity every time.
Steve's scary. No, Steve's is a good DM. There's supposed to be a risk of dying in the game. I'm just too much of a weenie.
Like literally, play stupid game, win stupid prizes. And one of the options was, I kind of took this from Matt Mercer a little bit, because I think he did this a little bit. Was that, hey, if this character dies, you will be able to perform a ritual, because they had a cleric. Unless the cleric died, then oh boy.
Then you're fucked, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like you can call upon their god, call upon your god to try and bring them back, and they actually had to like convince the person to come back. Because that's the thing that is overlooked a lot with D&D characters and like death. Is like, let's say the cleric died in the line of duty, or a paladin in service of their god. And for them, that is like the highest honor that they can do, is dying in the service of their god. And they get to go to the astral plane to where their god is and rest alongside them. Why would they want to come back?
Right.
And so they would have to basically sacrifice a few personal things and convince them to come back. And then they did. They role played it, and from there, depending on how good they did, the DC for them to come back got lowered.
Right.
So like death is like is a thing, and like a lot of my like characters that I want to play are meant to die at some point. Like I make death a part of it. Like if he's going to die, he's going, like at a paladin, if he's going to die, it's going to be for the greater good. Like he would be going to be the Tony Stark. Like he, like, easy. I had a cleric that was like the cleric that me and Julie started playing with originally was a life cleric, and his whole thing was him and Julie's character grew up together, and he would willingly die in order to protect her.
Yeah.
Kind of thing, like, so. And so, like, you gotta let him. And also, like, I mean, like, I get it, but like, part of it's like.
No, I'm saying this to show that I am wrong. I am bad at it.
Yeah, but like you don't have to be like. I mean, but here's the thing: there's no such thing as wrong with DMing, besides being a total asshole racist. You know, the obvious things.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah,
Brett likes
very
to
wrong.
listen to those like the YouTubers that read off like Reddit threads and stuff, and he
just
he
everyone's
listens
worst
to-
experiences with.
Yeah.
Yes, he'll read like the D&D or not just D&D, but it's like D&D nightmares, and I'm like, oh my god.
There's been a lot of
terrifying shit happens.
People giving their 2 cents in chat too, by the way, about what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, no, I've been seeing that. Yeah, I use the Mount Russian rule. What's up if they can get res, then it's the roll that gets harder than the dialogue. Yeah. Happened to the point of the show of ended, but I always love the season of Buffy where they resurrect her and she gets horribly depressed because in World she went to heaven and thus Earth was tortured. Yeah, exactly. Like why would you want to leave heaven?
Right.
By the way, Moon, I love the color choice that you chose for your skin.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a good color. It's a good Necromancer color.
Necromancer
Yeah. TM.
Yeah, that's what I kind of wanted to go with. But I'm like, he has too much gray already.
No, I also liked earlier when you had the hot pink. I was like, yes.
Yeah, Arva.
Arva.
Slay.
Yes.
Work it. Oh my god.
Do necromancers have weapons? Is there a signature
depends on-
thing?
If I can geek out on the lore a little bit.
Yeah,
Depends on
that's why I'm asking you.
Depends on the kind of necromancer, and I mean that by like technically class.
Is there a specific kind of necromancer that would have a small
A wizard would have like a staff or a wand.
I mean,
Cleric.
who would have the little minions?
Oh, both of them would.
Okay.
Like if you're talking like a weapon, like if a cleric would be, and they would have to be they would have to be an evil cleric to an evil god of some kind, and they would normally adopt the weapon of their god.
Mm-hmm.
Like Urgotha is also known as the Pallid Princess, or is like the god of undead, and like hers is actually
Good night,
like,
Spadunkle.
like classic scythe.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, Spadunkle.
Finish my art, not ScribbleSupport, unfortunately, but I do need to participate. Yeah, have a good night.
Yeah, whenever you feel like it. It doesn't need to be on time. It doesn't need to be the same prompt we're doing. Just whenever if you see one you like and you feel like doing it, go for it. Post it in the Discord or on Twitter. Want to see. But I'm trying to think of things to strap to this character. I gave them a book, and like a supportive, like frog to hold the book. I don't know if that would be the word for a thing that holds a book, but
I mean a book would be fairly, because that would be like all the spells. Because either one would have a book. Clerics have like a prayer book that they keep all their spells in.
Right.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
I'm making piss.
Yeah, that's good though. Shit post away. This would be... What side would that be on?
We need like gold, but I think I'm gonna take a little here.
Struggle bussin'.
How do I... make this character a Necromancer without just covering them entirely and making me waste the last 3 hours of body sketching that I did. So I don't want to just put them in a big robe.
Put a big skull on the book. Other things that you could do.
Thinking like face paint, like markings.
Face paint would definitely do it. Like
Eyeshadow.
Classic skulls, like skulls, like wherever you can put it in, just. Jewelry would also be another one. It's something with bones.
Yeah. All right.
I think I'm getting close. Like, I don't know what more I could really do. Let me get rid of that.
If we said like.
I don't like it.
Where's my brush? Oh, there. I've said it before, and I don't remember where I said it, so I'll say it again. Ever since we did Gothic Rodent Gunslinger, I've been obsessed with heavy dark eyeshadow. It's very fun. I don't see the issue with this. Yeah. Okay, I love the eyes. I don't like this. This looks too tribal. It looks like primal. I wanted it to be like teeth, but it just looks... It doesn't look right. So maybe we give her like... Oh, well, firstly... Been dogged. Sea shrimp. I
back.
Nice twitch.
Realized I was crazy hungry, so I have reheated some lasagna.
Nice.
Seth, do you do RPG stuff?
Lap.
Yes, I'm in 2 games right now.
2? Holy crap.
Sundays and Wednesdays, and I am very, very slowly working on trying to DM a Vampire the Masquerade game.
That's awesome. What kind of characters do you have?
One of them is a warlock, and the other is a bard.
Being bullied. Ah!
Basically all of the class.
I love bards.
I'm not allowed to play him.
Why not?
The one time I did, I derailed like a quarter of the campaign. I'm not allowed to be the face. I'm not allowed to be the face the face character anymore.
Oh my god.
I'm too...
How many dragons did you try to fuck in this game?
I mean, besides Julie,
I suppose now you do have that.
I do. Yeah, I love my tall, fire-breathing wife.
Relationship goals.
I know. I didn't play the horny bard. I actually played like a spy bard.
Oh.
Because there's more. There's more.
Ooh,
To bard.
there it is. Sorry.
Batbug had there. I'm so fucking smart.
Look at her! Look at my little creature! There she is.
Goth girlfriend.
I played a Tabaxi bard.
Oh, I love
And I basically convinced a group of cultists, because we wore cultist outfits, that we were part of them, and to bring us to the base, and that skipped like 2 chapters for my friend who wasn't ready for it.
I tend to want to play spellcasters.
They're fun. I don't like the changes they've made, though, in the Unearthed Arcana recently.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's bad. The thing that I am most heated about, they're adjusting character races to actually be like good.
Sure.
Like gnomes, halflings, dwarves no longer have 25 movement speed; they have the full 30. So they're just as fast as everyone else. But
That's nice.
Mechanically, what they've changed recently is how critical strikes work. If you roll a natural 20, spells do not crit. Sneak attack does not crit. The only thing that crits are unarmed strikes and weapon damage. Which is huge, because sneak attacks would just double the damage. And now they don't do that. And spells no longer crit. So like if a spell that has an attack roll and it gets a natural 20, it doesn't crit anymore.
Yeah, the change is devastating for rogues and warlocks.
Yeah, what the heck?
And paladins.
And oh yeah.
Because you can't divine smite. You can't crit a divine smite. It's like they did this in order to nerf spellcasters to bring marshals up, but they pretty much have also in the same thing fucked marshals.
Yeah, it sounds like it kind of just sucks for everybody.
Yeah, they built up some marshals, but not in the right way.
Okay.
Like, I don't know, like they seem like, oh, let's do this to make monks powerful, but like monks are already actually powerful if you have a player that knows how to make one.
Sure. So what is Unearthed Arcana then? Is that just like a supplement, or like how does that work?
Unearthed Arcana is playtest.
Okay.
It is their beta test of what to run. So right now it's not like officially in the game, but for them to even put that in there is worrying enough.
So when you say playtest, does that mean like for the next edition?
No,
Like-
for like the next supplemental official book to come
Oh,
out.
okay. So I was gonna say, how do you like retcon something that's already like in print
So-
to that extent?
So to kind of show you, like, so a lot of like like they would like for them to like balance and get feedback on subclasses, they'll release it in the Unearthed Arcana, and so they'll get players to play test it, run it in games, blah blah blah, and they'll get the feedback like, okay, cool, this is like there's a like for instance, one of them, one of the things that came out was most controversial, and I mean I had weird takes on it, was that their D&D pretty much went on a no race is like inherently evil.
Yeah.
Which there were some races that in the history have been, but they're saying that they are no longer, and like that was a big thing. And there were some in the beginning with the people that they were including within that bubble. I'm like, that doesn't make sense, because there were things like demons. Demons were not inherently evil, but they are also the embodiment of evil and are spawned of evil. And and people were like, well, what if I don't want to play an evil demon and like all things? I'm like, that's fine. You're a player character. Player characters have always been the exception to the rule, but don't make their entire like background that they are literally chaos spawn of evil to they're not, because it changes the like the core of their character.
Right. Yeah, it definitely sounds like, they took something that was rooted in, like, a good thing, right? Like, we shouldn't be like, oh, orcs. Orcs are all evil, and they're all warlike and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm good with that not being a thing, because it does have roots in, like, real-life racism, right? Like, we have shit like that.
There were parts like that. The other ones were like drow.
Yes. Yeah.
Like drow were inherently evil, and I was kind of on the bridge, like on the camp of like they kind of are on a societal and thing, and like even like how they were created was a bit from an evil god. Like they were a little bit inherently evil, and then they don't want to because it's a popular player character race, so they're trying to make it, but everyone keeps doing the biggest boy of the drow, which is Dritz. And if you don't know who that is, Dritz Du Erden is a big D&D book for like decades, and he was like a good, sometimes chaotic neutral, sometimes evil, we don't fucking know, drow that like helped people.
Cool guy.
Yeah.
Certified cool guy.
Like Dritz Du Erden is the Chuck Norris of the D&D universe. He can do no wrong. He is Isekai print with two swords.
Yeah,
he is Isekai protagonist, is what he is.
Even I know who Dritz Du Erden is, and I don't even fucking play D&D.
Yeah, so like that's the thing. They're like, oh well, Dritz is not evil. I'm like, he's an exception. There's always an exception to the rule, and he is written as a story character to not be that way, which makes it an exception.
It is a notable character trait of his that he is not evil.
Yeah.
Because and that's what made him special. But all of a sudden, if he's not special, like if everyone is inherently good, then he's not special. Like it's one of those things. Like I think it's like along the lines of like Magneto not being Jewish. Like that's why Magneto does everything that he does, is because of that backstory.
Right. Yep.
Which
it's tricky because it's like they'll get good feedback on certain aspects, and then they'll over apply it to every aspect of everything, and just to cover grounds, because what is nuance? We can't have that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think anybody was sitting here saying all demons are evil is racist. But we were having some trouble with the orcs. Yeah. Because you didn't have anything in their backstory as to why they're evil.
Yeah, so
Except they do.
So to go back into that, so like that was their original change. Then they changed it again, in a newer version of the Unearthed Arcana, where they only did specific races, mainly which most of them had real life implications.
Right.
So like it was specifically like orcs and all that and blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
that's better as long as demons, who are the embodiment of evil, are
Yes.
inherently evil.
That makes
I'm okay
sense.
with it, because otherwise everyone's chaos, everyone's neutral.
Right.
And like that doesn't work for a world. If that was the case, we would not have problems.
Well, I mean, you could say that about humans in real
Yeah,
life, and
yeah,
there's
100%.
plenty of problems that will happen.
Yeah.
You don't need magic to have problems.
Yeah. So
The story would still happen, but yeah.
But like there was stuff like that, or they'll debut new subclasses, and like if it passes the test and it gets done, it'll get released in the next official publication.
Yep.
And they've actually done updates. Like Ranger was atrocious when it first came out. I should know. I played it.
Isn't
And
that
then-
almost kind of a trope at this point? Like how
It used
how
to
bad
not be. They used to be broken in Pathfinder. They were scary.
Yeah.
But yeah, in the new one, like it was a thing. Like the most stereotypical
dude.
ranger was like a Legolas with a pet, and they made it where the pet in like the Beastmaster subclass would get you could have a bear if you wanted to, but the bear never leveled up. So you'd go into a level 15 fight with a normal bear. And it would die within one hit. Like, then there goes most of your class. Like in Pathfinder, you would have your animal and it would evolve with you. Like a bear would eventually turn into a dire bear, which would eventually get like access to like magical style weapons and a bunch of other stuff.
Sure.
And all that, and then like they didn't do that. And then they released it or made it a little bit better later, but like people kind of choose which version they want to play.
Sure.
I don't know if I like the nose thing. I don't know if that makes sense for the shape of a ferret's nose. Do we give her a funny septum piercing? Maybe.
Or you could just do a piercing on like a bridge piercing. A bar.
We just put like up here.
Yeah. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, I don't think I like the septum one, but I like the bridge one. Ooh, lip. Need a lippy. Little lippy.
There you go.
Need like a
Lip ring.
cephpiercing.tm.
Their brand.
Off to one side though. Maybe we literally do Ceph piercing.
Spike. Oh,
Right in the middle, right there. Oh yeah, you have this one down here too.
no, my snake bites are spiked. Or I use spiked jewelry on my snake bites and everything on my middle. So one day I'm gonna have 2 holes in the middle of my lip.
Nice.
Well, 3? No, 2. The current type of lip piercing I have is fucking with my teeth. So at some
Oh
point,
no.
I change it so that it goes up through my lip, or up like through the like lip part rather than through my lip into my mouth. I don't know.
Sure.
If that makes sense.
No, I get you.
Nah, it's too much. Maybe we give her a lippy though. Ferret's got like dark lips. I feel like most
animals do, right? We can maybe just accentuate that a little
Yeah.
right there. That. Yeah. Yeah. There she is. My little creature.
I think a little
I like her.
black lipstick doesn't fix.
Yeah.
Not biased.
No, not at all.
And now we break out the cheat brush. Wobbly pen is what I called it, so I don't know what it's actually called. It's written in Japanese, but this bitch. Hey, you wanna make a character look all scraggly and grungy and rustic? Like, hey, tail, boom.
Oh, that is
Magic. Cheating. Drapey tail wraps, boom. Then you come in with here with the good old default Clip Studio brush. You add some beads to it.
Hell
Easy. Easy.
Easy.
That gave me an idea.
You gotta have the oversized dangly neck bit. Big drapey necklace
Yep.
that's wrapped like 5 times.
Very important.
See, look how much that did. It's cheating. it's cheating.
When I first started doing digital art, my dad was one of those types that was like, well, digital art isn't real art. The computer does it for you.
Yeah, okay.
Like, okay. Bet, do it. Here's the tablet.
Painting isn't real art. The paintbrush does it for you. Be a man and scrape your art into the side of a cave wall like it was meant to be.
Yep. And the fact that I've seen these same like takes like on fucking TikTok since then.
Yeah.
People being like, that's not a real painting. That's digital. The computer did it for you. And now we've got all this AI shit, which is absolutely gonna make that worse.
Yeah.
I hate it
Just
here.
art theft with extra steps.
I know, that's what pisses me off is like, okay, those people you're sampling from.
It's always funny when you can see the like signature still in the corner.
Yes. That's what pissed me off is I saw some people try to come to the defense of it by being like, well, even real artists are using other artists' art to inspire their own work and therefore, you know, whatever. So it's still a unique work. So it's no different than that. And I was like, come the fuck on. There's no way you think it's the same.
Just say you don't like artists. Say
Yeah.
Just say you don't want them to meet. Go ahead, just say.
Say you want to exploit us and use our work to make a fucking NFT or whatever the fuck you're gonna do with it.
Oh, but NFTs are for the artists.
They're helping you.
Blech.
I'm gonna gut you.
Oh no. Oh no. I love my little ferret.
When the ScribbleSupport becomes a legitimate OC.
Do you mean every week?
Recently, yeah. For the past like 4 of them in a row, I've been like, yes. Not all of them were hits for me, but the past few have been. That just means I'm finding my niche, I feel.
Hell yeah.
Welcome, Harmless. I feel she needs, like, big chunky beads on her wrist. Yeah.
I want to do another bracer. Do I keep bandage or do I do like a leather bracer?
Bandage does work color-wise because it balances out the mask, or if you did the leather bracer, it would get quite a bit darker, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
But the darker color would also help the little spirit dude pop out more with his paw.
You could give him, like, a... Well, depending on how you layered it, that might be a real pain in the ass to do, but you could give him, like a ruffle. Like a ring of, like, nondescript scraggly bullshit around his neck.
Oh, like
implied, like, feathers or tattered stuff, you know?
just
Just...
like tattered gray cloak fabric, like the same stuff the cloak's made out of or something.
Actually, you know what? That gets...
Let me see if that's... neck there. I want a plush of your model. You look like a comfy pillow. I would love to. I would absolutely love to have like a 3-foot bat grub like plush pillow thing. I would love that.
What is it? Andu is a VTuber that specializes in plushies, making plushies, and
Sorry, who?
started a business. Andu, Andou. And he started a business with his partner that is like literally it's like donut something, I forget, but it's literally gonna be a like company specifically for helping like VTubers make merch.
Oh,
with
yes.
an emphasis on
Please.
plush, which is really cool.
As long as I can like design it, because
Yes.
There's been some that I like that I feel fit it, but I think it's Makeshift the thing that most people use, where they're all kind of shaped the same.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So and like not every character design like translates well into that shape, so it just like it isn't like a satisfying representation of that character, you know? And especially for something like me that I'm a fucking loaf shape right now. It just wouldn't make sense for me to get something like that.
Right. Yeah, I saw Miss Jackie made Chat Cat plushes.
Oh yeah?
It was a cool idea.
That's cute. I've only ever... I know I follow her, so it must just be that she streams when I'm not available. Because
I think she streams a lot of times at the same time as you. Cause
I feel bad, but you know, it's just how it is. I'm
yeah.
too busy to like pay attention to people's schedules and like make time to be like the places I want to be.
Yeah.
So it's just
Well,
when I have spare time and I feel like I need a brain break, I open Twitch and whoever's on, that's who I'm going to. You know,
exactly. It's different when you're a content creator yourself. Like, you know,
yeah.
I was able to catch a lot more streams when I was just a viewer.
Yeah.
Now my time is split a lot of different directions.
And now with a layer of guilt.
Yay!
Yay!
That I can't.
I know. I try to like think in my head like, do you feel this way about any of your content creator friends? Do you ever feel like, why haven't they stopped by my stream lately? I'm like, no, I don't ever feel that way. So why do I feel like they would feel that way about me not being there?
It's the start of like an infomercial, like a product that's gonna solve your. Do you feel existential guilt about your VTuber friends? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You need WatchBot.
Just go farm my channel points for me so I can jump in, say a silly little TTS and be on my way. I just want to help them raise their view count. I may not have time to watch,
That's a fucking.
but I want to help. God damn it.
I've been feeling that guilt a lot lately.
Yeah. It's tough. We do
I
our
forgot.
best.
Wah! Wah!
You know what's the worst part?
What?
When you know one of your friends is like, why haven't you gone to my streams lately?
Oh my god, I hope nobody does that. Please don't do that if you're a person who's a content creator. Holy shit.
It's a little bit rude.
That's crazy rude.
I have a feeling that's how some the one I know is.
Oh. Yeah, I'm like, if you are able to show up, I'm so ecstatic. I'm just like, oh my god, look, you came. Hell yeah. Even if it's for like a minute, I'm so excited you're here.
Yeah.
And to ever, I can't even imagine being like, wait, they haven't been in my streams lately. Oh my god, no.
Yeah, I don't get bitter about it, but I do admit that I feel a little down when I was like, oh, I haven't seen or talked to this person in like a long time. I miss them, you know? It's
Right.
but it's like, yeah, they're busy, they're doing their own thing.
Other people existing with their own lives? The fuck?
Fuck.
You haven't liked or retweeted my stuff, I haven't.
Oh my god. I noticed that you had. Then somebody posted a DM they got from somebody. This was a long time ago, but I remember seeing that somebody had been like, "I just noticed you haven't been engaging with my tweets lately." And I was like, "Oh my god!" The way I would block someone if they said that to me, I would be like, "You're done. Bye."
You said that, but I had a friend that did that.
Ah! No. No one is entitled to anyone else's time.
No.
That's
you-
fun.
And even if you had that feeling, I can't imagine having the gall to say something to somebody like to
Yeah,
accusatory
I
like
should
that, you know?
I should add that
Everybody
caveat
feels
that there's a bunch of people that I miss who I wish I was a bigger part of their time, you know, but I'm not gonna fucking go to their stream or whatever and whine about it,
Make
or their
them feel
DMs or
guilty
whatever.
about
Yeah,
it,
no.
yeah.
Just like an oh shucks. Moving on.
I had. No,
I hope I
Whereas
didn't
you-
make
it's
Gabi feel
passive.
that way. I said, like, I know we don't talk a lot. I didn't mean that in, like, a negative way. It's just, I don't get to see her a lot. It's been a while since we talked, but I'm so fucking happy for Gabi that she is becoming, she's blooming. Look at her go.
So happy for her.
Because I've
is,
talked
there's
with
so-
them,
so
you know,
long
I know
time.
I know their feelings, I know their goals, I know the situations that they've been in. So it's so
Yeah.
fucking cool that they're going places. I'm so happy for all of them. They're like my biggest inspiration.
Awesome. I thought it was funny because I was like, I know Gabi had talked about how like it had been like 80 some odd days or whatever, and I was just like, Duper's been posting about that too. Like Duper's been like, well, it's like day
It's like
80 something of no partner.
It's
You know,
weird.
just started memeing on it.
It's really funny you mention that because I bet what they're doing is they're batch sending these out and not just like, okay, this one's done, send the email.
Right.
Like no, they'll get like a gigantic number of them and just push them out at one time, because when like Duper did it. Gabi said like, "Oh, I had that email for 3 days. Guess what happened 3 days earlier?"
Yeah, Duper got partner.
Duper got her. And then
There's
I started
something
seeing
to
other
that.
people getting partner. I'm like, it's a thing that they're batching these.
Yeah, probably.
Which is so frustrating because, like, how did you lose an entire batch of people for like 80 days?
Well, who was it? Prism Spray, the one on there, has been literally got hers the 69th day. Like, I think that's just their processing speed right now.
That's
is
so
absolutely
crazy.
abysmal.
There are a lot of streamers suddenly, you know, that the scene, especially for VTubers, has gone absolutely ham over the past year or two.
But what they need to do is, if they're gonna do that, they need to get rid of the thing that says you will hear back within 7 days on their partner application thing.
Oh, is that a thing? Oh, yeah,
It
no,
literally
that's...
says, well, it doesn't say you will, but it says, I think it says, from the screenshots, I think it says you should hear back within 7 days.
80 days
80
later.
days later.
1 eternity later.
Yeah, like, that's just rude to be like, oh yeah, you should expect to hear, because it's like Gabi was saying, like, I'd rather you just reject me, right? Like, just say something. Don't leave me in limbo, because
Hey,
you can't
Kraz.
reapply either. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
They must be so backed up. Oh, and I think they were saying, who was it that was talking about that they brought a bunch of people from YouTube on, and they think that's what caused it.
Someone did that to me earlier, and I
You
forgot.
talking about, you brought up like streamers?
Yeah, I guess they basically had this something happen where they offered a bunch of YouTube people that, like, if you had a big enough following on YouTube already, then you could apply for partner even if you didn't have the normal partner requirements. And apparently when they did that, it just backed up the system like crazy.
I remember hearing about that too.
So that could still be, you know, echoing through the system, but but dang,
And we're all
that
very aware,
sucked.
you know, tag system, that Twitch doesn't necessarily always make the most, the most frugal decisions regarding the things that the community needs, you know? So it's very possible that, you know, something that we view as important, obviously, they just might not be allocating resources to handling that for whatever their reasons may be.
I just had a big brain blast. What if anything that she traps within this specific trap then becomes
haunted trap.
Yeah.
All right,
Brain blast.
I need another cup of hydration. ASMR.
ASMR. Lord.
I drink from a transparent cup, so it's funny watching my face wig out when the camera's trying to look through the thing that I'm drinking in. I have been moistened.
Oh my god, I'm so excited about this now. It's like, is it?
I like
is
the
she?
haunted
Does she
trap.
even have powers, or did she just happen to own a haunted fucking trap?
Yeah. Maybe that was
be
her greatest hunt, was
Right?
killing the person to take the trap from.
Yeah.
It's just-
This would be a really cool D&D item, honestly. For a necromancer.
I can make that happen.
Write that down. Write that down.
And that's another thing too. On that note, that has given me like passive interest in D&D is I am a game designer, so the idea of
Right.
like just coming up with like custom modules or items or classes or spells or whatever is appealing to
Cool
me.
stuff.
What was it, Julie? She tried to run Curse of Strahd again, and I tried to play like the Witcher class that like Matt Mercer made because I wanted to see how it is, and she found just a ridiculous book of magic items,
Oh shit.
and I had a sword of the banana
Yeah?
Yeah.
that every time I hit with the weapon, it would spawn one banana. And if,
Yeah.
and if you ate the banana, it gave you 2 health.
Yeah, banana.
So that proceeded to derail the rest of that night because we were making things like, okay, cool, but if I get like 8 bananas, can I make like a banana pudding of healing? Could this be a thing? And, like, if I eat it, is it just like a regular potion? They're like, okay, fine. Okay, but what happens if we get 20 bananas? Oh, hi, Julie. We're talking about the banana sword.
Hi, Julie.
Hi, Julie.
Hi. Hey, look, are you looking at my thing? I mean, my drawing, just for people in chat.
Hey, look at my thing.
No banana sword. I could give him the banana sword.
The ferret is now yellow.
Banana. I mean, okay. Imagine a pet ferret whose just name is Banana, though.
I like.
That's good. Those are good.
That's good. I like animals named after food. That is one of my favorite
Is
things in this life.
Have you seen the trend of everyone just doing with their pet's name with that sound?
Yes! It's like, it's Maple's birthday. It's her birthday. She had treats and toys and a fish fillet.
It's so pure.
It's so good, but then it got dark.
It's too good for that app.
Because then people were like their pet got neutered and they put it to like, it was like they
Oh, yeah.
took
Oh, no.
his ball sack, took his ball sack.
They are gone and never coming back.
Made back, yeah. And it's just this cat.
Oh,
looking
yeah.
so mad.
The cat in the cone of shame. Yeah.
Yeah.
Moon, I don't think this is a cool thing to ask you on stream, but I wanna run an idea by you once we're off stream,
Alright.
if I can somehow remember to do that.
Write that down. Write that down.
Regarding TikTok.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, we talking about TikTok now?
Tim.
Oh,
The
Woody
clock.
had questions about TikTok, and I thought I'd try to get you to call them to kind of like explain it.
Yeah. I
He
have
started,
my.
he started posting, but it's like he's putting like minute and a half long videos. I'm like, oh no.
That's okay. I have minute and a half long videos that have 200,000 views on them.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You know, humble flex. Got it.
Yeah.
But-
No big deal. It's about the hook.
No big deal.
It's about the
Pretty
hook.
cool.
No, it's just a matter of, can you put something at the beginning to give them incentive to stick to the end? Because
Yeah.
if there are literally there are 3-minute long videos that have gone viral on TikTok. It is not about length. You cannot equate it
I
to
thought,
that.
okay, I thought it was. Okay, I would have given them wrong. But
What it matters is watch time. So if you can't keep them engaged for that full minute and a half, then you're
What a deal.
you're screwed, because what matters is the percentage of time of the full total video that they watched. Because what TikTok wants is for you to spend more time on their app.
yeah.
And so if you can hold their attention with a video, that's what they care about. They don't really care about the length of the video. They care about what percent of the video did they watch. So that means that you don't rule it out a long video. However, it has to be a reason for them to stay the whole video. Which is hard to pin down, but why tutorials might still do well. Because people want to get to the end result and learn how to do the thing. So even though it's long form, you know, they're still gonna watch the whole video because they're trying to learn.
I'm here to apply for my TikTok license.
There you go. I just looked at chat.
That's the reason I'm
says,
doing what I'm
"Piss
doing today.
Julie, sad face.
So Astafel has a Pavlovian reaction to me pouring water on stream whenever I do. That's the piss response. And then he said Julie, like, cheerfully, like, when she was around, and I am not sure what the sad face is about.
I know, I knew where Julie came from, but I was like, where did piss come from?
Piss.
Piss. That's so funny, holy shit. Oh my god. No, the annoying thing about TikTok is you have to assume that a person with the attention span of a goldfish is watching. So
oh, the sad face was the
edit your
neutering.
content down. The neutering? Okay, gotcha. That tracks.
They took
his
ball
ball
sack.
sack. Took his ball sack. It's so delightful. I love it.
It'd be really mean to like. I wish that one had audio, like someone singing it, because I wrote so many people with it.
Yeah, I have a stream concept that we may enjoy at some point. But, you know, that's why I'm not gonna ask you, like, hey, Moon, this is my idea. You want to collab sometime? live on stream, you know? That's not nice.
Yeah. Just don't forget.
I wouldn't want to call you out in the middle of stream.
I'm gonna call out Steez in the middle of stream.
Fucking
right
do
now.
it. I want you to. Fucking
Get in the jar!
Is Steez in a jar a follower emote? Because it should be.
I can't have follower emotes. I'm on the naughty list.
You're on the naughty. Even I got off the naughty list, and I had
I'm
stitties.
still on the naughty list.
It's cause you stream more, Steez. It's a counter of days, not like time. It's days streamed. So you need to stream a lot to get it back.
It's bad. Like, I don't know why they're deciding that.
I don't know.
I do think it should pass a little quicker now that I'm doing 2 days a week.
Yeah.
But, ugh. It's been 85 years.
I returned after having stepped away for like an hour or so. Well, welcome back. We are all in varying degrees of progress.
I don't know what to add.
I'm just adding lines to my finished sketch because I am a professional artiste.
Like it.
I'm 4.5 hours in. Yeah, I don't think she's getting colored today, gamers. I don't think that's happening.
I don't think it's in the cards for this one. That's okay.
I might work on her more, though, because I really like her. I really like my little shitster.
She's so stinking cute.
I want to work on his nose because I'm still not like quite understanding what you're talking about when it comes to like trying to get that raised.
It might help if you bend those lines. You have those like 3 lines in the center. You can use those to communicate
Okay,
the volume and the shape of the
I
thing.
think I get that.
Contour it.
Yeah.
Contour that bitch.
Contour that bitch. Contour it like it's a 2016 makeup tutorial.
Okay, but actually those tutorials like help me.
Right? My art style changed after getting into the YouTube makeup scene.
Yeah. Or like getting into makeup myself. It's like, I understand faces a little bit better now.
I've recommended that to people before. I'm like, if you are wondering how to shade a face, look up a contouring tutorial on makeup, because they'll talk about how to like change the shape of the face, and you can apply that same concept to your own art shading to change the shape of the face without changing the line art at all.
What was it? The weekend I proposed to Julie? She was wearing her Twi'lek costume, which requires her to be pink with purple highlights. And I remember waking up at like 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, and painting her until we got ready to go at 9. And that's how I learned contouring and everything. I did that for 3 days.
Yeah.
So how did you get into art? I painted my wife.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, like a portrait? No.
No.
And it was one of the reasons where like, I'm like, oh, I'm good with airbrushing. It's literally I airbrushed her for like 4 hours every day.
Nah,
That's so
more
funny.
bigger, chonkier.
The other tutorial that like there were some costumes in the cosplay thing, especially when you got into the Star Wars stuff, that I never wanted to touch.
Sure.
But I researched it because I thought it was interesting. One of them is Boba Fett. I never want to touch a Boba Fett ever.
Yeah.
Because the weathering is down to a microscopic hair scratch science to that.
I love that.
It's like I bet you never knew this. There's pink in Boba Fett's costume. There's a overcasting of pink.
I
A
didn't.
bunch of other colors.
I didn't know that, but it doesn't surprise me that
Color theory.
Yeah, weathering is like my favorite thing to do. That was why I started. So we'll share. We're in real life mode, breaking the fourth wall, talking about shit we do. I before the panini, I played Nerf. Because it's paintball, but you don't spend a lot of money and walk away with bruises. I played Nerf, and the reason why I started that was I watched Adam Savage propify a Nerf blaster, and I was like, that looks awesome. I want to do that.
Hell yeah.
So it was my favorite thing to do. I wanted it to still work and be good because I played with a group, of like older people and not necessarily just little kids. So we went on the more powerful side of functionality.
Yeah.
So I wanted it to work and I wanted it to be good, but I also wanted it to be really cool and unique. So what I did is I was an integrator is what it would be referred to as, where I chopped up a bunch of them and glued them back together so that I made a new shape out of it, and then I would use like epoxy and what the fuck, methyl methacrylate to stick them back together and bind them really strongly and like fill gaps and like create new contours and stuff to make a unique weapon. That was like my jam, and weathering was my favorite part of that. Yeah, you don't want to just use like brown and black. You want to throw like all manner of shit in there, just little sprinkles.
Yep.
One little splatter has like a whole story to it. It's like, what's that? I don't know, alien blood or some shit. It's on there. I love that.
Oh, God, I don't know what color to make the hair at all.
The hair?
Yeah.
I think
Fuck
it
it,
looks
make it
good,
white.
just that, like, black, that
Just gray?
dark. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that.
Maybe I'll do it last, and then if it still looks good after I do the minks or whatever, the ferrets.
Yeah, also another reason why I
Sleepy
did
time for me,
I don't
night
know how to
strand.
do hair.
Good night, Strand.
Yeah, hair is a whole ass thing. I needed to take a crash course on hair when when Gomi commissioned me for her emotes, because that was the first time where it's like Gomi has anime ass hair with anime ass shading, and I was like, oh no, I need to learn how to do this.
Oh God, I'm out of my element. I think I'm gonna do them ferret color and then decide if I like it or not. And I can always change it. Let's try to get the color down. Shit. Started coloring it entirely different section. Got a little carried away.
What kind of else can I add to this dude? I'm kind of running out of ideas. I don't like give him a weapon. I kind of like how he is.
Do I give her cheeks? Do I give her fuzzy?
Ooh.
We do this.
Well, I am happy that I went with the red tiefling.
Yeah, it looks good.
Ferrets have whiskers, probably, right?
Ooh.
Yes, tiny little bits.
Ow.
Now that's the question. Come down here and you put that like extreme bass boosted.
Hate it. Batbug, you know what's one thing you could have put on the tail that I've seen some people do?
Hmm.
You could add tail saddles.
Yeah, I thought about that. I thought about maybe hanging the book like more on like over here, but I was like, maybe I will add a little bag or
Yeah,
a
like the
little
first time I
maybe
ever
like
saw
a
someone do that was on
pouch
a-
like dangling like right here or something.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I like
First time I saw someone like that, it was on a lizard folk, and they just had like two, like their backpacks were like on their tail.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, that's a cool idea.
I may know the thing you are speaking of. I think I've seen it too.
You might have.
Were they blue? The character?
I don't remember. Probably, maybe.
So I found a same thing. I was working on a project for animation in Blender, and the instruction was to have a distinctly unhuman character, so that you could, get a handle on like how inverse kinematics on like weird legs should work and like how they walk.
Oh, sure.
So I made like a lizard folk character, and I was searching for reference for like body structure, and I found a picture of a like super cheerful, I guess she was like a gecko or something. She was very bright blue, and I think there was some green and orange on there too, but they had
that was something that stuck with me from modeling specifically, was the idea that things work in universe. So like they had pants that accommodated their tail. They had like pockets and things in like appropriate places and like little backpacks and saddlebags and everything. And it's like, that makes sense, you know, like a creature like that. Oh, my OBS is fucking dying. Can you still hear me okay?
You sound a little crunchy.
Yeah, there we go. No, you're still alive.
It came back. All right, I guess we had a little hiccup there. Family might be doing something. But yeah, so that was a thing that will stick with me forever, as far as like drawing scenes, even not in 3D, but it was for 3D, but very valid thought process even outside of 3D. We did an exercise at the beginning of modeling where the teacher had collected a bunch of pictures, and some of them were real and some of them were like incredibly skillful renders, right? That like you could be fooled that they were real. And he asked us to pick out which ones weren't real. And despite like the, you know, it wasn't Unreal 5 at the time, but it to that quality, you know, like professional studio quality, like maybe even some of them were from movies or whatever, you know, like CG environments that are meant to be real. We got them like 100%. We picked out which ones weren't real.
Oh, nice.
And he said, okay, why? Why does this strike you as not real? And no one had an answer. It was just like, I don't know, it just looks off. And it was that all of them were interior scenes, like realistic rendered interiors, like inside a house, right?
Sure.
So like all the lighting was like immaculate, you know, the textures on the table, like it looks like wood, it's perfect, right? But why can you tell me that it's not real? And he deliberately went out of his way to find pictures that were hyper realistic. None of them had light switches on the walls.
Oh, funny.
Or
The
power outlets. Yeah. So it's like, these are things that exist in a space that are required for a person to live in this space. You might not think of them or recognize them, but you should always think, like, if you were to live in this space, like, touch the surfaces, eat a meal in this space, like, what would you be missing, you know? And it helps you, like, find things that you might not have thought about. So stuff like that, like, same fashion, you know?
Yeah, that's really cool.
An inhuman character with clothing that looks like it was made to fit their body, you know, and not just ignoring the fact that they're wearing jeans and they have a tail, or they have wings and they're wearing a crop top, you know? Like, it's just like, no, that doesn't work. That's not how that would work.
Yeah, there's kind of going back to the D&D conversation a little bit. There's a new race of like glidey monkey people that don't take the stupid thing into account of how they're like how the webbing that because they can glide, so they have webbing. How does their clothes fit around that webbing? Like it's detached webbing, kind of. It's like attached to like what, their ankles and their wrists or something like that. But like, how do they put pants on?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
everything is heavily laced, and they have to like take an hour to course it up with their legs and their shirts or something. It's silly.
Oh, did you all see the other new D&D race, the slime people? They're literally just a slime.
Yeah, they're literally just a slime.
Just a slime.
Slime girls are real and canon.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
And they don't have an age. There's no age. Yeah, they have.
They're just slime.
Yeah, there's no age section on their thing. So it's just like, all right, they're just assumed to be immortal until they get killed.
I guess.
I like the plasmoids. Yeah, I like the slime people. I'd be a slime people. We all know where that's going to fucking go. It's going to be like anime slimes. Like,
It's already been there for a long time.
Oh yeah, like that's where it's going to fucking go.
Oh, these my Orbeez.
These master fucking jigglies.
Jiggle physics.
That's the key. That's the secret. You want to have your wacky, absurd jiggle physics on your model. You just make a slime character. You can do whatever you want, dude.
Yeah. Live your best life.
I want to laugh and stop jiggling 30 minutes later.
Never stop jiggling.
I actually wanted to make like a gelatinous cube live 2D model to learn the live 2D process. And I thought it'd be funny.
Well, that would be very fun.
I'm surprised too, Black. I would have expected there to be more slime girls, like hyper voluptuous slime girls.
I hate this.
There's quite a few.
Yeah, there's
a
slime
couple.
girls, but
Yeah,
they're all YouTubers.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, well, not anymore.
Yeah, Clara Slimeford is
Clara
the one
rebranded. Yeah.
rebranded. She's a dog. That's what I'm saying. Most of them now are
And
YouTubers.
I can take a guess why she did. You know,
Yeah.
if she wasn't one, and
I mean, I
people
love her
probably came
design
in.
of it. I mean,
It was
yeah.
so cute. Her dog design is very cute too, though.
Yes, it is. Oh yeah, and like when goblins were still a recently like undiscovered thing, people came in with like every female goblin where they were like, oh, like blah blah blah, like slightly
Completely out of pocket.
questionable, out of pocket question. It's like okay.
Yep.
have you heard about Goblin Slayer?
Oh my. Oh
Hey,
my
I
god,
don't
there's
know-
someone goblin. Oh my god, like no, Pat Bug knows my rant on this.
Do you get random people like first time chatters popping in and wishing death upon you because you're a goblin?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. I love it.
Hashtag goblin things.
Yeah, it's
Oh my
actually-
god.
Oh my god, there's a goblin. Better call Goblin Slayer.
Ha, 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 ha,
You're the first person to say that.
that.
I've had a couple of people come in and be like, "There are no such thing as female goblins," and it's like, "Then bitch, what am I?" I mean, I'm not, you know,
You're looking at one.
kind of.
Kind of.
I had the tibbies that day, so
Yeah. No, like literally, it's just like, yeah, because they're all fucking hiding from you. Like, what do you expect?
yeah, creeps. Get out of here.
What does that mean? You realize, okay, that'd be so funny if you're like, okay, I'm so sorry to break your immersion for a moment. You realize goblins aren't real, right?
Right.
So you can't have rules about whether they're female or not.
Yeah.
What?
These can't fool me. You can't have your skin hanging off like that and not be loot. Shut the hell up.
You can't fool me. I saw the hashtag remember the Gussy.
Oh my god.
No, I think I said this when me and you were playing with Horatius Moon.
Yeah.
Like it's one of those things. Like I'm gonna have a field day with this when I get the Steezany model eventually. I'm gonna submit her to every Smasher Pass again that people go to, and the ones that denied Steez.
Oh,
I'm
no.
gonna point at you like, so what was the problem with being undead again? If I can call them out, I'm waiting for it.
What was
Admit
that
it,
really
you just
something that
admit
you'd
I was
gotten?
hurt.
Like,
Yeah, exactly.
I don't like it. Your skeleton. No.
There are
No, it
plenty of skeleton characters people want to fuck. That's a coward's excuse.
Yeah, exactly. It's a coward excuse.
Skeletor's fucking fit, dude.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god.
And you get to
I like
take
the
some
bone
of
zone,
my
but not this way. Shut up, Astro. Yeah, exactly, Astro. That's the...
Have you seen those? They were making the rounds on YouTube like a few years ago. I think it's some foreign commercial that heavily features a very sexual Skeletor,
It's like-
No.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, are you talking about the one where he's at the bar?
I don't remember what the
There's
there's
a whole
a
dance.
whole series of them. I remember one in particular that he's like strong flirting with like an old woman, and she's just like getting all like giggly, and she's like super into it. It's just like Skeletor. It's like I think he was like a delivery
my
guy like in
God.
that. I don't remember. I'll try and find them. I gotta write these things down. Let me.
The only one
love
I
this.
can remember was the He-Man Skeletor dancing.
Yeah, that one too. I think that might be
That's
part
the
of the
only
same
one I can
thing.
remember.
I'll write down Skeletor and ID.
Yeah, I gotta know. That's so funny.
Here, if y'all haven't seen this, I'm putting this in the chat.
All right, I gotta get up for a second. It's my turn to pee pee poo poo. I will be right back, everybody. I'll leave you guys on. Or well, I'll go to the AFK screen, so people will still be able to hear you. At least
Okay.
a little bit. I will be right back.
Oh my god. I'll punch you. I'll leave you unconscious. I'm not gonna kill you though. Moon will stab you. What a creepy.
It's an entity. Oh man. I can't believe how well that stupid fucking meme I made on Twitter.
Which one was it?
The girl explaining things meme. It's like the picture of the guy at the festival.
Yes.
I couldn't believe it. I just made that as such a stupid little thing, and I was like, why is this doing better than the art that I made of Scotty? God damn it.
Dude, shitpost. That's all it is. It's shitpost. Shitpost will kill us.
The meta. I should have known.
Oh god, yeah, look at that. Good job.
What's going on?
Yeah, they just missed my stupid jokes that I got mean for. Oh man, and that could have been Cliff. That would have been Cliff. That would have been so good.
I'm just gonna have to remember that. You can replay it. That one you can keep in your pocket and reuse for later.
Not all for later.
This is a special skill though.
I am upset. Fuck. God damn it, Windows. I could hear from across my room Moon losing it, and I was like, what's happening?
This motherfucker. So, chat was like, oh, you know, we can't hear them, and Steve's like, they left us outside. It's raining. And I was like, if he's cold, or if you're cold, he's cold. Let Steez in. And he goes, it's just Steez. I was like, and it took me a while to get the joke.
Yeah.
So that it was like the joke like kicking in like a few seconds later of like, oh god damn it. You son of a bitch.
Boo this man. Boo him.
Boo. Oh god damn it. Okay. I'm happy with the coloring on them now.
Because I have that whole setup deliberately, because the BRB screen is set outside, like you just stepped out the front door and you're standing under like the awning, right?
Yeah.
But so you are outside now, but my guests are still inside, so you can hear like the music and the voices are they just have like a high pass filter over them, so they sound like they're coming from inside. I have that whole setup, but the fucking good infinite ally, good bro, friendly dude, forced Windows update fucked my audio like a week or two ago, and I
Yes, it fucked mine up too.
I hadn't
I had to redo so much
fixed
stuff.
it.
Oh, that was so annoying. I had the same problem. It broke everything. All my sources were just numbers. Like it no longer said, oh, you know, like this is the name of this mic. It was just here's a fucking number. Ugh.
I am zoning out to line art now. can't remember if we've talked about this, Moon. Do you like lines? Do you like doing lines?
I do. I love lines.
Yeah, me too.
I know they get a lot of hate. I get a lot of people not a fan.
If I could do line art, I would be happy with that.
Seth whispered curses onto the wind. Well, I didn't hear what they said. They said something.
Is that when Moon's saying that, like, oh yeah, line art gets a lot of hate, and I'm like, from me specifically. From me. I want to love doing line art because I feel like the moment I start enjoying it, that's when my line art's gonna actually get better. But right now, it's just like, oh, fucking just end me, please.
Yeah, that's fair.
I want to be done.
You'll hate it until you don't. I genuinely think most people with line art, it's like you hate it until it clicks.
Yeah, so I love it now because I got Clip Studio. So I very rarely did digital art before I owned Clip Studio, but when I did, I was that person that would just keep working their sketch, which is why I have that habit, and I'm trying to break it, of stop fucking taking 4 hours on the sketch. But strictly because the vector tools are so fucking cool and useful. I'm like, yeah, I want to do lines.
Hell yeah.
Mine was just a matter of finding the ink brush that worked best with me. And then just enough practice to finally get to the point where it didn't look stiff anymore, because for the longest time I hated it because it didn't have as much life as my sketch. So then that frustrated the hell out of me. And then eventually when I kind of figured that out, it was like a aha moment. Oh, I suppose it's here. I'll just color it in a different color. Or I guess I could go back to my light background. That would work.
I'm getting there. I'm getting closer. Still don't quite have the formula down, but that was close to being nice on the first try.
First try.
For floofy, fuzzy.
Yeah.
That's been my study topic lately.
It's helped that a lot of the Scribble supports end up with something kind of...
Yeah, that's funny how that happens.
Like the ferret. That's perfect. I'm still laughing over how we were like...
Not me
"What
choosing the
prompt should we do?"
prompts because it has something that I want to practice on it.
What? It's random? Oh my god! It's not random. I've been lied to. No,
It's pseudo-random. I randomly generate them. How it works is I'll toot my horn. I put a lot of work into it. My prompt generator is too good, and I pump out a lot of them that are like, ooh, that one sound, ooh, yeah, that one, ooh, that one.
Ooh.
So I
Candy.
yeah. When we were doing Shindon Maker prompts, I found it important for me to have, like, something that I was attracted to, right? Like, something that I wanted to do to motivate, you know, the effort to do the show, right?
Yeah.
So what I would do is, on Shindon Maker, when you generate a prompt, it's based on the name that you give it. Like, it's like, input your name, you know? So I would do 8 permutations of bat bug doodles. Lowercase, uppercase, and with a space between bat bug and doodles, and without a space between bat bug and doodles. So I ended up with eight prompts, and then I would pick my favorite, and that's how I would have the energy to do the show. Is like, yeah, I'm doing something that I want to do, and I've said that openly and encouraged people to do the same, because the point of the show is to want to do it. It's not an assignment. It's a excuse.
Yep.
So I kept that number, the 8 permutations, and that's what I do now on my own generator. Is I pumped out 8 of them until I had 8 that I liked, and then I've just been running that sheet where, as we do them, I cross them off, and as I just feel disinterested in them, I cross them off. But so every week for ScribbleSupport, I'm looking at a list of 8 prompts and picking one.
Sure.
And I have been choosing ones that give me an excuse to draw fluffy things. Because that's what I want to practice doing. And I always ask.
This one worked out really well because of our movie day.
Yeah. It's your birthday, and we want you to have fun. It's your birthday. So let's pour.
What if we screwed in the super happy fun time room? While we're running away from
Unless.
I love that movie so much.
That's a good movie.
So corny.
Man, I was
like,
looking at
well,
you.
we're already talking about an undead ferret, or as
Speaking
a
of,
weasel.
yeah, it's a weasel.
So, I guess stay on topic, and we'll do that for the prompt.
I was looking at the hair, man, and I saw it was like a little bit of white, and I kind of got like, what if it's the white, but highlighted a little bit with like the blue from your eyes?
Ooh, oh. Okay, hold on. I was already gonna do a highlight. That's what this streak was that's running through. I was gonna do a highlight. I could try it. Here, I'll make it on a new layer, and then I can change the under layer. Because I know I want to do a dark background so that the glow stands out.
Yeah.
So I know I at least want that. So I either will make the shirt dark and the hair light, or the hair light and the shirt dark.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
It's really
where would
fascinating to me.
Where would ferrets be hunted at?
Hunted? In the woods?
Yeah, but like, are they more like in the snowy areas, or are they in like woodlands? Because if it's like in the snow, then I would see why you would keep the white top.
Well, I think I would have to give her a coat if I was going for like a wintry environment, because her arms are just fully out.
Yeah, they are.
But she is a tiefling, so they probably don't care.
Oh, you said the same thing both times, just backwards.
I'm very tired. I'm very tired. I've been streaming literally all day.
I know. I was concerned. I was like, oh no, is Moon gonna like make it, or I couldn't remember if I like established the time with you.
I just went and checked your schedule
ahead of time.
No, I stream with Daddy Bun pretty much every Friday from like noon to 5. So. But I did tell her, I was like, there may be times that I might have to take a day off. But I was like, it's just chill drawing. It's not like I have to be like on camera on stream. It's just two PNG street things where it's just my voice. That's not too bad. But like having to like perform with the model is a little more draining. Oh, I was doing hair.
Fluffy little shitster. I love her.
Moon actually asleep confirmed. Shut up! I'm awake, I swear. I'm just a little out of it. And my GG is definitely worn off by now.
Oh no.
Yeah, mine's went up a little bit, which I'm glad. I mean, I'll be able to sleep tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to drink that shit too late. That's not good. Yeah, there it is. Little highlight. Maybe she'll have highlights kind of like Gabi's, where there's kind of like a two-color highlight. Purple and
Wake up, Moon.
Chrissy, wake up! I don't like this! Chrissy, wake up! Hey, hello! I do really enjoy. I didn't care for. I like loved the first season of Stranger Things, then like totally fell off and didn't give a shit. And then they made Eddie, and I got very into it with season 4 because I love Eddie very much. Cute little D&D boy. Misunderstood nerd. Highly relatable.
It must be interesting. I wonder if there's like a younger audience who enjoys Stranger Things that's like, why are they bullying him for liking games? Like, right? Oh, like, if only.
Back in my day.
Back in my fucking day.
Oh my gosh. Alright, let's try the white hair.
It was a very thing, like you had to hide that you like still watched like cartoons and like other shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Like I watched Power Rangers well into almost high school, but I didn't dare fucking tell a soul about that. I would be socially ruined.
Yeah, I had to hide that I liked Pokemon for a long time.
Yep. That stopped being popular around like 5th grade, but I'm like, I still like it.
Mm-hmm.
I was lucky for that one. I was ground zero Pokemon. I was like 9 when Red and Blue came out, so it was like, here you go. I was like, oh, okay. Fucking everyone in my school was like, yeah, Pokemon.
Oh, I'm jealous. Although to be fair, when it came to high school, I like stopped giving a shit about being cool, so I was pretty open about it then. But there was like that awkward period in middle school of like, oh god, I don't want them to know that I'm a nerd.
Yep.
I think I like the dark hair better with the light shirt. I'm gonna stick to the dark hair.
Yeah, I think I like the dark
definitely
hair better
pops
too.
off more with that one.
Yeah. I also
Long
did
fall
white
time,
hair
baby.
last time, so maybe I should try and mix it up a little.
You're on it.
What did you do last time? What was the last time? Oh, the Mandragora, right? That was the last time you were here?
Wait, it wasn't last time. It was the time. It was one of them. The last time I did a muscle lady, I'll say that. Last time I did a muscle lady, she also had white hair.
the knight.
Yeah. That was the pilot episode. That's what that was.
Yeah, the pilot episode. Yeah. Yeah. Episode 0, ScribbleSupport.
Yep. That's what it was. Oh, what? What is going on? Oh, that's the. Get my layers fixed up.
I gotta find time to get through Endwalker. I might need to do the funny streamer thing and find a group to go through Endwalker with on stream so that I have an excuse to play Endwalker. New expansion comes out on Tuesday. Oh, what, the like a big patch for Final Fantasy?
Ooh, is that like say again?
I don't know. Black Tribal says the new expansion comes out on Tuesday, but I know there's not like a
Good.
expansion
No, they're
coming
talking
out.
about,
But
they're talking about 6.2. That's when they
Yeah,
released
so, like, the big
Animal
patch.
Crossing Island.
oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I'm excited.
I'd
for
heard
it.
about that. So what
I'm
is
already
is
looking at
that just like a place that you can go, or is that part of your like housing deal? Or
It is, so apparently it is an island that it's instanced to you, so it's your own personal island that has animals
Okay.
and a bunch of other stuff. It's basically Animal Crossing, where like you get to level up the island and do a bunch of stuff and farming and a bunch of shit like that. And I'm excited for it because yeah, it's basically you get a bunch of new stuff on your own island. You can invite your friends over and you can have like your little pets running around.
Sounds fun.
That's pretty cool.
So what was that you just did, man?
This?
Oh yeah.
I'm just taking a clipping mask, like Bappa was talking about earlier. So I've painted my hair already. I'm making a new mask or a new layer and clipping it to it, and then I'm just taking a big soft brush and just kind of adding a soft gradient to it.
Oh, okay.
That's how I like to do a lot of large area shading. And then like lighting effects.
Oh, okay.
Big environmental lighting.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I would play tribal. In Shadowbringers, I was a warrior, so I wouldn't need a tank. I'm the tank. But
I am.
Reaper do look kind of snazzy
Reaper
though.
do be an aesthetic. I like being a paladin. I just like the aesthetics of paladins.
But I feel like I might run into the same situation that I did in the fuck was it called?
People not to play with.
Stormblood.
Stormblood.
I wanted to play Samurai along with 80% of the rest of the game's population.
Yes, you are correct.
So so I couldn't play Samurai.
As,
what's
as
that?
a samurai main, you are correct.
Yeah. I played a Dark Knight during Stormblood, and that's when I started tanking and realized that it was fun. It's like, what's that? The dungeon group is at my mercy of pace? I'm pulling out a fucking wall, baby. Try and keep up. Here we go.
I think what I want to do is I like the glow effect, but I want to do my normal rendering thing. So I'm going to separately merge the metal trap, and then the rest of the body with the glow. Leave the glow in between it, and then just render each one of those layers separately. But then I won't fuck up the glow effect that I created.
I'm drawing.
You're doing line art though. I'm not gonna do that. I'm skipping. I'm skipping that step entirely.
Yeah, and I learned that unfortunate truth when I started playing Shadowbringers. Was apparently when I chose to take up Dark Knight is when Dark Knight was currently usurping Warrior's role. So after Stormblood, they fixed that. And so I was like, oh. They took away my Dark Knight. I guess I got a level Warrior now. But they had the, you know, AoE damage reduction life leech game going where you were allowed to just fucking dive into a group of things and suck their souls out to keep yourself alive, and you could get away with so much shit by doing that. It was so fun.
I love when you turn your line art off and just see what your flats look like.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
Oh. Look at that.
Like the trap is so rough.
The trap's just a pair of dentures.
Yeah.
I kind of like the weasel with no lines. Little guy.
This does look kind of stylized and cool.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a Pokemon fan artist who kind of draws like that.
Hmm.
I can't remember their name though. But then it's like, oh, here's their shirt. The fucking this is so bad. Oh my god.
Oh, that's a tangent. Cut it off here.
Just need to delete this part. That's what I gotta do.
I gotta hook someone to play Necrodancer with me.
Necrodancer?
Yeah.
Wait, that's multiplayer?
It is now.
Oh.
Oh.
Mari and I were supposed to play together, but some things came up. But I got the soundtrack on right now, and it's making me crave.
Duplicate lines.
I definitely
Panic.
all of you listening can feel free to run with it, because I know it's a joke waiting to happen, but I feel I have found my workaround for drawing feet. Drawing paws is way more fun.
Yeah.
Moon, I do
Feet are
see
so-
why. After using it, I do see why you use everything ever. Like I like that brush.
It's nice for texturing. It's nice for a quick texturing. And then it's the one that I use, despite the fact that the other one's called Everything Ever, the one that I use for Everything Ever is called Sampled Brush 39-1.
Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. That's my go-to for literally fucking everything.
The funny triangle brush.
Yeah. And then everything ever is what I use to shade to add the texture to all the stones and stuff in your raid background.
Hey Moon, have you heard of these cool brushes called BB Ink Grunge?
I literally shared it immediately, like popped them in the art tips thing. I was
Yeah, I was like, ah! I had the fucking Batbug monkey face IRL. I was like, whoo. Moon shared my thing.
But I think I was on mobile, so I have to download them still because I was like in bed, laying in bed.
How do we? Wait, how do you? Wait, is it on the actual clip store?
Yep.
Teach us how.
Yeah, they are. If you go to my Twitter post, it is. I believe it's the pinned tweet on my profile right now. You just search that number. They have a content ID number, so you just type that number in and it'll bring you right to it. Or you can just search. They all begin with BB Ink. So just.
I'm sorry. When I'm looking at like the table, like for the resolutions, not all there for with your name. I thought it said Backbug Duty. I'm sorry. I'll stop it.
Yeah. So if you just search BB, they're the first three. It's the lining brush that I am using right now, my grunge brush, and my splatter brush.
Hey yo, 23 likes.
I will zoom into my own canvas here. Let's go. I'll give a little thing. I already used it for the crap on her wrappings there. But yeah, it's just a nice little. You can do any color you want, and this one just throws mess for nice textures, and then the ink grunge is a bit more controllable. It's like a major thing.
Your thumbnails are cute.
Thank you. And it works well with like low opacity. If you want to make it like really big, you can do like that kind of thing. I'm a fan of that. And then just my line art brush, which is what I've been lining with right here. So it's a bit of a crunchy line, but still fully opaque, so that you can't see like the color bleeding like underneath the lines if you color like I do. But I like the pencil-esque texture, so I kept that. Yeah, it's my brushes. Some of my brushes. But where was I? Hobbs.
How does that look? That's just kind of like, so it's just not on a flat
Yeah,
back.
it's a nice abstract background. Yeah.
Gonna need to make the actual signature a bit darker though. This is my original OC. Do not steal.
It is. You have an OC now.
You can say that unironically this time.
Oh God, I can say that unironically. Oh no.
I love how he came out. I could genuinely see that being someone's D&D character.
Yeah.
What happened?
I would like to say that that donut looks amazing. What donut?
There we go.
What are we doing? So just got back from the store.
Donut. Alright,
I need to make something.
Stop killing me. I have art to do.
How dare you?
Oh, don't.
To make those keys now.
I see. I
Donut
see.
steal. Get it.
Name's Donut. Donut Steel.
Donut steal.
This is my OC Donut Steal.
And
Like
can-
STEEL.
E-E-L, yes.
Yeah.
He's a rugged cop.
Private Eye.
Loose cannon.
A loose cannon.
Vigilante.
Oh, that's so funny. Holy
We just
shit.
created a
Is that is
noir.
that the next prompt? Donut character? With his partner, Lewis Cannon. Who's an actual cannon.
Let's try.
It all started with Sun. Showed me the way of the bean. Now I can't stop.
The bee.
The beans.
Oh, wait. Should go lighter to darker in the front. Yes. It's fogging.
My brain is pogging. Sep's line art is.
Respectfully disagree.
What?
I just
It looks so good. Where?
because it's
so
zoomed
good.
out. It's
I
not.
saw it zoomed in. I've been here the whole time. It looks good. You wildin'. You're wildin'.
Ooh, glowy tree background, cool.
We're getting there, and then I'll probably blur it out because these are. Ah! These are not sized right.
Hey, didn't I actually have like a sword? I got like a download. Where was that?
A real sword?
Actually, for graduating college, I bought myself a sword.
Okay, that's cool.
It's
Was it a katana? No, just kidding.
no. Shards of Narsil.
What's that?
The Lord of the Rings sword.
Oh, okay.
I haven't put it up in my office yet.
Is that like
Here
the
we go.
like Aragorn's
It's the
one?
Yeah, it's Aragorn's sword at the end. Oh, can I wait? How do I? Oh, Jesus Christ! Wait, how does this work?
Oh, you
Oh, there. That's
what are you
why.
doing?
Jeez.
Oh,
did you try to
Jesus.
did you try to scroll? Because the scroll wheel out will like warp the perspective of the lens, and sometimes shove things like way. I think that sword is just ridiculously big, though. I think that's what happened there.
Yeah.
Bless that person for putting the goddamn root origin of the model on the hilt, though.
Yes. They did the bare minimum.
That a
What
shocking
should be,
number of
anyway.
people don't.
Yep.
Like, how am I supposed to fucking position this? You see this? Like, where does this rotate from? Sometimes they're not even in the model. It's just like, what are you doing?
Does that look about right?
Why-
Or does it need to look big, or does it need to be bigger?
That looks about right. For like a one-handed sword.
I know I said I was done, but like, I want to give this a shot.
Oh, I never finished her foot. That's what I was doing when I got up. I never did it.
Whatever. Time to render.
Thank you, Disguised. I'm very happy with what I'm doing today. And everyone else is doing cool shit too.
It's a good prompt. I like this one. They're always good.
Steve's trying to pretend like he don't know how to do art.
Right?
Bamboozled. You're not the scam goblin. What are you doing? Oh, she should be fluffy there.
One thing I accidentally discovered,
And I like fucking love is the holding shift to get straight line.
Yes.
Yeah. It's a good tool.
Urge it. Wait, whoops. Not ah! Where's the green coming? Here. Get up there. This there. Alright. It's time to blend. Wait, no, I should probably add a little bit of base shading first. Hold the phone. Ah!
Alright, one more paw. And then I can perform a dark ritual and pray to an evil lord that when I turn back on all of the clothing layers that I made, that they still work with the line art and I don't have to redo them. Hey, Kuro. How you doing?
I'm
Just in
not
time
going
for
to give him a
block.
normal steel blade. I'm going to give him something a little different.
Oh.
Look, he's going to get a blue blade.
Magic.
How does the blue look? I don't know. I think it clashes too much.
Maybe if it was this, like, the same type of blue as the Spirit Companion. But I don't know if you want that to, if you want that to be the focal point, then yeah, you might want to just make it black or something.
Hello?
Hello?
There we go. Oops, video choked for a sec.
Oh shit.
Slurp. Hey, champion. Yeah, we're doing good. I think everyone's making fun stuff for this prompt.
Literally all of ours could be a D&D character this time, and I love that.
I may be in love with my little shithead ferret. I like her a lot.
She's awful. I love her.
Yeah. She's a menace.
she
I
have-
love that for her.
Is she the type that you go, I can't fix her, but I can make her worse kind of
Yeah.
energy?
Worse. I don't want to fix her. She's perfect. I'm getting the same type of character personality vibes from yours, Seth, as the muscular chef. Very tough
Yeah.
looking. But like
The boy.
very, very passionate about their work when it comes to culinary arts.
Yeah, because I don't know if you know much about like Knoll lore for D&D. They're like they're basically like cursed to have eternal hunger,
Aww.
and it's that's why a lot of them are like monsters, because they've gone crazy with hunger.
Right.
And so like, I imagine that he just cooks a lot, and he became a necromancer just because he had a lot of bones hanging around. It's like it would be a waste.
Seems a downright shame.
Well, what if snap?
Seems an awful waste. Oh, I love it.
The only thing he doesn't eat is his little friend Ferret.
Aw.
Maybe the ferret's already dead though. I don't know.
That's a secret.
That's a secret. Even I don't know that.
Awkward pizza delivery. Welcome. Welcome to the treehouse.
I love that name.
Did I get someone's pizza for free? Nice.
Wait, they showed up at my swamp before. I got hung out for a while. It's a little awkward.
I mean, sounds
Kept
like
on trying to
mean,
make jokes
I
about
mean, they're welcome,
sausage.
but you know.
There we go. Close enough.
The pizza emotes.
That is the most
with white sauce.
That is the most like succulent pizza that I've ever seen. That is like someone put a lot of work into that pizza emote. Like, look at that. Holy shit.
That genuinely makes me want pizza.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Like, it's got stuffed crust and everything. Look at that shit.
Holy shit. Damn it. I just had lasagna. I'm hungry again. No. Actually, you know what? I think this should be white here. Yeah, that's different. There.
I might need to clean up a couple of things with her clothing, but I think I can get away with not totally relining it.
Oh, I didn't color the inside of its mouth. Maybe that could be purple too. Purple.
Purple. Just leave me a good review, otherwise Mr. Pizza's gonna drop me. Oh yeah, sure.
I actually really like the magic sword look, Steez. Ooh, we're getting some runes.
Let's go.
Let's go.
This is me being a little bit of
Wait, what does it smell like? It looks intentional.
This is dwarven runes, so fits the D&D thing.
Okay.
Magic sword. This in dwarvish says ferret.
There you go.
So it's not banana sword.
I'll save that one for next one. So the one thing, like, how would you go about this? So if you look at the left side of the guard, it's like black on black on the belt.
Mm-hmm.
How would I distinguish that? Would I erase a little bit of the black to kind of highlight it?
You could do that, or you could color the line art of the sword.
Sword different.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What would I make it though?
Just like a slightly lighter color, like a darker gray. That would really sell if the sword is implied to be like glowing. If the lines were a similar color to the blade itself.
How do you get like the glowing effect of like the trap that you did?
On a layer behind it, I just use a big soft brush with like a super saturated color. In your case, is your sword on a layer above the pants?
Yes.
Then you could make a layer between the sword and the pants, and then grab the sword color, or maybe close to it or whatever, and then just get a big soft brush and kind of airbrush around it.
Would I want it a little darker?
What I usually do is make the most saturated color I can for the glow, or for the color. So whether that's lighter or darker, it kind of depends. But like, just take the same whatever color you've got and push it to the upper right corner of the color, like wherever you are in the color wheel. Like in your instance, you're like here, and your sword is like probably somewhere in this color, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
So push it all the way over here, like just super max that out. And then how you can make it look glowy would be to color the line art white.
Okay.
Like the runes and the edge of the sword, just like color all that white instead of black, and it'll look really magic-y.
Can I? Yeah, I think it. Okay, cool. Wait, did I do perfect? If I did this.
Yeah, take notes. Yeah. Yeah, Moon's good at coloring shit. Listen to Moon.
I'm good at glowy shit because I love bisexual lighting, so that's what I'm all about.
Sparkly.
So what
Sparkly
about
art.
this?
Yeah, see? And then if you add a glow around that with that same color as the inside, or even brighter, but then do it on the layer underneath the line art and underneath the color. Bigger, softer. Bigger, softer.
And then,
Yep.
Oh, is that softer's density?
Softer is
hardness.
the edge of the brush, yeah. So turning off hardness or turning way up the aliasing depending on
I go and grab a soft brush to begin with. So if you go into
I
an airbrush palette,
just use the soft airbrush.
Well, I know you
Yes.
literally have like a brush in here called Stupid Soft.
that'll work. That's perfect. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to use.
And then
Oh, is that
big,
it?
super
Are you
big.
using a brush a
Super
brush
big?
pack like from
Yeah,
Moon?
no, what's the size you're at now is pretty good. And then you should be able to control the size a bit with pressure. I don't know, it depends on the brush, but yeah, see? That's a glow. Yeah, baby.
I wish I understood how this tool works.
Which tool?
Connect vector lines.
Oh god, I have no idea. Not a damn clue.
Sometimes it does exactly what I want, and other times it's just like, I'm gonna grab this line like over here and just like suck it in, and it's like, no, why? Stop.
And Steez, you could take that same effect you're doing now and do it to the weasel or the ferret,
Yeah.
and it will look super ghosty.
No, that's not. That's the problem. I don't know where his.
Time
That's
to
why
go
we label
layer
things.
diving.
Alright, well, there's some of it.
I never name my layers. I'm a fucking menace.
Me either. We've got time for that.
Exactly. I do have time to go search for them and spend 10 extra minutes looking for the layer, but I don't have time to name every layer in a few milliseconds. You know, it just doesn't. The math ain't mathin'.
Exactly. And we all need a little bit of chaos in our lives.
Exactly. So true.
To be honest, I absolutely do not see where the coloring of this thing is.
There's a trick for this, isn't there, in Clip Studio? Does anybody know it?
Yeah, go into operation, click on what you're looking for.
Operation?
Yeah, in the same thing that you go to select the 3D thing that I said before, go to that tool and then just click directly
Select
on the
layer.
thing you're trying to find.
That's so fucking cool.
It doesn't work if it's like under something. So you know, if you like rendered light over
Right.
the thing you're trying to grab, you know, sometimes you can.
Right, but it should work for Steez's case.
Yeah.
Should work.
There it is.
Also,
There's one of them.
yeah, or like in the very least, get you in the right area.
Yeah, there you go. Oh my god, somebody showed me that tip and then it just disappeared from my mind forever, and I was like, this now it's worse because I knew it existed but couldn't figure out how to find it. Before I was in blissful ignorance of like, oh well, it's lost forever.
You should try to use that tool to find it. Just poke your brain with it.
Right? Can I Operation My Brain? Operation Find Wrinkle?
Unfortunately, I gotta get going.
Okay.
I gotta go get food and stuff before school.
Hey,
Good night, guys.
Good night.
it looks so good, Seth.
Thanks. I'll probably work on it later for just like class or something, but I'm
Yeah.
also I also energy dead. So
Aw.
Totally fair.
Yeah.
Alright, Seth. Thanks for joining in. Have a good night.
Everybody go follow Seth.
Okay, we gotta fixie. Gotta get a little fix it up. Yeah, follow Seth. Yeah, do the hiya. Wait, I missed. I hit the prompt button. Hiya. There we go.
Yeah, and then the hiya.
Cha! Coming into the stream deck like, wah.
Bust down. Whoa. Turn up.
Welcome, Pumpkin. Oh right, I gotta change the names. The names. That there is the underscore.
I am now Seth.
Yes, you've become Seth.
About your new master. Oh, my puppy's gotta go outside. I will be right back.
That's right. See, I am now Seth. Good night, Seth.
Yeah. No, it's there. Give me that line. There we go. Oh, right. Huh?
Okay, yeah, I'm glad I gave him a sword. I like the glowy effect.
It looks
Yeah,
good.
it's cool.
You could try the white lines on the ferret too.
I don't know if I can do that actually, because like where is it? Where are they at?
There's some of them. Oh, there you go. That line.
Oh, but that's linked up to like a bunch of other stuff.
That's okay. You can just paint over with a clipping mask.
Ooh,
You're
how
gonna
do you-
learn clipping mask whether you like it or not.
Okay.
Make a new
so
layer.
Yeah, that's. Okay. goes
Make a
right
new
there.
layer above the
Oh,
layer
damn it.
you want to clip it to.
Okay, there we
And
go.
then hit that silly little clipping one. Yeah, so now
Yeah.
you can paint white on that layer. And it'll only affect that.
Hit that silly little clipping button.
Yeah, you might... Or, you know, you can just trace over it again, too.
Yeah. Well, this definitely helps like stop a lot of that. So.
Yes. It makes it look so ghosty. Oh yeah, I was coloring line art. That's this.
Clipping masks are good, yes. Powerful. Ralos are incredibly silly and would duplicate the layer, lock the pixels, and recolor it. Yeah.
I mean, that's valid too. That's still better than just like doing it a second time, right? Than like fully redrawing it.
Where are
There's still
those
some
lines?
instances where I'll jump in with the lock transparency.
Oh wait, that's part of this, isn't it? Sure is. Yeah, I use lock transparency for some stuff.
Yeah. Just depends on what's faster and easier for what you're doing.
Alright, that mostly works. We gotta fix the tail stuff. Yeah. Let's redo that.
Alright, I'll be right back. I need to do some nose medicine so I can breathe.
Yeah,
Okay.
that'd be a good idea.
Imagine
Breathing is
breathing.
pretty cool. Oh,
Can't believe that Steez is undead and he still needs to breathe.
what kind of lich is he? What a basic lich. An evergreen joke.
Kring.
Crink. Embrace the crink. What?
Okay, I'm gonna make the big leap. I think. No, I should do the Ferret. I keep thinking I'm time to merge, and then I'm like, wait, no. No, you didn't do this yet.
Ready your merge regret badges, chat. Get ready.
No!
I bet Steez has to eat too. What is that, Tipsy? Yeah, yeah, my follower emotes are digital art demerit badges. they are mistakes that every digital artist will make for throwing at us when when it happens.
When we inevitably fuck up.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is.
I can breathe. God, everyone's
puppy.
playing Call to the Lamb right now.
I know, it's
Yeah.
crazy. I knew people were looking forward to it, but I guess I didn't realize they were gonna look forward to it that much.
Yeah, same. That's why I haven't played it, because everyone else is playing it.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll be right back. Puppy wants in.
Milo, welcome. Oop, that ain't gonna work. Gotta use that eraser.
Next time I'm on, I'll try and do something a little more intimidating, like drawing a
Yeah.
woman.
Just in time for that. Oh shit! A woman.
A woman. I can barely talk to them, let alone draw them.
It's funny that I go the complete other way, where I feel like I can only draw ladies or feminine figures.
Yeah, I'm a lot more comfortable with feminine figures.
So okay, that's actually like a point where I see like a lot of people like I have looked to get. It's like a lot of things. What's it like being the funniest man on Twitch? I'll let you know when I find out. Is like I like there's actually, but this happened to me quite a few times. There'll be someone that like has like really good art. I'm like, man, I really want Steez. I really wanted them in this art style, and I go to their commission page, only draws women.
Yeah.
Multiple times. I've never seen someone that only draws men. It's always like feminine, female
Raz.
only.
Raz.
Okay. Point taken. I forgot about Raz.
Raz likes to draw the big lads. But yeah, it's just. I mean, the basis, if you're just talking about like humans, right? Even just that, like, they're almost a different species. Like when it comes to how differently the forms are constructed, it really is just. Especially if you actually know how to draw like more than one body type, it's such a library of knowledge to be able to do that in like a quality and reliable way.
Yeah.
So some people just don't have the motivation, because it also requires you to look at a lot of reference. So if you're not comfortable with staring at naked members of one gender or the other, or one sex of the or the other, I should say.
Women pretty.
Yeah.
Women pretty.
Women pretty. That's why I did it. You know why I studied a lot of female anatomy and not male? Is because I didn't know I was gay when I was younger. I didn't know I was a bisexual. And I was like, wow, I really like looking at women for some reason, huh? Weird.
Wow, this is kind of nice.
Funny how that happened.
Which then, when I came out to my mom, I was like, yeah, like, I was like, I'm
Did she give you the,
bisexual.
yeah, that makes sense?
She literally went, oh, honey, I know. And I was like, what do you mean? And she was like, I've seen your sketchbooks.
Aww.
Out of here.
I was like, wow,
Oh,
she read me
pumpkin.
to filth.
Look what Pumpkin
Played
said.
me like a damn fiddle.
Also, Spinoico Bappa. Spinoico's wondering if you have a reference sheet.
Oh, sorry, I missed. I do. But I will go. I need to zoom in here because I gotta open my web browser, and that will cause Discord to throw a fit. I have it
Tiberius.
bookmarked on Twitter. Hey, Ty. I can't see chat right now. Hello, everybody. I just scrolled by the scrap beak with the egg. I love
Right.
that. Pictures. Egg.
It's a true story, Decay. It's a true story. Oh god.
It's bookmarked, Spadoinkle. It's a Twitter post I made like a year and a half ago, so you'd be scrolling for a while. I'm just scrolling through my bookmarks. Here you go. I noticed that artists that I follow, it was really hard for me to look at their art on Twitter because they're like serial reaction image posters. And you know, Twitter doesn't have a gallery because Twitter doesn't give a fuck about artists. So my solution to that, to make my Twitter more browsable, is I don't do reaction images, and I made a reference sheet tweet so that whenever I want to post my PNG to like some participatory thing, I'm not re-uploading it to Twitter.
I'm just pasting a link to that tweet, you know? so it doesn't, you don't have to scroll through the same image 80 times on my media tab. I'm doing my best to make Twitter tolerable. It's hard. Your Murmur picture was really good. Thank you. She was fun to draw. I didn't find out that it was Jelly's birthday until like halfway through that day. So I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna draw something for Jelly. I drew her Murmur.
Oh. I hate when you go to paint and you're like, you forgot you were on transparency. And you're like, why isn't this working?
There's a badge for that.
Is there? Well,
Yep.
I just did that. Get
Where
him
is it?
out.
This one. There it is. What is happening? I'm trying to paint with transparency. Why isn't it working?
Damn it! You really called me out.
I do it all the fucking time too. That might be my most
Damn
common
it.
one, is the painting with transparency badge. I wish I could probably do that if I gave it enough. I could make something that counts those. I guess
Oh.
maybe I would have to make it like a redeem instead of
Do-
a follower
wait,
emote.
Do follower emotes show in your analytics like the rest of the emotes do?
I don't know, actually.
Because if they do, then it's already being counted.
Well, it's being counted in total. Yeah.
Right.
Well,
you can also see unique users and then how many times it's been.
but I wanted to be able to target them.
Gotcha.
Like Moon has earned these ones, and and that bug has earned these ones.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
I could probably figure that out if I tried hard enough, but I have a lot of things that I'm trying to do right now.
There's always another thing. It'd be like that. Always be like that, but it do. Should I go
That
for
transparency
it?
emote made me have Vietnam flashbacks.
Spidoikle's been in the shit.
Oh, whoops, I forgot that I didn't pull back up you guys' screens when I stopped going to Twitter. There we go.
I think it's merge time. I think I can commit.
Are you talking about merging everything?
Yeah.
What does that do versus just outputting it as it is?
So this is a specific coloring method that I do. It is not that common, I would say. But so in this case, I'm merging two separate pieces of layers. I merged the trap together, so this is all one layer now, the line art and the color.
Yeah.
And then I'm keeping the glow in between it because I don't want to fuck that up. And then I'm about to merge everything but the background, right? So I'm gonna duplicate. I keep the folders in case I fucked up. I then hide one of them and then I merge one of them. So that way, if I need to go back into my layers, I can. But otherwise, this is all one layer now. And then this is my quick render method. It's kind of like concept arty kind of method. I go to my blenders. I grab Painterly Blender. And I go along the edges. And I just blend it in. I blend that line art right into the rest of it.
So, what I do most of the time, and I would say what you did qualifies as more like cell shading art. We're working with like flat, deliberate colors and placing them very specifically. But there is such a thing as digital painting, where certain brushes are meant to kind of pull and tug the pixels around them, you know, to make it feel more like a wet medium. So Moon is just turning all of her flat colors into one space so that brushes that behave like paint
have the entire colorscape to
Okay.
to interact with.
Yeah, because if I keep them on separate layers, I can't blend the dark of the line art into the light of the other color without it getting muddy. This is meant to directly blend between the dark color and the light color without losing the saturation between it, because if I just blend out straight black from the line art, it'll get kind of a grayish, muddy color to it. But if I blend it right into the color next to it, it's going to create a smooth gradient between the two. And so when I do that around the edge of everything now, it's going to look like I rendered it with a lot of different layers of shading, when really I'm just creating a step between the two. And it also adds texture, is the other thing I like. It takes it from a very soft airbrushed look to a very painterly kind of textured look.
Okay.
Which is how I did a lot of yours. The other way I will do that sometimes, if I'm trying to be really quick about it, is to just take the color next to it, and instead of merging everything together, I'll just do one rendering layer on top of the line art, where I will grab the color next to the line art, and then take the same brush I was painting the rest of it with, and slightly paint into the line art like this.
Okay.
That's how, actually, that method right there is mostly how I did your background, was just that final rendering step where I went in and then just like painted on top. But either way will produce a kind of...
Oh yeah, sorry, Kuro, you like... Yeah, let me, I could say that in a very lewd way. Let me take off these layers. You like the fuzzy? You like the fuzzy thighs, fuzzy hips?
Sheesh.
Better fuzzy. Turn that one off. There you go. There she is. Smug ass little shit. I love her.
Apple bottom jeans.
Boot with the fur. I'm making up lore here. The ear wound is from the bird that the skull used to belong to. That's why she wears it there.
Oh, I love that. I love that. It's like, I'll teach you.
You know, at some point there was gonna be like rat skeletons in this picture.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
There they are. Look at them.
Yeah!
Potato draft rat skeletons. She's a 10, but she has unrendered minions.
This is the difference that, like, this is such a good before and after of the rendering on hair. So, like, these three I rendered with the little painter blender, just blended it, and these ones I didn't.
I'm
Like-
definitely not doing color today, Kuro, but I may work on her again, because I really like her.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, here, I'll take a step back. I just was showing Steve's, like, this is the unblended, the top three, and then the bottom three are blended, just to show how much, like, depth blending the line art into the color can add really quickly without having to, like, manually paint with, like, a bunch of shades of
Yeah.
this. I really like the Painterly blender for hair too. Hair and fur. It's really got a nice edge to it. I think it's one of the default blenders that comes with CSP, if I remember right. It whips ass.
To be honest, I don't like how long these leggies are.
She got a name yet? No, I am very slow when it comes to naming my characters. Where's that thing? Head accessories, that's where I put it. I'm gonna redraw that, actually. It's too crispy. I'm gonna do that on a line layer proper.
You could maybe try drawing a little bit of the belly, like, coming in front of the shoulder stays to make the legs look a little less long.
Trying to get rid of it. Because, like, when, like, what do you mean by the belly?
Like, so right now, the legs are directly in front and the belly goes straight behind the shoulder.
Yeah.
You could kind of have a little bit of the belly almost overhanging down so that it might give the appearance that the legs are a little bit shorter and that it's just draped a little further over the shoulder. Probably repaint some of the lines in on points where I want more emphasis. Now.
Like, kind of like that?
Yeah, maybe a little higher, but that's the idea for sure.
What do you mean a little higher?
Like almost where that notch, that elbow notch is.
I don't know, right?
Yeah, like right there.
And the real secret would be managing to output these lines as vector. I know that's an option in those settings, but it's never worked well for me. But if I could trace a 3D object in vector lines, like, autonomously, and then, like, change, like, what brush, you know, it is, and
Yeah.
modify the line weight and everything, oh,
You'd be
power.
cruising.
Powerful. Yeah, there she is. I think she is... well, she doesn't have pupils. I kind of like that, though. I might I might just give her
the
glow.
entire eye a glow. Kind
Yeah.
of what we've all done.
Yeah.
I like
If
how
not,
the
I didn't. I
of
just
yours. Like the
naming
iris of yours, Moon, is just like purple.
Abracadabra.
Ooh, that's good. Abracadabra.
Could even be blind. Yeah.
Some seeing eye minions? Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah, I wanted to cover her feet too. Maybe just one of them? What do I want to do down there? I'm gonna end up giving her
Those
literally the
grippers
same
away.
the same outfit solution that I gave my bunny, like literally just the same thing, but I kind of just want to wrap her 4 legs. Let's see, do I hate that? What if I were to do this? What do we think about that?
Ooh. It certainly works.
Or ooh, do we go asymmetrical? If I wrap
I love
this
asymmetrical.
foot.
Asymmetrical do be nice.
You're not biased.
No bias. No
Yeah,
bias.
no bias, no bias.
If I wrap this foot, and then I give garbage to this foot, these deals. Some beads. Bead here, bead here. Oh, bead. Don't make me think about bead physics. Why am I doing this to myself?
They're magic beads. They do whatever they want.
Yep,
Like that.
exactly.
So there, see, now she has opposing limbs of bandage versus wrapping things. Whatever these are.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta add like a bunch of trinkets in the necklace. I want to add little bits.
The box for my trinkets.
Wait, all those little boxes.
Is this trinket filled?
No, exactly. Someone sent me that one the other day. I'm like, yeah, it's really.
My whole TikTok feed is that audio right now. I don't know what that says about me, but it's
'Cause you like
literally
trinkets.
just another box for my trinkets. Look at this. It's a box. It's trinket filled.
Oh no, a witch that likes trinkets? Oh man, who could have thought?
Stop. I'm not a basic witch.
I'm gonna say we're gonna
I'm
need
being
matching.
stereotyped.
We need matching shirts that says basic witch and basic witch.
Yeah, with arrows pointing at each other though.
I kind of like
Oh my
that
God.
black. I like that miscreant. I now want to fight an undead abomination in
Miscreant?
D&D. That's Yeah, I no, I didn't say that, but I love that too.
I heard that. I see the mist now, but I just thought that
Miscreant.
is such a fucking good drag name. Holy shit. Miscreant? Oh my god. Or even a derby name. That's also kind of a derby name type of thing. Oh my god, that's so good. Miscreant. I love it.
I think maybe I'm going overboard with the beads. To take them off her ankle. Looks better. So we need some on her chest. This is foot strings.
I'll really pull it on my foot
Oh yeah, we
string.
gotta. Like, see, look how boring that is. Look at those band-aids. They're just clean. We just go. There you go.
Boom.
Actually, you know what? You bring up a really fucking good point. I just found
Do it to your cowl, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Hold on.
Hell
Use
yeah.
my brushes, Steez. Let the grunge flow through you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, chest jewelry. Is that a thing? Does it hang low enough to qualify as chest jewelry instead of neck jewelry?
Swangin'.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Give
Yes.
it a little,
They
give it
can
some texture.
Dorty.
Yeah,
Down to the. Hold on. Hold on. What is? I'm kind of wondering, like, what if I used it for?
I need to make a brush for this. I need to make, like, just little things and make a brush out of that. Like, little just, like, charms, like symbols. Yeah, little baubles. Little bone danglies. Just little things.
Yeah.
So that I can spray witch aesthetic on things.
Yes. That's a great idea.
Throw it on the boots.
Actually, you know
Make
what?
them weathered.
I like the little tufty things that I put on her foot. So we're not gonna cover her foot. We're gonna wrap this thigh instead.
Cover up the thighs now.
No!
No!
My religion!
Die.
Astrophil says, which side are you on, the basic witch or the basic lich?
Oh my god. You must choose.
Yeah, Astrofel splatooned himself. Was that what, last night or the
Really?
night before? It came out really cool. I like it. Little guy.
That's a cool idea.
He's got a like
Platoon Sona?
you know how their quote unquote hair is like the species, right? Like the squids have like squid tentacles, and the octopus have the little suckers and the stubbier tentacles. He made his head a starfish.
Oh, that's so clever! Come on. Get out of here.
I don't like how that came out. Try again. I've also found this as a shameless cheat to sell volume. You throw some funny little Naruto bandages on there, because then the contours of the bandages can contour. Yes.
I fucking hate ears. Ugh. I love them, and then every once in a while, I just have a day where I can't do them. They just, there's just no explanation.
Yeah.
I just suddenly lose the ability, and I'm like, oh, cool. I could have swore I was able to do these last week.
I will slurp. Right.
I should slurp too. 1, parentheses 1, contour. There's the before and after on my poor man's rendering style. Just blending.
Oh yeah, let me zoom in. Give us a little ooh, look at that. Yeah.
So this is the before and the after. I'll still touch it up and add the line art back in some places. I haven't done it on this yet either, but it's a really fast way to make it look like you spent a lot longer drawing it than you did. Especially love like shit like this, because it kind of creates a natural center highlight that I wouldn't have maybe painted otherwise. At least not in that spot. I love it. That's my super lazy rendering style.
That is a big appeal to a more painterly style to me. Is painter artists hate them. They share one simple secret. When you're painting on one layer and you're doing like the painterly thing, you know, to make it look all painterly, you get a lot of detail for free, like by accident.
Yes.
Like it just happens. Like
Shit that it did not come from my brain. It just happened. Happy accident. Like, oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, look at the highlights now. Nope, I literally just blended the outside. I was like, oh, sick. Look at all that texture. That, that she must have spent hours putting all that Nope. Just went swish, swish. Let the brush do it for me. Stuff that that's that Bob Ross type shit, right? Like, where it's just like using the nature of the brushes.
Yeah, it's like you know how to sling it so that like shit just happens and you don't have to try.
Yes. That's
like
how concept
it's
artists
not
tend to work.
It's not completely without skill, but you are not being as meticulous as one might assume you're being.
Exactly.
To get that detail into it.
It took a while to like figure out how to use this technique and not look like shit. But now that I know how to do it, I'm like, quick and easy rendering, boom.
Oh, let me undo everything I just did there. So this is the liquefy tool, Steez. Since you don't have access to it yet, you can get that later. It has all of these. Oh, chat can't see what I am doing. Oh, now it won't take my cursor. There we are. It's got all of these little options over here, and this is what it like does to the thing you're trying to paint on. So these patterns, so like twist anti-clockwise, twist clockwise, push right, push left, pinch. I like expand. That's most of what I use, and push. So I am looking at this, and I don't like how flat the dirt on her thigh wrap is, because the thigh is like it's a meaty thing. It's a round thing, right? So I am gonna go in here with the expand option and just like inflate the middle of it so that it makes it like push outward like that.
Inflation stream.
Man, we got furries, we got inflation. I'm one step away from a DeviantArt account. Let's go. I skipped all of that in middle and high school. I gotta speed run it now. Hold on, let me just erase her face and give her one big mono eye, and I can hit all the demographics all at once.
Oh, why have an eye at all when you can just have tits so big that it takes up the entire canvas?
That's my kind of art style. Haven't done it yet, but I already know that.
Oh God, is that what we're training? I take it all back.
Steve's gonna go beyond to become the big titty artist.
Dude, I got a direct line to Mossy, don't make me.
Oh, shit.
Oh, right. Solving this. Where's my makeup layer? There it is.
Are your OC spreads not big enough? You can help by expanding it. Yes, expand your horizons. See its full potential.
Bigger.
Bigger.
Bigger. No, please, I can't make them any bigger.
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 Just throws a wad of cash in your face. Oh, okay. Fine.
God, I always love those memes on TikTok. It's like I'm not gonna draw that. Donate $1,000. So how long? How pregnant is Chuck E. Cheese at this point? I'm like, just verifying.
How pregnant? What are we talking here?
We're talking like third trimester, like what?
We talking like octuplets or what? We talking like this person's gonna die?
Please don't forget us when you move on to your furry mansion, dude. If I could learn how to do furry 3D models, I will try and get all of the suspiciously wealthy furry like clients as I could.
I will confirm nor deny my motivations for practicing anthro characters.
It works. I love how some people in the art community collectively went, you know what? Forget the tits, forget the ass, even the face, the thighs are the best. Yeah, can I just get a picture of thighs? That's all I want. Like, what about the character? Don't worry about it. Irrelevant.
Have I got a goblin for you?
For you. Ooh, let's not go there. Let's not go there.
Hold thy tongue.
There was actually, like it's funny that you say that, Tribal. There was a furry streamer that I came across like two or 3 weeks ago, because I forgot who recommended them or whatever. But like I started like reading their bios, like okay, like Because there's something about like their title, I forgot what it was, that like piqued my interest, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Because I think they were like doing dev work or something. And I looked in their bio, and it's like literally, yeah, youngest American astronaut.
What?
Huh?
I'm like, what? And I do a little research, go on their Twitter, do it. Yeah, no, 100%, they were an astronaut at like 23.
Wow.
What?
I mean, cool.
What a interesting career change.
I think they still do stuff, but I'm just like, huh. Like, it just caught me out left field.
Yeah, got me a little off guard with that one. All right. Good for you, but what?
Oh, yeah, Tribal, I know that. Dude, the furries are smart. Most of
Yes, that's true.
them. There are some that, not so much, but...
That's
And
with
for-
any
She's on Twitter,
fandom of
yeah.
any kind.
Furries are just people.
exactly.
they go through all walks of life too.
Yep.
They do bring in more creative people, though. But that's like with like certain hobbies anyway.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, there's a high throughput of bullied nerds and furries, and likewise with successful like tech careers.
Yes. Hence, the suspicious well.
Mm-hmm.
Really close.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to give her a little tail pouch.
Oh, wait, what was that? I remember someone making a joke about a photo of an entire furry convention group on a plane, and someone responded, I object to that many furries being on the same plane if they die the entire... I don't think that was a joke. Legit. Okay, I was in... No, you know what? I know who told me this story. It was I think it was Mike Feedback. Said that there was a company that shut down their services for a week because most of their IT staff was going to, like, I forgot what FurryCon it was. And they had to shut down their business for a week because all of them were getting it off.
I believe that.
That's
yeah.
hilarious.
Alright, time to add the little shinies. Shinies on my trinkets. My trinkets.
My trinket.
I think I know that story. Yeah, like I think there was an actual story. Hold on.
Yeah, that's the good shit. Give her little bones all wrapped up. I'm running out of bone shapes that exist in my brain, though.
I ran into that same problem doing like Steez's background. I was like, oh shit, wait, what else can I do?
We give it like a curly one, like a
Was
little
it
rib
FBA?
or something.
I have no idea. I don't remember what it was, Michael, but it was. I forgot what it was.
Fall down some stairs, you can make some more bones. You know, that's actually not a bad. So what about like a broken one? Like just, I don't know, some random chunk from the middle of something. There you get some like splintery, shattery bit. There you go. That's something. Entangle that a little bit, like so. That lives there now. Yeah. I'm happy with that. Oh, you know what we do? You know what we do?
Oh.
Where's the book? Right here. Boom. We take... I made a variant of the... Dappled Light brush. So Dappled Light is really fun. That's a default Clip Studio brush. It gives you this.
Yeah, I love that one.
This is when they introduced dual brushes. So this is basically just like a really soft paintbrush. And then it's the same soft paintbrush, but smaller and scattered around randomly. That's erasing from the first one. So you can change the size of the holes by changing the particle size, because that's removing from the original stroke. So I made a variant of this specifically to try and emulate a burn scar. So we're gonna throw that like that on the book, and the book is gonna have like a charred, like fleshy cover to it. There you go. Pull it out from the pages. And the strap that's holding it.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah.
But man, I got a question.
Yeah.
And anyone can actually answer this. What's with the missing line out of the eyebrows that I've been seeing a lot recently, like everywhere? Is that just
It's just
style?
cool.
It's just
It's
a trend. Yeah.
That's what happens if you have a scar like on your forehead, like through your eyebrow doesn't grow through the scar tissue, so you just have like a gap in it.
Okay. Well, no, I
just
I
cool.
know some people like.
It's become a makeup trend,
Yeah.
specifically
Oh, really?
because of that. Yeah. But it is emulating that look. It's no different than being like, why do people paint their fingernails black? Like it looks cool.
Yeah, okay. I know there was a specific reason for it. It's just like, okay.
Just a trend. Yeah. No, it's not got any deeper meaning other than it looks like super badass.
It's more socially acceptable than a scar across the eye. Okay, got it.
I need something leathery. What is leathery? Maybe like a sponge? What's this doing? Oh, maybe that. There it is. Boom. That's leather texture. So I'm cheating. I'm not coloring. I'm like just adding a little bit of toner, I guess, to help separate the materials that she is made up of. Just to make it a little bit more interesting than just plain line art. Normally I would do this as like a render on top of color, but I'm just gonna use a little bit of opacity to pop some elements away from each other so that it's easier to look at. doesn't take as long as coloring.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. Now you can tell that the, like, belt goes underneath all the nonsense that I drew on her necklaces. Yeah.
I cannot seem to just shade this fucking earring. It's just an earring. Why is it so hard? Ah.
I have one of those gaps, but it's because of childhood BB gun fun. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yep.
You'll shoot your eye out.
Then we just use a bit of the good old grunge. So I feel like that book needs a bit more oomph. We're just gonna use my grunge brush. Bloop, 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 bloop. Make it dirty. Wow. Oh, went a little overboard. Oh. Wow. Actually, if I pull away from this, we can tell that that's a different material. It's a metal fastener. Oh. See. Ah, shit. I forgot about that little bit. Square sponge.
I really like that leather look on
That's
it
the
that
one.
you did on there.
Easy peasy, default Clip Studio brush.
Love to see it.
It's just a sponge, just to give it some of that grain,
Texture to
you
it.
know?
Yeah. Leatherworking was always
Yeah.
a fun thing to get into, except it was insanely expensive. And not just the materials.
Yeah.
Like, that's cheap.
Mm.
It's the tools.
True.
Alright, now I feel like... What else is blending into her? The bandages. We'll give the bandages like an undertone. Do I give it like a... Do I have a... like hatching brush that I could use? Eh. No. I wanted it to look like gauze. And ironically, there's a brush called gauze, but it gives me this. Maybe I should fuck with it a little. What can I control here? Oh, it's not a particle system. How's this working? How does brush work? Make it bigger? Oh, there we go. Okay. Make it bigger, alias it a little... Ooh, it's very... hard. Maybe I do want that density slider on there. Pull that down. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Gauze texture. Nice.
No. Where are my new brushes? There we go.
When's the new Pokemon game come out, Steez?
Like less than 90 days at this point.
Ah. I know the, Splatoon, like, beta, I think is gonna happen very soon. I might actually need to miss it, because I think it might be on the same weekend as Seph's birthday. So I'm plotting out, you know, like, buying the Nintendo Online thing.
Right. We are currently at 91 days until...
There we go. I think we color the flesh a little bit. We fill in the beans and the nose, and then I feel
November 18th
that's
is when
pretty.
it officially comes out.
Ah. Got a scar on the bridge of my nose because when I was a child I didn't know how to pick at scabs. I have something very unglamorous like that as well. I have a scar under my left eye. That's just where I had chickenpox.
I got a scar like directly under my chin. Like hair doesn't like there's still a line there. When I was a baby, I got so excited that my dad got home that I wiggled out of my mom's arm and I busted my chin on the ground.
Oh, that's adorable. There, I dirtied her up a little with the
Yes.
With the fat bug
The
patent
splatter.
Rush.
Yes.
Give her some of that woodsy grime.
Woodsy, yeah.
That's grave dirt. Oh, I didn't do any on the I gotta do it on the trap. That I could probably get pretty. That's a great way to just make something look rusty as fuck. I bet if we just add like a rust colored version of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I want to use it in this instance. I'm gonna try it. Oh yeah. Oh, that's.
You like my brushes?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good brush.
That's not good, brush.
I had to fucking fight Clip Studio to
Damn.
take those brushes.
Oh, trifle, that hurts.
When I was with... What about the kids? I missed it. I don't understand the context.
Oh, said that got a scar on their forehead because a camper door got blown open by a strong breeze and gave them a scar.
Oh.
I got this scar where she took the apartment. What about she? Yeah, I can't actually make that joke.
I really like Sun's crying emote. I kind of want one.
It's so good.
Wish we had more than 5 animated emote slots. Twitch.
I wonder why that is.
No idea.
Don't know.
Probably some kind of server space concern, but it's like, come on, Amazon. You know?
Yeah. Oh, your poor giant conglomerate company can't handle it. Oh.
Giant conglomerate company with the most robust server infrastructure in the world.
Oh, poor thing. Your poor little story.
Give us the funny pictures, Bezos!
Oh my god, I love how this rust texture came out. That works so nice for rust.
Yeah, let's look at
New rust meta.
tasty.
Delicious.
The new Rust beta just dropped.
Yeah.
Phrases out of context. I love how dirty she is. that added a lot. That added a lot to it. That she's just got like crap on her. Her
I think I need some
leather
schmutz
bits
on her face.
Yeah.
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 Give her a smear under her eye. Yeah.
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 It needs to be very well placed, and then I need to erase it from the hair so it doesn't just look like it's like random texture. Okay. This one. So. Now to trial and error until I find the one that I like. Okay, if I move that one.
We add volume to the beans. It's important.
No. We keep trying. We keep trying until we get just the perfect one. Alright. Alright. I see you.
I
Okay,
may need
I'm
to
just
actually
gonna
head to bed here soon because I gotta get up in the morning to go to see Julie's parents.
Yeah, I don't think we should be going too much longer anyway. I feel like Moon is close to finishing,
I
and
think this is the last step here, yeah.
Last
Once
little
I
thing.
set it to soft light for the other ones.
Are y'all gonna post these directly after, or are y'all gonna time it?
I usually do. It's not any kind of like rigid structure or anything.
Okay. I just want to make sure that I'm not like releasing mine before anyone else's.
Yeah, I generally just post them on Twitter when I'm finished and retweet the guests ones so that everyone can see like the collection of, you know, what happened on stream. And if you want to post them on the Discord, there's a ScribbleSupport channel.
Yeah, definitely do that. Let's see.
I think I'm good with that. What do you think of that, Mark?
I like it.
Yeah.
Okay. I go grab my
That's-
signature and I'll call it a day.
Oh shit! I didn't put it. I don't have a.
Oh, you're still just showing mine. Hold on.
Oh yeah, let me
I don't have a signature. Hold on.
Yeah, you need signature.
I'm not used to this kind of stuff. Okay. I'm gonna use
That's why you're here. The Lord.
See, there she is. Yeah. I don't like that her eyebrows are so flat. I have some cheaty little hair brushes. Maybe this one? Let's see. Yeah, there we go. You just do that a few times. Oh man, I actually really like that. Imagine if I took the fucking time to lay that down on her whole body.
That's just the...
like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that would look so good. That would take 1,000 years, though.
Yeah.
We're just gonna do her eyebrows for now.
Actually, hold on.
Oh, actually, you know, maybe I'll do a little bit of it to call attention to where the mask should be.
There you go.
The ferret mask, you know. So we'll do her eyebrows dark, and then we'll do the mask slightly lighter.
I like that.
We just do this, darken around her eyes.
Alright. I'm doing it in my sickly like necrofire.
Excuse me.
I'm using the Carcucci font.
Let's go. Yeah, the brand. There we go.
I adore this little criminal. Me too. I I really like her. Dubious little creature up to mischief.
No good. Oh, the beast is demonic.
Very icky. No good.
No good.
Alright, I'm gonna post mine.
I'm posted in the Discord. I'm writing the tweet. Oh god. What's going on?
I like that, guys.
What the hell was that?
What happened?
Am I alive? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. My whole computer just went black, and I heard a device disconnect and reconnect, and I don't know what happened.
Oh.
I'm back though. We're good. I just don't know what happened, and all my windows are rearranged when I came back.
What happened?
Upload failed. Oh, I think it's too big. Okay, hold on. I gotta make a smaller version. Oops.
Tried really hard on that one.
It was too powerful. That's wild. I've never seen that happen before. Wonder what... Oh, maybe it was my tablet that I heard reconnecting.
I love her. Look at her. There she is. I've been donked.
It's hashtag
Ferret.
ScribbleSupport, right?
Baby. Yeah. Hashtag
Baby.
ScribbleSupport. No spaces.
I don't know how to resize a JPEG in this program, so I'm just gonna open up Photoshop.
Oh, it's just you need to export. So don't do like save as. Just do export. What is it? Export single layer JPEG, and then you get a little pop up after you choose like where you're gonna
okay.
save it, and you can modify the like bit rate and whatever inside there.
Gotcha.
Let's say this is my first character drawing.
Could, yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely your first ScribbleSupport.
Yeah. That was my first character. Like, I'd never drawn a character before.
Your first
Behold,
OC.
minions, I have an
No, it's
OC.
not your first OC. Your first I don't know, because you've drawn Steez, haven't you?
I haven't drawn Steez, no.
Oh, I didn't
Really?
give her.
Oh, I guess then it is.
I didn't give her little teeths. Gotta give her the teeths.
Oh, you know what? I noticed one little thing I want to change. I don't like that the grime covers.
I mean, the only time I've ever drawn him was, like, Gardic Phone.
Yeah, I won't count that.
Surprised y'all are still going. This is pretty typical there, eh?
We're wrapping up.
We are wrapping up though, yeah. Alright, yeah, so I mean I was supposed to give her rat skeletons. She's just gonna have these. There's her draft minions. They're still summoning. Yep. That's I spent a lot of time not in the right places. Because once again, I basically made my line layer out of my sketch, and then I did my line layer, so I did the same thing twice for no reason.
Alright.
Gotta stop doing that.
I tagged y'all in it.
Nice.
Yippee! Here we go. Scale, we'll go 2,000.
I'm gonna say that his little ferret familiar is linked to the sword.
Yeah.
Yeah! I love that! It makes sense with the way you ended up coloring it. Hell
Oh
yeah.
god, I gotta ping. There's people that are still doing work right now. I'm like, oh no, what happened?
Oh.
Oh my god, I scroll down, immediately see Mythic's thighs. Jesus.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
I'm here for the religion.
I'm interested.
I'm here for the cult stuff.
Here for the cult stuff? Alright. Time to make...
These are looking amazing. What the heck? Yeah, I'm super happy with what we produced today. Ceph's is looking real nice too. We'll see that later when they finish. But they did an adorable little like knoll lad who's got a pet ferret, and they chose to say Stocky is soup. Good soup.
Soup, like literal
So-
stock.
Like,
Yeah.
Which is such a
So-
fucking
so
great
the-
interpretation of the prompt.
The little lad is like a cook, and he's like leaned over a big old cauldron, and he's feeding some of it to his ferret. It's very cute. And I made a little fucking criminal. I love her. So, alright, last thing I want to see. Do I give her eyes?
Oh,
Or
no.
do I make them glow?
Oh, make him glow.
We're gonna
Don't go.
test here, maybe a little bit of both. I might give her like dark sclera and glowing irises, maybe? Maybe. Let's see. So if she were to have irises, they would be about here. Nope, that is off. There they are. There. I just drew with transparency.
Wait, Barry, I posted it like I'm posting mine right now.
I'm posting.
Posting. Next stop, live 2D models.
So there she is with eyes. Yeah, it's definitely not spoopy enough, but maybe we give her something like that. Moon, can I borrow some Necromancer color? TM? What is that? It's like grayish, kind of.
Necromancer green? Necromancer TM? TM?
Yeah.
TM.
Somewhere closer to green.
Why is that an unspoken
like that.
necromancy color?
It's really not.
But
it's
it
mainly,
is though.
like no, like they go like straight green, like a very. It's more green than blue. For a lot of it, or they go super into the blue. Like for instance, look at Arthas in Wrath of the Lich King. Most of his like necrofire is like very blue. I like I've seen it a couple times where it's like the sickly green, more greenish blue.
These
Wanna
are the
see
colors
this
I always
magic brush?
associate with necromancy.
Yeah.
Purple and teal.
I wonder why.
Before you though, even like your brand is perfect because it's purple and teal is necromancy colors. TM.
Yeah, purple. So purple is because it's regal. It's an association with power.
I also think both of them kind of have like an undead flesh vibe to them.
Yeah.
Like,
ooh, I do like that Bat Bomb.
Oh, the eye trail, iconic.
I do like that.
There she is.
Yes. She looks like a necro dancer now. It looks like she's schmoovin', you know?
Yeah.
She's schmoovin'.
She's just throwing her head back. Actually, if she were doing that, the eye trails should be like coming from this way, shouldn't it? If she were doing the laugh. Let's do a take 2. What do we think about that?
Oh, it could be like, yeah, like a swish, like she just turned her head. Oh,
like that.
Sick. Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And then we set that to the magic add glow.
Be careful, she got friends on the other side.
Actually, I kind
of
of.
Other side.
I kind of like it not add glow. Maybe we just keep that like that.
Ooh, that
or
does
maybe
look
we
more
do.
ghostly.
Let's do an
each,
add
a
glow.
little both?
Yeah, let's do.
You know, as
we're
a
gonna
treat.
do a secondary like.
Yeah.
Just a little. And then right there.
Yes. Little point of
Yeah.
emphasis.
Just little swoopsies.
Yes, swoopy.
Yeah, there she is. I love it.
Yes.
Just don't pay attention. Just look into her eyes. Don't pay attention to the potato minions that are dead.
Beautiful. And to think all this because we watched what was it?
Willy's Wonderland.
Willy's
Yeah.
Wonderland.
I feel like I just need a little bit more contrast in there, so we're gonna give her some kind of dark sclera. Not black, but well, maybe black. That kind of looks cool. I kind of like that. Yeah, all right, we're giving her black sclera. Never mind. Easy. Maybe just like slightly off black.
I mean, if
There
you're
we
gonna
go.
color the eyelashes different, you may want a little, either make the eyelashes brighter so the black sticks out more.
Hmm.
Otherwise, it's gonna be black on black.
Yeah, but it communicates
Even
the eye
just the
shape
darker teal.
because you can see
the darker teal's fine.
because you can tell where the eyelashes begin and end because of that they're cutting off the iris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That works. That works for me. I'm happy with that. She ended up being quite wide, so that's not the thing I want. I want the prompt. We want that down here, and we're just gonna crop off that whole fucking top 20% of the canvas up there. We gotta give it a little flavor. Gotta steal this color again. Some of this. Then we go behind that with some of this. Take my grunge brush. Swoopy. Ooh. There you go.
Let's go.
What we do here? Uh, 18. We are cruising.
That's wild. 18?
Yep.
I know we knew
Plus
this
the
earlier,
pilot
but
episode.
It just kind of hit.
That's a lot.
That's so
Yeah.
impressive, Bappa. You should be
18,
so proud.
18 weeks.
That's so cool.
Oh, look at me. I
guess
can
if I
write,
get invited.
maybe. Sorry, continue.
No, it's just like, well, I guess if I get invited again, I can come back.
I guess.
I guess. I one second. I heard something. I'll be right back.
I'm glad we bullied Steve into doing it.
Yeah. Oh, I love her. I love her. she's definitely staying around. I gotta name her
Hell yeah.
and find something to do with her. And I will properly create her little critters at some point.
Yes. Or minions.
Get some of that again.
No, Julie.
BB ink
Tell-
splatter
tell me
available
what you
now
just
on the.
Bitch. Wait,
I
what?
got like one. We got
All I
like one
heard was
word of that.
bitch.
Yeah, they can hear you now.
I was saying, I like the little menace. What a smug little bitch.
Yeah, she is.
We stan.
We stayed the smugness.
Is that too much? I don't like it. Let's pull some of that back. There we go.
After after this one, the other idea that I had for this character was I wanted him like sitting down, and just had like a bunch of like ghost ferrets around him.
Yeah. That's his like super attack. Is like so he normally just has like one, but then it's like it's like just a fucking wave of ferrets, of ghost ferrets coming out.
That'd be fun. I also imagine it just being one giant, like, Willy-sized ferret that just
Oh my god, yeah. Willy size.
It's like a giant were-ferret.
Yes. How long did we stream for?
Going on 7 hours and actually going
Seven
on
and
7:30
exactly. Actually, yeah.
Okay, cool.
So a tad bit on the long side for ScribbleSupport, but
Faster than our first one. That was
Yep.
11 hours.
I think it was 13, or was
it? Oh my god.
it was somewhere around there. It might have been
Oh, holy
11.
shit.
I don't remember now. It was a while.
I just know it was very long.
Certainly over 10. I give a little bit of.
Can you export, like, the other thing about this is, like, can I just, like, export steez into here where I can just start using them as a reference?
Possibly. I don't know exactly how that would work. But I could walk you through how you get a model in here and just see what happens.
the other way of doing it was literally there's a program called VRM Poser. Where I can just pose them and like it takes like all the bones into account.
Yeah.
And then just do that.
Uh-oh, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? No.
Thank you, Tribal.
Oh, right, because I erased from it. Purple.
Oh no.
I can just use that. That'll be good enough. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Doesn't need to be any kind of fancy. I just want a selection of roughly where she is so that I can remove the shadows from in front of her. Hey, you know what? Just... There we go. Make her pop a little bit. There we go. And we just kind of... Didn't make a background. Just vignette, forehead.
Yeah. Or my personal favorite, make some random shapes and then blur it.
Yeah. Oh, you know what we can do? We can. Sorry, I keep on coming up with more shit to do. Let's just give these guys just a slight bit, just the tiniest bit of character here. That's where the smoke brush is. Yep.
There we go. Minions activated.
Rats. We rats. We do rats. We pray at night. We stalk at night. We do rats.
I'm the giant ferret who makes all the
There she is.
Yo, that was a nice touch. That was a nice bit.
All right, I'm done. Export it before I find something else to do.
Before
All
you fall down the hole again.
right. Hee hee. I'm very happy with that one. Alrighty. So then, let us find a victim.
A victim. Raid target victim.
A raid victim. Okay.
Yeah.
A raid victim. Oh my god.
Kaya seems to be sleeping. Dang.
Yep.
Crimbo's doing art.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah.
Thick is doing. Honey's on? The fuck?
Wait, honey?
Grandma, you should be in bed. What are you doing?
She's on like the last boss right now.
Okay.
Okay. I was like, what?
Like, that, like she's been going at it. I've been kind of keeping an eye on her. Right now.
That's so funny.
Grandma, you should be in bed. I'm fighting Radiance. Shut up. Oh, she's not even on the game anymore. She's on like the end screen.
Exiting.
So she's getting ready to be done.
Remember, it would be fun.
I'm waiting for the ad to stop. Crimbo seems to be in Splatoon mode. I'm guessing he's excited for the game. He's watching something on YouTube right now is what's happening on his stream. I don't know what the hell's going on. There are things on screen.
There's also someone who I found through TikTok who's working in Vroid.
Oh yeah?
Has anybody heard of Flea before? Freedom Studio?
I have not.
I found her after I saw a TikTok where they were making their Vroid model like run, so they were running on a treadmill.
Mm-hmm.
And they made in I don't know if it was Unity or Unreal Engine, they like literally made a moving background so that as she ran on the treadmill, it like kept up with the background, so it was like very immersive.
Yeah, that's really cool. That's been a thing that I've been looking at. It's absolutely not feasible for like the space that I exist in now, but I've even seen ones that are not treadmills. They're just like Teflon dishes, and
Yeah,
you wear like little like booties so that you slip on it, and there's like an apparatus